All right. Persway disappeared, but he's going to the bathroom, I think.
All right. We are going to get started soon. Eli, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Chat, can you all hear Eli? Maybe I can. No, that's not going to work. There we go. A little bit right there. All right, they can all hear you. One of the first comments that I that I see, Eli, is that you're wearing a different shirt. Oh, that's
Yeah.
great. That is great. All right. So let me get on the game real quick. Are you here, Eli?
Yeah, I'm here. Just.
No, I mean in the okay.
Yeah, I'm online.
I kind of do. I sound a little muffled. Is that what you all saying? I sound.
It sounds fine to me, but maybe for them, I don't know.
Yeah. Peace Spice. I think I got rid of the mouse cursor. So hopefully it works. But if you see the mouse cursor during the gameplay, you let us know for sure. And then let me put this over here. And then let's make sure everything is good. The sound got better? Okay, good. Good, that makes me happy. All right, so they're going to be starting. And then so we had a little bit of technical difficulties in the beginning there. We're still trying to learn everything. But we're slowly getting there. And
What
then
teams are
let's
playing today? Our first match. We do have one. We're going to show one elimination bracket match first today, since we didn't have other winners bracket teams that were playing at this time. So our first match will be EE versus Fruity Five. That will be an elimination bracket, and then we have two winners bracket matches after that. It's going to be. Let me just double check so I don't tell you guys the wrong thing. Um,
we did
it's
switch to the ban and pick phase, by the way, Eli.
okay. It's
What's
going
going
to
on,
be
everybody?
FNE and Fallen Knights and BYD and Omni. Will be our winners bracket matches.
Here we go. Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Eli and I personally would like to thank you all for being part of this event. Um, we're slowly improving. I'm very excited to see the players today. So, Eli, with what you were saying, this is the bottom bracket, right? So both of these teams have had a previous loss, and so the loser of this team gets completely, or rather, match gets eliminated. Correct?
Yep, that is
All right.
correct.
So usually on stream, we've had all of the higher brackets, all of the team. Remember that this is a double elimination tournament. So this is the first lower bracket team that we are premiering. In the future, we'll get better at being able to mediate between such and the schedule. But both of these teams really are operating outside of their comfort zone. So a lot of these, both of these teams have already had a previous loss, and I begged both of these teams. I'm like, can you please come on live feed? I'd like to start the feed a little bit earlier today, just because we only had two matches last night, and both of these teams were like, we're gonna do it, but you better let everybody know that we're very nervous. We're very new teams. We're trying to use this tournament as experience. So I would like to applaud both of these teams for operating outside of their comfort zone, being the first. Think about that, right? Not only are you in a very, very big tournament, but you are the first teams to come here on live feed in the bottom bracket. No other teams have done this yet. So be very mindful of that because both of these teams, they're going to be nervous. They haven't been here on live feed before in an official capacity, operating outside of their comfort zone. And of course, we got the mods and everybody there on YouTube and everything going on. So, but everybody, please be mindful of that. Can you imagine how nervous these folks are? And they're going to be nervous, and that's okay to say. But they're also kickstarting this entire day with action-packed content. And no matter what happens between these two teams, I applaud all of them because it's going to be a new experience for them to be here on live feed. And that's very, very important. And all of these players deserve this sort of monologue that I'm providing because it's important that we protect the players and their integrity, especially when they're operating outside their comfort zone. Right, Eli?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people, when you watch from the chat and stuff, it's obviously we're here for the enjoyment of the matches to cheer on your favorite team, but once in a while, maybe there'll be a slight slip up on stream when it comes to something with the game or whatever. But that's just how it is. This game, no one's perfect, and playing on stream is very very stressful. It's high stress. It's difficult. There's a lot of people watching, a lot of people judging, right? And we try not to judge, and we try to just bring the positivity out, find the optimal moments in each match, and keep things optimistic. And so that's what we're going to see here. And some people I see are questioning the Doctor bit character, and I actually kind of like the Doctor character here. And the reason why is that there's a few types of hunters in this game that Doctor is good against: Photographer, Mad Eyes, Hermit, and arguably Ivy for the most part. Not so much against Dream. People say Dream Witch, but I don't think it's like against Dream Witch. Anyways, this hunter is a Hermit player. So leading Doctor into Hermit here is actually going to be quite strong. We know Hermit deals chip damage in certain situations, spreads damage across the board, and Doctor is one of the characters of the game that can heal off that chip damage.
And here we are loading into the game. I got better at changing the little thing. And we will get to the gameplay now. And it is Hermit on Red Church. And let's see where the link is going to occur. Please chat if there's any technical difficulties. I am actively reading all of you. And I appreciate any feedback we get right now. And Eli, what do you expect to happen right now? What is Hermit thinking?
Well, Hermit's going to look for a survivor that already has a charge on them. And the reason why is that means he only needs one charge to get the hits. If a survivor already has a red charge, for example, they can just simply use another red charge to get them down. But finding the Gravekeeper, that is not the best target for the Hunter, as Gravekeeper is a rescue character, as we see there, using the shovel. And one of the great things about Gravekeeper is they can simply get out of the shovel and reuse it. It will lose some progress, but they can reuse it. So baiting that shovel, if anything, isn't too bad for the survivors. Now, we're going to see the survivor in reception. A little bit of late rotation here from them, which gives the hunter some time to catch up. We're going to see the blue charge. There's the blue charge, but the puppeteer will have the time to get their ability online here.
Right. So does puppeteer, are they a counter to Hermit?
More or less. Not too much, but the nice thing about puppeteer is that this is the problem with puppeteer, is that if you're not able to use your ability while stunned, then you're going to take a hit, which is what we saw here in this case. We're going to see the blink as well to secure the down onto the puppeteer, and the puppeteer was not able to use their ability yet again there. So if anything, puppeteer is not too great against Hermit, but
sure.
Yeah, just a couple missed abilities there.
We did get a comment from somebody, what is the score and who's playing? So I forgot to put the scoreboards into the gameplay, so I'll make sure to do that soon. But this is match 1, round 1. So if anyone who's joining right now, this is fresh. This is all new. So you guys are here, you didn't miss anything, and that's where we're at right now.
Yep. Now we're going to see Gravekeeper coming for the rescue here. Gets the save before the halfway mark, so that's an important rescue to be able to pull off there. Now Hermit does have a lot of presence to work with. We're going to see the double charge there, and it's going to be able to get the hit there. It's not going to down the survivor, as they were sharing damage here, but it does put the puppeteer out of range of using his chip ability, so that's not too strong here, unfortunately. Let's see if he's able to kite in this area. Does have Oh, unfortunately runs into the hunter there and is going to go down at the pallet and gets terror shocked as well. And that's going to share terror shock damage to the rest of the survivor team. The one thing you have to be mindful against Hermit is to avoid getting terror shocked while you have a charge, because if you do that, that terror shock damage will also split amongst the rest of your teammates that have the same charge. So,
Right.
yeah.
And remember too, especially as we have more people joining this. This is the bottom bracket. Both of these teams, I beg them to come here. They're here because they're doing sympathy for me. So you all should be very mindful of whatever they're playing, however they're playing. This is the first time probably in their careers that they're on a big live audience. So just do your best to be mindful of that. That's very nerve-wracking.
We do see the charge here, predicting the Pharaoh Lady is going to get the first hit there. Looking at the Cypher progress here, pretty good for the Hunter. The survivors are a little bit, do not have too much Cypher progress done at this point. And Pharaoh Lady does have flywheel. Let's see if she can flywheel. It's going to flywheel, but doesn't get the charge as the Hermit with excellent patience, excellent discipline, waiting for the flywheel, then hitting the shock there to freeze the Pharaoh Lady. Now Hermit's in a very good position. And with the Cypher control that Hermit has at this point in the game, this is going to be looking very good for them.
And Eli too, I'd like the audience to know that these two teams, so for every team that is going against another team, we have a separate chat that gets produced. These two teams have been extremely kind, loving. They've been so friendly with one another. I know they got the hit right there. I'm not trying to distract from the gameplay, but let me tell you something. These two teams, out of the 64, I've had nothing but positive experiences with both of them. And I really hope that they continue playing after this tournament, because not only do they have so much potential, but like outside of the game and everything, every single one of them are great people. And I really hope that I have a relationship with every single one of them, because they're fantastic.
Absolutely. We do see the Doctor was able to get the pallets done, but somehow that hit still registers through the pallet there. And the Doctor will be placed on the rocket chair here. Pharaoh Lady is going to go ahead and decode, and I believe Grave Fever will come in for the rescue. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I had a chance to talk with, I haven't been able to talk with EE before, but did have a chance to talk with Fruity 5. I really enjoy their team name. I really like that name. So they're very nice people for sure. And we're going to see the shock here onto the Grave Fever. Double shock is going to freeze him. Is going to get the hit here. It's still going to be before half, so it's still a good rescue here. But let's see how the Doctor can rebound. Kai Blink is now available. Will the Hunter use Blink in this area? I don't know if he even needs to use it. We may just see the shock there and the down onto the Doctor.
Absolutely. Doctor's going to be put on the rocket chair over here. This is a good rocket chair position, especially for the Hermit here. That's exactly why they're going to relocate them over here. And, you know, we're at the 3 ciphers. This Hunter's doing a fantastic job. They troll me every day on Discord. I just want that to be on the public record that Lolzy trolls me every single day. I just feel like that's important. I don't know how that relates to the gameplay, but in my head, I just felt like the public should know that. And yeah, that's where I'm gonna end that. I'm gonna sync with this shit.
Looks like survivors are going to opt to sell here and just try to prime these last 2 ciphers with the 2 survivors remaining in play. Looking at the cipher progress, we have 1 cipher machine is almost primed, but they still need to get a lot of progress on another cipher here. Pharaoh Lady is going to go ahead and use her ability. Oh, and he blinks through the wall, gets the hit on the Pharaoh Lady through the invisibility, and gets the down here. Excellent prediction to down this survivor, and now this Hunter will look for that 4 elimination, trying to find that Gravekeeper.
That was almost as pretty as Eli. Not gonna lie, that was up there. That was a good blink. Good prediction against the Pharaoh. Very, very good prediction against the Pharaoh. Especially since she's so complex. You know, I just came back to the game, man. She's so frustrating sometimes to deal with. So, to me, I'm very impressed. I know from the competitive scene, people might not think so, but oh, that was a beautiful stun as well. And Hermit's at that level now. At that level, fully fed, and it's going to be very dangerous. What are you thinking, Eli? Are we looking at a 4-person?
Yeah, unfortunately, the survivors don't have a last cipher. They have 1 cipher machine almost ready, but they don't have the last cipher. So the Fair Lady will be able to get up here, but unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough time, and the Hermit's going to look for this 4 elimination. Fair Lady has now used their self heal, so if he's able to find the Fair Lady, get them down, they will not be able to self heal, and then they'll just go ahead and look for that Gravekeeper. Trying to find where the Fair Lady went. Looks like Gravekeeper also getting back up. I guess the
But
goal here for the survivors is just to code as fast as you can and hope someone can kite long enough for the last cipher to be ready.
I mean, both of them are back up. It's going to be careful because they self-healed. So they definitely rotated out. Gravekeeper, the last queue that I got was 86%. So there might be some potential here, but the problem, that's going to be very difficult. Gravekeeper didn't have the ability to pop that other cipher, so I don't think they're going to have enough time for this. This is going to be very difficult. And it's not anything on the Gravekeeper. It's just there's so much time. Hermit still has the ability to relocate on the other side of the map to chair them. We see the trails here. This is very much so looking like a 4-person elimination.
Yep. He does have an elbow pad. Will we
Look
see
at
the
them.
Elbow pad?
They're not giving up. Not
Yeah,
giving
but-
up. Nobody can take that away from them. They didn't give up at any point in time in that entire match. So I don't know what Farrah's going to be able to do. I feel like this should be a surrender, but at the same time,
we will
oh, they
see.
got sticker though. That's the issue.
Well,
Oh wow, wait a minute. Are we seeing
no,
something? Oh no.
no.
Okay.
I mean, either way, even if the hunter can't find the Fair Lady, the hunter could just stand on dungeon and wait for the
But
survivor to either bleed out or something.
now we're on the shoutcaster screen. Let me tell you something, Eli. I have a lot of respect for them because they didn't give up. You know, the fact that you're still crawling, you're still like that's a crazy amount of perseverance right there. Hunter did fantastic. You know, even though they troll me every day on the Discord server, you know, which is fine. I'm definitely gonna talk crap to them after this match, but it doesn't matter. That's irrelevant to this. Um, those survivors, they didn't give up.
Yeah.
The fact that they crawled that far, like what perseverance was that? Imagine if they were able to reposition themselves a little bit more. Imagine if the kite was a little bit longer. What sort of position would they have been able to put themselves in? That was fantastic. Fantastic to both teams. Hunter, great job. Survivors, I applaud you for not giving up. And again, and I'm going to mention this, both teams, they're in the bottom bracket, and the fact that they're operating outside their comfort zone, they had every right to say, we don't want to go on live feed. We'd rather keep this private. Both of these teams not only were super, literally, I'm going to use this word correctly, not only were both teams cute, but they had such a great vibe. We've seen so many teams. There's teams that are arguing with each other. Things get intense, things whatever. These two teams, not only are they cute, but the fact that they put themselves both out there for the sake of the tournament, nobody will be able to ever take that away from them. And I'm extremely proud of both of them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, again, I unfortunately haven't had an opportunity to talk with EE yet. I'll try to get around to that at some point. But yeah, Fruity Five doing their best here. Almost trying to get at least a one escape there. Did fall a little bit short, but again, this match is long from where they can definitely make a comeback here. Moving into their hunter side, moving into the next round, and yeah.
Oh no, I was gonna say I look great in this shirt, but continue. Sorry,
Oh,
ADHD moment. I'm so sorry.
I
Continue.
can't see you unfortunately, but if I could, then yeah, I would probably agree.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
feel like you should compliment me whether you see me or not, but that's fine.
Even
We'll
though I
talk.
cannot see what you look like per se, I compliment your
We're gonna talk about this
attractiveness and
privately.
your.
No, I feel like I deserve better, but that's fine. I have
Okay.
high standards. My mom and dad raised
Okay.
me that way. But it's fine. It's whatever. It doesn't even matter. I'm not even trying to like make my biceps look bigger right now.
Yeah.
With that being said, great job to the teams. We are. Oh, NetEase will never hire me. This is why we are match one top half. We're about to go to match one bottom half. So if you are just coming into the viewership right now, you haven't missed too much. You just missed, the first top half of match one, round one. So we're gonna see where we go from here. Bought this shirt on Timo, not trying to brag. But what are your predictions here, right? Because now what's going to happen is that the other team they really have to step up there. What are we looking at? They have to get a 4-person elimination, correct?
So yeah, the hunter needs to get a 4-person elimination if they want to tie this round.
We're going
So
to the
yeah, the
ban
hunter's
and
gonna have
pick
to get
phase section, by the way.
okay, they're gonna have to get a 4 kill to tie this round. And EE is just gonna be looking for at least one survivor escape. Yeah, let's see what the free 500 can do here. Meow is their name. Um very nice name. I don't know. I was trying to find a word there to describe that, but yeah. Um, anyways,
We still haven't had the ability to match up the excuse me. We still haven't had the ability to match up the characters with the names. It's one of those software things that we're working on. So with the characters that you're seeing now, we want to have the player names up there to show them respect. At first, we were just gonna put, like whatever the clan name was, like as an example, like EE1, EE2,
yep,
EE3, because it's we're young, right? We're a new tournament organization, so there's a lot that we're learning. We wanted to actually grow with the viewers, especially those who are following us on our journey. So we haven't been able to synchronize that because of software limitations. Because for those who don't know, there's actually a sequence with the ban and picks. So the hunter will get like 2 bans, and then Survivor 1 picks, and then there's the ban, Survivor 2 picks. So, it can change up the sequence because they're going to pick the Survivor first. That is the most important, so the hunter can't ban them. So we don't got that software advancement where we can like completely like rotate the survivors based on what's the necessity. So we're working on that. We'll get there eventually. So for whatever it's worth, we wanted to show respect to all of the players by having their names up there, even if it doesn't replicate exactly which player is playing which character. We didn't want to take away the people's identity, no pun intended. That was pretty good. Um, with the
yep,
selection process.
yeah. Um, definitely. Again, we sometimes in tournaments we don't see. It's hard that sort of programming and software or whatever. I don't know technology. I don't know what it's called, but whatever technology related thing to do that is quite challenging. And either way, we still have very impressive graphics, which is we're really going on the next level of graphics with that. So definitely pretty cool. Um, EE play Gravekeeper. Well, we'll see. It depends on what sort of hunter that they're expecting here against Meow. I was trying to find Meow's record, but we can't see. It looks like they're a Bloody Queen player. So we might actually see Bloody Queen, which is a character we saw in not a character we see too often in the meta anymore. It's sort of the same hunters. I haven't seen a Bloody Queen in rank in a while. I was literally thinking about this before where I was like, I haven't actually seen a certain hunters for like 10 seasons. I can't remember the last time I played against a Bonbon or a Wu Chang or a BQ, or even an Axe Boy or a Ripper. Or a GameCube. I remember we played against one recently, but besides that, I can't remember the last time we played against any of those hunters or Dream Witch. I don't know. The last time I played against Dream Witch was like 10 seasons ago. Like a lot of these hunters are not played as much anymore, but I believe Meow should be a Bloody Queen player based off of their character badge, but we're gonna have to find out. They do have it blocked, so I'm not exactly sure, but could be. Could be. Looking at the team composition here, we do have Mercenary, a good rescuer, Perfumer, very good character against the Bloody Queen, a dancer and puppeteer as well. So yeah, let's see. Can I remember the last time I played against a sculptor? Yeah, I don't remember the last time I played against sculptor or lizard. When did I play against lizard? I don't even know, dude. Some of these hunters are just don't get played anymore. Geisha? I don't know, man. It's been a while. I'll
Well,
yell if I see a Wu Chang. Yeah,
and the
it's
big
like,
thing too is that that's talking about the NAU server because in Asia rank, a lot of these characters are selected, and especially
well,
Naiad, who's being
well,
selected right
Naiad,
now.
yeah. Not as often. Well, it depends because at least in Southeast Asia it's similar. Because I was in Southeast Asia playing recently, and they also don't play a lot of. They prioritize a lot of these main meta hunters. But I guess when you have a larger player base in like Japan and such, there's so much more there's more versatility when it comes to that. However, here in NAAU, we also have we're going to see Naiad here actually. Here in NAAU, we actually have our own versatility when it comes to character selections. A lot of players in NAAU like to adapt their own strategies, which actually is something that I highly welcome. I used to be an advocate of kind of just basing strategies off of what China does, but over time, I've realized that these Chinese teams, they get their strategies by coming up with themselves. So if we can adapt and create our own meta to counteract that in return, that's how we become one of the top regions. So I like those unique strategy ideas.
And we are going to the selection of the map and the characters.
Looks like we're going to see Dancer spawning in middle here. This is a pretty traditional spawn for Dancer. The ability to set up slow boxes towards the middle of the map allows for the survivors to use that for kiting potential. And everyone else, the other spawns besides that are not too important. It's just going to be which character does the Naiad go for first. Puppeteer or Perfumer. Perfumer, of course, can perfume off the water damage. And Puppeteer can also use the puppet ability as well. So all these characters are a bit difficult for the Naiad to chase besides the Dancer. But the Dancer, of course, spawning the farthest away here.
And we are underway. Meow playing as Naiad on Red Church, and let's see what they do. What is this hunter looking for in terms of this match? What are they trying to shoot for?
Well, they're gonna try to find the Dancer. Obviously they need a 4-kill. That's gonna be their best, but their best target to do that would be the Dancer here. But chasing Perfumer, you see the slow box. Yeah, so they are gonna need a 4-kill. But you see the slow box really slowing down the Naiad, giving time for the Perfumer to make it to that window here. Will they leave to chase the Dancer, or are they going to continue up to Perfumer? It looks like they're going to leave to chase against the Dancer here. This is, of course, their optimal target. And now Dancer has no boxes to work with, besides the ones that have already been dropped. Let's see if Dancer prioritizes Church. I think going to Church here would be great for the Dancer, because they do have those slow boxes in that area. But, oh, losing sight of the Survivor here, or maybe even just changing targets back to the Perfumer. The Survivors are doing an excellent rotation here at this point. We're also going to see...
I keep leaving the mouse in the middle of the gameplay, and I said I wouldn't do that.
We're also going to see the Perfumer pick up the kite here. Mercenary Cypher, 70% progress. Naiad's going to try to loop off this pallet area, force the Perfumer out of it. We're going to see an early Perfume here. Naiad can wait this out and go for a Blink. We'll probably see this. There's the Perfume back. And actually, you don't even need Blink. You could just get a basic hit onto the Perfumer, and they're unable to use their Perfume as it is on cooldown. Now, a Blink from this Naiad will secure the down, but a lot of time already wasted by the EE survivors, and they're doing an excellent job in this early game. And goes back here. This can get even more distance. The Naiad losing sight of the Perfumer again. She went behind her to back it. I think the Naiad did not see that. And now the Naiad's forced to change targets here onto the Puppeteer. Puppeteer, of course, does have his abilities to work with. He can switch into the Puppet form. Tries to blink to get through that, but does get the Puppet off ahead of time. Excellent prediction from the Survivor. They need to be careful not to get Terror Shock at the window. Oh, and that doesn't register as a Terror Shock. I thought that would have registered as a Terror Shock there. Puppeteer can absorb damage while he's in Puppet form, but he can get Terror Shocked, and that's something you never... it's something you don't want to risk as a Puppeteer, but just barely missing that hit. I think we're going to finally see the first hit. A Flywheel was unable to block the damage there, and now the Naiad has gained their first presence, but
Yep.
Cypher progress is so far along here.
It is, definitely. And for those who are watching right now, we added the scoreboards to the actual gameplay. There was a moment there where the audio went off because we had to upload the scoreboards, but the scoreboard should be correct. We got EE at 5, Fruity 5 at 0, because this is the first round. So this is the first round, second half, so those scoreboards are correct. They represent the points for each team.
We're going to see the Dancer make it to this window, and it's going to be able to get even more distance. Let's look at the Cypher progress. We have progress on all 3 of the last Cyphers here. I think Dancer finally will go down at this point, but this is just a great early game from the Survivors. The last 2 Cyphers at 50% each, and Mercenary will come in for this next rescue. Can Meow bring the survivor to basement? No, they're gonna bring them to. This is what we call the weak chair. This is there's strong chairs and weak chairs. Strong chairs are good for survivors because they allow them to rebound kite from when they're rescued. This is not a strong chair. This is hard. There's nothing to kite with in this area. So this is a good chair to camp at if you're trying to make a comeback as a hunter.
Right. And we are continuously increasing the viewership. Remember that these teams are in the bottom bracket. They had every right to say no to come in here, and they decided to put themselves and their gameplay on live feed as first-time competitors, and that's very, very important, especially
Ooh.
with a game that's a little bit older like this. And I congratulate both of these teams for putting themselves out there. Like what incredible grit, right, Eli?
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent. It's really nice to see these teams coming out here and giving it their all on stream. We did see that the survivors popped a little bit early. Usually they could have waited until the mercenary was. Oh, can the gate get open in time? We're gonna see the puppeteer body blocks. No, perfumer gets blinked down. The puppeteer actually can absorb a hit in that situation if they're able to take that, but they were not able to body block the hit there, and perfumer was getting placed on the rocket chair. I was gonna say they survivors could have waited till mercenary was halfway and then pop, and then mercenary would have been full health endgame, but doesn't matter. We see two more survivors out the gate here. That's a three survivor escape here for EE, and they're gonna take a lead here over Fruity 5 in the first round.
Mm-hmm. And that's a three-person escape right there, so the scoreboard will eventually be updated. But like I said, I mean, shout out to both teams, right? Because they could have easily have just had this stream offline. There was no obligation for them to come here, and both teams are like, nah, let's operate under our, outside our comfort zone. And I give them so much respect for that, especially as we have more tournaments in the future. We're very aggressive as a tournament organization. We're gonna have so many tournaments. It's gonna get a little weird though, right, Eli, in December and January because we got COA coming up, the COA qualifiers, then we got the regionals coming up, then we have the actual COA. So, usually January to April is a very busy time for Identity 5, and then after
Yep.
that it's a little dead for our server, but that's when we're gonna shine.
Yep. Yeah, over in other regions, they have tournaments for around year round, but we're gonna try to make it so we can also have that here in the NAU server. This is one of the reasons why this tournament is held around this time. Is that I've talked about this before, but we have different time zones throughout the year. We have Call of Abyss rank that begins in December, and at the end of December, and it goes all the way into near February, and then we have the qualifiers the end of February, beginning of March, and then we have Co after that in April, and that usually is end of April, beginning of May. And then by the time May's done, getting into June and July, then we have IVT for NAU. And then after that is when we have a lot of what we call the dead season, where we don't have anything going on for NAU for the next few months, right? 3, 4 months, something like that, up until COA. And that is when we go to we bring up tournaments like this, and that's why we have this tournament like this at this time, because this is still currently in the dead season. We're trying to get more time for NAU. We did have it. There was one period where we had 2 IVTs in one season for NAU, but unfortunately, we don't have that anymore. It's back to just one. So um, that's why we have this tournament. We're bringing up NAU, bringing up the viewership, bringing up the server, bringing up these teams, and we're gonna make sure we have a great tournament here. So
Absolutely.
it's
Yep,
going well.
for sure. And we're hungry for that. Every single week we improve with the graphics, the software. Shout out to Jeff. They're the reason why all of this has happened in terms of the software and whatnot. And then shout out also to Radchild for coming out with the graphics with the overlays, which you all are seeing right now. So as we get more experience, we're gonna continue to evolve. And all of these teams right now are doing their best to adapt to such a massive tournament. However, let me tell you this much. It will be very interesting in the future because we plan on having a 2v8 tournament. And then it's going to get a little weird with COA and whatnot. We have to plan for that accordingly. We may have tournaments for other games in the meantime. And then with everything that we have been learning with the software development, with the graphics, we're it's a whole different generation. It's a whole different generation. And all I can do is emphasize that to the entire server that this is a whole new generation because we don't got to worry about anything else other than what we have here. And that's my job to follow through with. And I'm very excited, very, very much so excited. All of the feedback that we have gotten has really improved the product, improved the transitions, the timing, and really all we can do is that in the future continue to improve. This is just the first. This is like the alpha in terms of like development. This isn't even a beta tournament. This is an alpha tournament where like we're learning on live feed. So I'm very much so excited, and all of the nice comments to all the players and all that stuff. Like we've been incredibly blessed, Eli. We've met so many great teams, including the two that are on live feed right now. Like these are such positive folks. Like genuinely these are very positive folks, and this is what we need to do. We need to provide the opportunity for folks like these who are very thirsty and hungry for that competitive drive, and provide the opportunity for the skill set of everybody to improve. And this is why we keep going forward and moving forward. I'm so excited for all of that. I mean, these teams right now, again, operating outside their comfort zone. What fantastic representatives of this server, paving the way for the future.
Yeah, absolutely. The again, and sometimes in tournaments and the server, there's not always the most. How do I explain this? Um, there's there's not always the most. It's not as very fluid. Sometimes we don't have as much positivity in public situations. But so far, you guys yesterday, there was not. I don't think there was. Okay, if you guys hear my dogs in the background, I apologize. Yesterday, I don't think there was a single. I didn't see any negative comments yesterday in the chat, and today as well. Everybody's being super happy, super positive, and we're really looking forward to keeping that up. And that's going to translate into official tournaments later on, right? So when we continue tournaments like this, we're going to ask you guys to continue staying positive at all times. We're going to ask you guys obviously to try to support your favorite teams without any sort of negativity like that. And guys, this also translates into other tournaments as well. When we get to COA, when we get to IB COA qualifiers for NAAU, things like that, continuing this trend of just being positive and supporting your team is really important. Again, I mentioned this before. If you guys ever go watch like a tournament for like IJL, right? IJL N95 Japan League or qualifiers for Japan or whatever. All those fans. There's a bunch of fans in the comments, very positive, cheering on their favorite team. They're not really like being negative towards their thing. Is I think Persway's flexing while I'm talking.
I'm not flexing. No, I'm not, dude. You have
According to
no
the
proof.
chat,
You
but
actually, you have no proof, dude.
I literally have it up on my phone here. I can
Well,
see
your
the.
phone is wrong, and you should go back to your provider support line because it's broken.
I mean, I got Verizon. That's one of the best ones you can get. I'm
I
pretty
don't
sure.
care. Well, Verizon apparently isn't really that smart because whatever you're seeing
Okay.
right now is just false. Like, what are you seeing right now?
Uh, well, not before you were flexing and
Exactly. Exactly. You don't see it. And everything you're
yeah.
saying is a lie. And if you were an animal, you'd be a lion because you're lying right now. I hate myself.
Okay.
Dude, I'm actually pissed that I said
That was pretty good, actually. Though I'm not gonna lie.
that was pretty bad. Let's go to the band pick page. I'm so sorry, dude. I really am. I'm so unprofessional. We got the band pick page right now on live feed.
Guys, what is that thing that people are saying? MOG something? What is that? I don't know. Is that a slang? Is that some? It's some Gen Alpha slang. It's got to be. I don't know what that means.
What?
MOG? What is MOG, guys? Can someone explain that? This is a new slang word I need to. Guys, I'm Gen Z. I'm not Gen Alpha. I don't have the Gen Alpha knowledge. I'm not I don't know, man. You guys are gonna have to explain that one. Just wait, what gen are you? I just realized I never knew.
I'm a 5 cipher kite. We do all the
Oh,
generators up in
five
this. Yeah, in this
five
generation we
cipher
do all.
gen
Yeah, we
kite.
five cipher gen. We five cipher kite. Um,
Yeah,
I don't even know, but I do know Enchantress
mogging.
just got selected.
Can somebody tell me what it means, guys? Explain what it means. You guys are just saying it. That's not explaining it. What does it mean? They're just saying it over and over. Oh, it's like flexing on someone. Okay, all right.
Oh,
Thanks for letting me
Moggin.
know.
Moggin.
That's a
Okay.
new word. It's a new one for me.
I don't know.
This I don't really use TikTok that much, so I don't really pick up on the new slings and stuff. But anyways, looks like we're gonna have the Hermit Band. We're gonna have a mercenary, cheerleader, and enchantress. Enchantress is not a character that we see very often, but we're gonna see it here from Fruity Five. We'll see how this works out for them. Hopefully, we're going to see some Enchantress action. Now, Enchantress is a character again that we don't really see in tournament that often because a lot of the meta hunters counter her. But if you're able to actually play Enchantress against characters, there are some characters Enchantress is good against. For example, chip hunters like Bon, characters like Geisha. There are some ways where Enchantress can actually be quite strong, depending on what the hunter is and how you play the character. So this could be definitely interesting to see how they're able to utilize this character in this matchup. What?
Oh, I thought my wait. Oh, I thought my mic was muted.
No, you're not. No.
Somebody said that they got their PhD from Mogwarts.
Okay, that's insane. The Mogwarts is crazy.
Oh, that's silly. Right there, that's a Joker main. That's a Joker main. Mogwarts. Oh God, chat is wild. I love it. Anyways, what were we talking about?
Well, we're talking about Enchantress until something about Mogwarts came into play,
I
but
mean, I feel like that was a pretty good enchanted comment right there. That comment got in. Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Mogwarts.
okay.
Oh, I
Um,
love it. Why don't shoutcasters interact with the chat more like what we're doing? Because that's such a fantastic comment. Like
yeah, it's
like
good.
especially during the official call, like do you want, it gets
And
boring. Oh, they
and
picked
actually,
mercenary, they put
something I want to
gamekeeper.
bring up relating to that, actually, something I want to bring up relating to that is that's actually a really good point. And if you this is what's great about the chat being really positive and stuff is it's easier to interact. Some of the time, as casters, we in official tournaments we avoid looking at the chat because once in a while there'll be negative comments and people saying bad things about the players or the casters, and we get discouraged and it kind of brings down the energy, which is something we want to try to avoid. So um, when people are very positive like this and engaging in the chat, that's when it's easier for us to engage in the chat and really sort of uh you know go towards these other sort of, instead of just talking about like, oh, this character's banned, this character's plagued, blah 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 blah, whatever. We can sort of talk about these other things that are more entertaining and more enjoyable for people. So
Yeah, well,
imagine that, guys. Being positive has benefits. Oh my god,
I
who would
don't
have
know.
thought?
Maybe y'all shoutcasters should step your game up. You're boring. I don't
Okay,
I don't want to see,
I
oh
just
wow,
do what
this
I'm
character
told.
got selected. This character got picked. Oh wow, we're so shocked because Sangria got picked for the last year in a row. Y'all
I'm
gotta
just
come
doing
out
what
with
I'm
the
told.
dad jokes, bro. Like be
I just doing what
entertaining.
I'm trying to not get in trouble here. I'm
I
just
don't give a damn. This is, you know what
doing
I
what my
mean?
bosses tell me.
I don't care what your bosses tell you, bro. Let me tell you something. You leave the chips out open. If they become stale, I'm going to tell you that your chips are stale if I come to your picnic and I'm eating some stale ass chips.
I
So,
don't
like,
leave the
that's like
chips
a
out.
50-50. All right.
I
It's
don't
like a
even
coin flip.
I never leave the chips out though, so it's okay.
You're a good person.
Yeah.
Eli, I would not be talking like this if I knew that you could, like, if I knew you didn't have a good sense of humor, I would never be making these jokes. So, like,
Imagine I just
genuinely.
sat here and just like never smiled and never reacted to anything you
Yeah,
said.
dude.
That
Imagine if
that
you
would
were
actually be
mad,
funny though. I'm not
yeah,
gonna
dude.
lie.
But imagine if you were mad sad. Like what the hell, dude? Hold on.
Imagine be like,
Let
what is
me be
wrong with
your
this guy?
shoutcast.
Like,
Here's how you shoutcasters. Here we go, everybody. What we got right now? We got a gamekeeper. Oh my God, they're swinging up the hook. Oh God, look at that window. It's yellow, and oh God, he just did that hook little thing right there. Yeah, we're gonna turn around. That was approximately 70 degrees turning around to get the hit right there. Oh wow, because
More
none
than
of y'all
70
can see what's
degrees.
happening
But...
right now. And can you see that little electricity? Wow, look at that, Eli. Look at the electricity from that. Oh my God, is this a Pikachu? Is this a Pikachu and a dragon had a baby? And this is the offspring of Pikachu and little dragon over here, Dragon Boy. Oh God, and look at that. Look at the wind up. By the way, Eli, that's the right hand. I'm not sure if you know that, but that's the right hand. They're swinging around.
Thank
They're
you for
going,
the knowledge.
you spin me right around, baby, right around. Like, I don't know the words, but I got most of it down. Now we're going to go up the stairs. I don't have any stairs, but there was 3 right there. We're going to drop down here because there's a little hole there. You know what else has holes? Donuts. I don't really even like donuts, but imagine if I did. Look at that blink. Blink. If you blinked, you missed a blink. But if you didn't blink, then you didn't miss the blink. But you know what happened? The blink right there, it registered. Here we go. They're right by a tree. They go down. They're going to pick them up. Look at those balloons. Not even a great balloon. Look at that. Look at the color fixture of the balloon. It's not even synchronized. They're all off-centered. They're going to be in a rocket chair. Look at that rocket chair. That rocket chair right there. Let me tell you something right now, Eli. That rocket chair, there's nothing rocketing about it because I know, me personally, if I ever got put on a chair, it would suck. All right, so here we go. There's a tram right there. The tram had a little bell that was a little cute, but I feel like the bell could have been louder. And so now, right now, they're looking around. Look at them. Here we go. We're looking in the middle. They're gonna center over there. They're gonna go back towards the chair. They have separation issues. They're going back to the chair like, what's up, boo boo? I miss you. Why didn't you match on me with Tinder? And now they're going back over here. Now here we go. We got FF going in. They're gonna get hit right there. Not sure if you can see that, but that's 50% hit right there. They're gonna wound it up right hand again in case you don't know right from left. All right.
Oh.
Don't know what that hit. Hit something. No idea. Miss. Didn't swing. We got a stun. And now here we go. We're going to run out in the wide open and we're going to turn over here. Look at that. Look at the fixture right there. Well, and we can see that basement's not there. We got a hit right there. Mercenaries about to go down. We got a little bit of clock. Tick tock, tick tock. Doesn't go down. They're about to go down right now. If anyone doesn't know, they're in the leads right here. But you know who's not going to leave them? The hunter. Because the hunter is going to pick them up, put them back in the rocket chair. You see what I mean, Eli?
But you know, I'm just trying to keep my job, right? Like,
I'm sorry.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I'll try to.
Right hand. Look at that. Look at the electric fist. Oh my God, Pikachu on steroids. Wow, don't do steroids, kids.
See, I definitely can't say that, but.
See, that's what's great about being here is that I can say whatever I want until I get a sponsor.
Yeah. Wait till we get a sponsor, guys. Then we'll see how much this is.
In all fairness, this hunter's doing a fantastic job. So, like, I don't want to take away from the hunter because the hunter's doing great. And the survivors are doing the best that they can. But that's the end of my rant.
All right. Well, I'm not really sure how I can
Eli's
respond to
gonna
that.
send me a
But...
message later like, what the hell was that? Eli, I love you, dude. I genuinely, like, literally... I am so happy to get the shoutcast with you because I know how flexible and dynamic you are. What a good rescue right there. Let's not take away from the players. I apologize. Good blink. Good body hit right there. Eli, take over from here.
All right. We're going to see the hook on. Oh, gets a hook onto the patient. Will he flywheel? He will flywheel to avoid the swing here, using a speed boost to get away. Now that instead of just doing a play-by-play, I'll try to at least analyze so it's not just what's on the screen. But at this point for the survivors, with 2 Cypher machines remaining, they have the progress. They have 80% and about 60%. These survivors need to heal 1 time, and the injured survivor will decode, and the full health survivor will rescue. But it looks like the hunter's going to change targets. And as long as the hunter is not pressuring anyone, they can heal up for free. The hunter needs to pressure either this composer or the heal. If he doesn't do either of those things, then the survivors will heal for free, which is what we're seeing at this point.
We do have somebody saying that they predict this to be a tie. Do you agree with that, Eli?
It looks like a tied position, but based off of this, how this gamekeeper played in the first round, they seem to know what they're doing in late game situations like this. We're going to see the hook onto the Enchantress. It depends on how these next few... Oh, gets the hit through the flywheel. It depends on how these next few moments play out. If one of these survivors is down quickly, it'll be a win for the hunter. If not, then the survivors can pressure these. The problem is, both ciphers are next to each other. They're right in the middle of the map. I mean, if the hunter downs someone here, which he downs the Enchantress and chairs at this chair right here, then he camps both of the cipher machines for free here. Oh, but cheerleader does pop. So, getting close here.
I hope. Oh wow, what a beautiful
Oh, he's
hook, man!
gonna
This
be
hunter
down
is
here.
playing so good. These survivors are doing the best that they can. They genuinely are. It's a tough area here on ever sleeping in the right situation. This is a pretty contested area. So what's that what's that last cipher at? I know the one in the mid sounds
It's
pretty high.
90%. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have a lot of progress. It's just the problem is that, nobody can rescue. Everyone's at half health. Enchanters will get hit before the 3-stack. We're going to see the rescue, but again, this hunter's just going to keep charing on this chair over and over and over, and they can never do that Cypher Machine as long as they keep doing that. Maybe they can try to heal at this point. Enchantress is dead on chair, and
Yeah,
see,
but
that's what happens is...
he knows where they are.
Yeah, he knows
Well,
where
I
they
feel
are.
like one of them needs to rotate in the mid. Did you say that you predicted that the mid was approximately 90%?
It is 90%. I can
Yeah.
see it on the mini map.
Okay.
So
So they're being a little too passive here, because it's a difficult position, but it seems like he doesn't know where they are. So they're in a decent position here. They're gonna heal
Yeah.
up, which makes sense now.
Well, the thing is, he kind of saw both of them run away, so I feel like he would have known, right, that they were there. Oh, he's gonna switch to abnormal. This is an interesting choice. Typically, I would say this is good. The problem with switching to abnormal is when you have normal with no pressure, that makes it difficult because then the survivors can just start a new Cypher Machine when you don't have pressure. Now he is going to apply pressure on the Composer with the flywheel.
Oh,
Wow.
flywheel.
And the speed boost here.
Let's see where they end up heading from here. I mean, at the end of the day, this gamekeeper's doing the right thing, though. He's keeping both of them pressured into this side of the map. So it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. They're not separated. They healed. They did the right thing to a degree, but
Yep.
they need to be very careful.
Oh, no, she gets
they
hit.
got hit by the tram.
And what's going to happen here is the gamekeeper can pull her into the trap, but he's actually not going to do that. He's just going to
Wait a minute. I wonder if they did that to bait. What's that last cipher at?
It is... Well, it was abnormal. Oh, he walks into a trap. It's only 60% because he was abnormal.
No. Yeah, abnormal was absolutely the right move to make. That was a very good hunter play. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, I think any trait works in that situation because think about it like this. If you switch to teleport, you see the Cypher move, you teleport. You switch to warp, you warp. You abnormal, they can't pop it in time. So any trait could have worked. But I think abnormal, yeah, definitely was a good choice. And it makes it so they can't pop. You can also wait for another trap. What we're going to see here is he's going to put 2 traps, I think, on the corners of these ciphers. It looks like he's going to walk away. But something you can do as a gamekeeper is if you have a cipher like that at middle, you can put a trap on each corner of the cipher. And it doesn't matter which of the 3 sides the survivor goes to, they'll get trapped no matter what. They're forced to remove the trap before decoding. Looks like he's going to trap the dungeon. Trying to find the cheerleader. You see the cheerleader is forced to remove... Well, I guess she's not forced, but she is going to go ahead and remove the trap before continuing to decode that corner cipher. Composer does still have self-heal, so the survivors aren't out of this yet. Because cheerleader could distract and Composer gets up and maybe tries to prime the cipher, but
Composer's back up. Hunter's paying attention to this.
And he still has abnormal. He can just kick the cipher again.
Yeah.
If he wants to.
That abnormal was the right move to make relative to the situation. I mean, beautiful. It doesn't matter if that went down. That was a beautiful wheel right there. You know, the thing is that when we're looking at this sort of stuff and we're saying, oh, should they have gone this, should they have gone that, at the end of the day, what the hunter selected is what's literally pressuring this entire team. You know, when you're at 90%, this is the difference between a 4-person versus a 3-person. And he's being very patient. Lolzy's being very, very patient. You know, they're not trying to act recklessly. They're not trying to go aggressively towards anything. They see that none of the ciphers are wiggling. They got the tinnitus up there. We're gonna have to figure something out with the scoreboards that I have up here, because you all can't see the tinnitus, so I have to figure that out.
Can you get this hook here? Let's see. Wow, great discipline. He waits for the vault, then goes for the hook. He does not go any... A lot of gamekeepers might get impatient there, go for an early hook, right? And risk missing the hook. But... and risk it getting juked and missing the hook. But this survivor, or this hunter rather, waits for that vault and then gets the terror shock here. Could the survivor struggle free? They're going to struggle free. Now, The thing is cheerleader dead on chair? I don't know, because if she is, composer could actually crawl out. We're gonna see a flywheel. Oh, he doesn't. He isn't able to get the flywheel off, and there's the down. This does force a chair to the composer first, so they don't crawl up the dungeon. And now this gamekeeper will secure the 4-kill. That is 2 rounds in a row here for EE. Very great job from them. That's going to be the 4th survivor elimination. That's going to make, that's going to put EE in an even better position here. They're now going to go up by blah, 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 points. How does that work? They're now going to go up 13-1 in terms of points here. And again, excellent job from the survivors. You know, they really did what they could there. If the last Cypher machine wasn't that middle Cypher, I think they could have easily secured a draw. I think it's just very unfortunate that the last Cypher happened to be at middle, making it very easy for the Hunter to pressure there.
Right. I think Lozzi played that exactly correctly, using the, what is it called? I'm getting old. What's that word? Getting old. What's
Abnormal?
Yeah, that word. Yeah, there we go. I just snorted. We're fine. No big deal. Not getting old at all. You'll getting old. I'm about to gaslight the whole damn community. Y'all, whatever word you thought I was gonna use, you're wrong. You're wrong. I was gonna use a whole different word. Actually, you know what, Eli? Wasn't even gonna say abnormal. I was gonna say terrific. And no reason to go back in time, right? Don't rewind it. Don't see if that word fits what I was trying to say. I was going to say the word terrific. Yeah, here we go. Y'all are wrong. And if you think differently, then all of you should get checked out, get that situated. With that being said, though, in all fairness, all jokes aside, again, these two teams decided to come on live feed at the last second. I didn't want to wait until, later this evening. We were only going to have 2 matches tonight. I'm like, nah, I'm done with that. I want more matches. So the fact that both of these teams decided to put themselves out there, fantastic. And I genuinely mean that, Eli.
Someone said that I'm echoing. I don't know if am I echoing on your end?
But not on my end, no.
Guys in chat, can you am I echoing, or can you guys hear that? I don't know. Maybe it's my mic. I could turn it off, turn it back on again.
No, don't change anything. It's probably me.
Okay, sure.
So you are echoing. It's a little echo, but not that bad.
They're saying
but then some people are saying you're not.
Let me listen to it real quick. Let me see here. Let's see.
There's a slight echo.
You guys sure I'm echoing? It doesn't sound like I'm echoing.
Well, I made some adjustments right there.
Okay. Maybe I don't know. So some people it is, some people it's not. Anyways, okay, it should be better now, hopefully. Anyways, while we're in between time here, guys, I want to ask everybody.
I fixed it. That was my mistake. Cool. Yeah, sorry about that.
No worries. I want to ask everybody, what character? I'm always curious about this. What character? Let's say you have one character to ban in rank, right? Because some people are in champion tier to ban 2. But for those of you who ban one character, what is the one character you guys ban in rank?
Prisoner.
Because I want to ask I want to see what you guys say. Now there's some characters that are good to ban, and sometimes people ban Nightmare or some random stuff, which that's not really. If you're playing with teammates, your own teammates, and they agree, then I think that's totally fine, obviously. But
we're in the ban pick phase, by the way, too.
Okay.
Just for the sake of switching the
but screen. If you're playing with randoms, obviously you want to ban something that's good for. No. I'm talking about Hunter. What Hunter do you guys ban? What Hunter do you guys ban as a survivor? You're playing Survivor, and you're banning a Hunter. What Hunter are you guys banning? I'm curious. I just want to know. Anyways, we're gonna see Bloody Queen banned here. Looks like it'd be Priestess and Puppeteer first. So Goatman, good. Okay, I like it. Hullabaloo and Ivy. Okay, that's fine. And okay, something I want to talk about. We'll talk about after this round because we're into the ban pick. We're going to talk about the ban a little later because for some reason that's a thing here. A lot of people are lizard. Okay, well that's a whole other thing, but we'll talk about that later after this next run. Getting to our match here, looks like we have journalists and here. You know what? We're gonna talk about it now because I'm gonna lose my train of thought if we don't do that. So I'm curious. A lot of people like to ban Anne, and I'm actually curious why people like to ban Anne because I understand her chase is very good, and that's what makes her a good hunter. But guys, she doesn't have her camping abilities are not photographer ban. Okay, well, I don't know. So tired of the Anne bans, guys. Anne is a tie hunter. Okay, so when you go against Anne, even if she has very good chase and she's very hard to kite, even if you go down quickly to Anne, it's very easy to get a draw because Anne has very limited map pressure. And in rank, if you're tying and winning, if you're not losing, as long as you're not losing in rank, that's great. So you're not going to go into rank and say like, okay, I want to ban Bloody Queen because she's hard to kite. Bloody Queen is incredibly hard to kite. It's one of the hardest counters in the game to kite, but her her cooldown is so long, it means that her map pressure is limited due to that fact, and then she becomes a tie hunter. So similar to Anne has a limited map pressure, and it makes her a tie hunter. So majority of the time when you guys play against Anne, even if someone has a hard time kiting against Anne, you're still going to tie more often than not, which is perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine to take a tie in rank. Who cares if you don't win every game? If you're tying, that's cool. So that's just my little spiel on why banning Anne is really really not optimal. If you want to rank up quicker, for example, if you're wasting your ban on Anne and you get a Goat Man or an Ivy, you know that's a way better hunter that's likely to get a 4 kill than an Anne, right? So just a little, just this is just some advice for people who want to rank up faster and try to get to high tiers. If you're into that, some people just play for fun. But if you're into ranking up quicker, the Anne ban is never going to be worth it. It's always going to be optimal to ban something like Ivy, Opera Singer, or Goatman, or Hullabaloo. I guess if you're still trying to figure out how they work. But I don't think Hullabaloo is that strong. I think later on you guys will realize that Hullabaloo is not worth the ban. But I understand it right now, of course, because it's a new hunter and people are still trying to figure out how it works. So looks like we're gonna see Feral Lady here again. This is another character that these teams really like to use here. So we'll see that again. Thank you, Eli, for saying no problem. Just trying to. And ban never works until she 4 kills everyone. Well, once in a while, a tie hunter will get a 4 kill. I mean, that's just how the game works. But realistically, it's going to happen way, way, way less than something like a Goatman or an Ivy or something like that. Way less. They got to delete Goatman. What's up, Numer? How's it going, dude?
We
It's
need
been a
to come
minute.
out with a copycat tournament. That's what we need.
A coffee cat tournament. Is that even
Yeah.
possible? Because isn't it like Among Us kind of where you can't really find a winner or something? Because it's like or I don't really know. I haven't actually played Copycat, but that's what I've been told.
Yeah, well, I think we could do it.
Do it.
2v8 copycat. We're going places. This is just the first tournament. That's it. There's so much potential. So much potential. I'm excited. You know. Wait, how many people are in copycat?
10, 8. I don't know. I forgot something like
Mm-hmm.
that. I've actually not played. I haven't played Copycat. I've only played. I don't play other game modes besides Chasing When Chasing Shadows came out, I was a day. I love Chasing Shadows. That was fun. Chasing Shadows, 2v8 here and there, Tarot here and there, Tarot, whatever it's called. But I've never actually played Copycat or any of those other. Oh, I played the dodgeball game mode before. That one's all right. Kind of like that, the mini
Mm-hmm.
game, but yeah, pretty fun. Pretty fun.
So what we do is we randomize it somehow. I think we could figure that out.
Figure it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Do
I
they
think
do
we
they
could.
still have the dodgeball game mode? Does that still exist, or
I don't
did they
know.
remove that? I don't know.
I'm getting old, dude.
Do
It's tough up
guys, do
here.
they still have that? The dodgeball game mode?
Anne got selected, by the way. How does that make you feel, Eli?
Huh? What?
How does that make you feel? that Ann's about to be played.
Is it an Ann? Oh,
Hmm.
that's. I mean, it's good. I think Ann's a good hunter. I just don't think Ann's a high win hunter for rank. But that's just. Let me ask you this. Let me put it into another way to think about it. Right.
Hmm.
Okay. So think about it like this. You get to ban one hunter, right? So would you rather play against a goat man, or would you rather play against an Ann?
So I think that you operate under the presumption that every goat man's going to be good. So
Well, that that
I
that that
feel
also goes for saying every Ann's going to be good, right?
I would make the assumption that a good and player has had years of experience, whereas with a Goatman player, because the Goatman's banned so much, that
Okay.
I'd be taking the gamble that the Goatman that I'm about to play against hasn't practiced too much
let me let me let
outside
me
of rank
uh
mode.
let me counter that. Okay. So with that being said, if you're thinking that that's going to be the case, and maybe not a lot of people play Goatman because it's banned a lot, and maybe people aren't as proficient with it because it's banned a lot. What about Opera Singer? Opera Singer is considered one of the best S hunters in the game, and Opera Singer's been out for quite some time.
I think that you're making the same mistake that I made many years ago. And you're operating under the assumption that every player is high tier, so I think it depends on your tier. Like if I'm in tier 5 and I'm going against a tier 5 Sangria, it's not the same as the tier that you're in. Do you see my point? So I think that the hunter ban is going to be relative to the tier that you're in on a server with less population compared to Asia. So I feel like the tier selection and the hunter selection is going to be very different on this server compared to other servers based on sample size, reduced player population, and bias with randomization.
I have a counter to that, but we can talk about that after the
Oh,
match.
right,
But
but at the end of the day, I still could be wrong, right? You're just kind of asking me a question on like that
yeah,
jerk
yeah,
reaction, you know what I mean?
yeah.
There's a whole bunch of flaws in my argument for sure.
Um. Anyways, we're gonna see the hit. Beautiful owl to absorb this first hit. Um. We're going to see the cats here onto the Pharaoh Lady. Able to dodge this as well, but can they get to the pallet? They're not able to get to the pallet. We're going to see the first hit onto the Pharaoh Lady here. And still has a jump to work with, so going to close off some distance. Pharaoh Lady kind of trapped in this back area, but tries to... Goes down here. The Pharaoh Lady trying to predict the blink, but unfortunately the Ann baiting them to vault into them, getting the hit, and is able to get the down without even using their trait. That is a perfect start for the Ann here. Now, the problem here is we're gonna see that's gonna come into play. Is this hunter is required to get a 4 kill in this situation to force an extra round for their team, right? And let's see if the survivors opt to rescue. I'm curious if they opt to save it all. In this situation, it feels better to not rescue just because they are kind of playing for a tie here. But looks like we're gonna see the journalist come in here. The little bro gets activated. The hit onto the journalist, but the little bro makes the save here, and the journalist being a strong character for this rescue. We're gonna see the survivor not dropping the pallet too earlier. Good discipline from the Pharaoh Lady. Can they dodge the cat? Not able to dodge the cat here, but the journalist little bro is at the pallet. The blink, and that's gonna
Oh,
secure the down.
beautiful move there. Shout out to L for becoming a member. I love you. So what are you thinking here, Eli? How's Zan doing so far? What is your prediction? Hit.
Well, I think this is going to be most likely a tied game, and I hate to go back to my point because I don't want to like sound like too negative here, but this is kind of where Anne this is kind of the situation I was just talking about earlier um where Anne is one of those hunters that even with a very good start, you saw this Anne had a great start, very good chase. It's still very difficult for the Anne to actually win the game. To get a 4 kill in a situation like this. Can they get the rescue of 4? Oh, they get the rescue at 99%. Excellent rescue from the fire investigator. I was going to say, even with a great start like that, Anne is a hunter that's unable to control Cypher Rush. And with a quick down without even using their trait, is still going to turn into a tie or potentially even a losing position just because of how strong Cypher Rush is against this type of hunter. Now, we're going to see the survivors push the last Cyphers. Even with the Anne creating a great position, they are able to eliminate the Pharaoh Lady here, which is exactly what they want to see. The last Cypher machine is already at 90% of the way done, and they don't have their trait available just yet, so there's a good chance they're going to be able to pop before the Anne is able to reach the journalist.
Got one person down. Like you said, last cipher got popped, so this is looking like
Oh,
a
good
tie, but we'll see. We'll see if
dodge.
Ant can pull something off here. Beautiful cat right there. I would expect him to go down from here. Beautiful jump.
There's the down onto the journalist. But I don't think it's going to be enough here for the hunter. The seer is already out the exit gate. The fire investigator is going to follow behind here. I think fire investigator makes it out as well. That's going to be a 2 survivor escape here for Team EE, which means they will become the victors in this matchup. Excellent job from Meow again. And I'll be honest, if we're going to go back to the Ann topic, I love Ann. I play Ann a lot. I play Ann a lot in rank. It's a great hunter for securing draws, especially if I'm in a situation where I just need some points to rank up. I'm going to play Ann. If a situation is basically like, I don't want to lose, I need to get at least a tie here, I'm going to play Ann. If it's a small map, I'm going to play Ann. But it falls back to the idea of Ann. While Ann is still an excellent hunter, and I think Meow did an excellent job. They did everything they could in that situation. It just does fall in the fact that the limited cipher pressure makes it difficult to go for a 4 kill on a large map like Ever Sleeping. But I do want to give props to Meow yet again. That excellent play where they're able to bait the survivor to vault into them and get the down without even having to expend the blink it's a high level play. It's a play that a lot of people don't consider. They just immediately blink to secure the down. You can, as a top hunter, bait the blink um, by going up against the pallet like you're going to blink, get the server to vault into you, and you can get a free down and not even need to use your trait. And that was a really professional play from them.
Fantastic analysis, Eli. Um, so with this, who is moving forward?
So EE will be moving forward.
He's going to be moving forward. And shout out to both teams. We
Yep.
mentioned this a few times during the live feed. Um, both teams were pressured to come here on live feed, and they both agreed. So shout out to both of them because they could have easily have done this off stream privately with nobody watching them, and they decided to provide entertainment for the rest of the server and to also put themselves out there. And that's, like I said, extremely important, especially for us as shoutcasters to protect that integrity. There was no intention for them to initially be here. They in terms of live feed, they were not informed or requested such until maybe 3 hours prior. Both teams said, you know what, we just want everybody to know that we're doing the best that we can. We're newer teams, we want to learn, we want to grow. And so for the fact that they were able to put themselves on live feed should, that's an extremely commendable thing. And that's
Yep.
so important. This isn't China, this isn't Japan, where we have, over X amount of professional teams. So for people to put their gameplay out there for the viewer, especially on a server traditionally that doesn't have enough tournaments, is just, like I said, commendable.
Yeah, definitely. And so EE will be moving on here. Unfortunately, this is the end of the tournament for Fruity Five, but they did do their best here. They did make it pretty far. They actually won their previous match as well. So in their first tournament ever, they were able to get themselves a victory in one of their rounds, which is great. A lot of these teams that are in this tournament, they've been here for countless seasons. They've been playing in tournaments for countless seasons. They have the experience of uh, significantly more than a lot of these teams, and it makes it difficult when you go up against that sort of. You get in that situation where you got to play against these teams with an incredibly high skill level and experience, and they still come in here. They're still able to win the last round. I'm not sure when it was, but they were able to get a victory, 2-1 in their last round. And then coming up here against EE, which obviously is a very strong team with a very strong hunter, and putting up a good fight there. Excellent job from Fruity Five. Seriously, it's not easy to come out and on a big stage like that and perform the way they did, but they did they definitely worked hard for this match. So, and now EE will be advancing to the next round of the elimination bracket. They will be up against Skill Issues next, which I don't know, not on stream, but it will be their next matchup sometime this week. And we actually have our next match we just talked about will be Fallen Knights and FNE, and then after that will be Omni versus BYD to close off the day. And while we're waiting, we do have a little bit of time. We have about 22 minutes before our next round, I believe. So let me just make sure everything's secured here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to let you all know that as we are waiting, we are about to have a special guest for the first time in the history of this tournament.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I haven't gotten the screen up and all that stuff. We're gonna improve that, but we are gonna have the voice up. So if you all can give me one moment to get this person in here, first time ever in a Perswayable tournament that we have a special guest. It's somebody that is very dear to me. I will always love them no matter what. Our history is very rich, and let's see how this goes. Are you all ready? Chat, tell me, are you ready? If I don't see yes, I'm not going to do it. I want to see yes. I want to see chat being like, we are ready. I want chat to be like, we are ready. I don't care about the other teams. They can wait. Are you all ready?
Is the person going to be able to hear me too, by the way?
Probably not.
That's unfortunate.
Unless they're in live feed. Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? Let's do a test. How about that?
Let's see. We'll try.
How about we do a test? Is that fair?
Well, that's fair. Because I believe I know this person well. If it's the person.
So if it doesn't go according to plan, we're gonna learn. Again, we have shown we've gotten a whole bunch of slack and whatnot, but like literally we are trying to grow with all of you with what we're about to do. So let's see how this works, and we'll see it. We'll see.
Obama.
The future is bright. You all have no idea. Future is bright. This is all just the beginning. And y'all are part of that. Y'all are part of the beginning. Nobody will ever tell you. One day we're gonna look back, be like, yo, Persway. Y'all remember? We're gonna see.
I can hear him. I don't know.
Well, you can hear this person?
Oh, he can hear me too. He can actually hear me too. Can you hear me? Oh, there we go. It worked out then. Persway, is it working or? Oh, well, we lost him. Uh-oh.
Nah, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
1 second. Let's see. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello? Hello? Yeah. I can.
Is that Roxanne? Can everybody hear Roxanne right now?
Someone said it's Schmitty. Bro.
Can everybody... Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Roxanne, sing us a song. You don't sing. Can you all hear him? Yeah, well, we got to give it a little bit of time.
While I was gonna say while that gets figured out, just
hold on. Let me figure this out. All right, Roxanne, talk now.
Yep. Can you hear me?
So I can hear you. Can you hear them, Eli?
Yeah.
All right. I think they can hear you.
Okay,
now.
they can hear me, I think. Yep, they can hear me.
So, ladies and gentlemen, for those who don't know, and that's okay if you don't know, hold on 1 second. They can hear. So this is Roxanne. This was the official first hunter for NAEU and KOA 2. This was the hunter that represented our server in China. Somebody who I got to meet, somebody who I love dearly, somebody who I got to meet when I was a shoutcaster. This is the first official NAEU hunter of our whole server that went to China. And not only that, but they had the balls to play Feaster. and and they were doing very well until they lagged out, but because Roxon didn't report it, we all knew that he was lagging out. But this was the first time, based on a technicality, that we learned as a server that you always must report and pause the game, even
Yeah.
when it is that apparent. Roxon actually should have won that first round, and he lagged out using Patrola, and he didn't want to, in his words, be a little bitch. So that his words. So he didn't pause the game, even though everybody,
Uh,
including NetEase, knew that he was lagging out. And this was the first time based on a technicality. So everybody was mad about this tournament on technicalities. He didn't pause the match, and he should have, because if he did, he could have restarted it, and NAEU would have advanced. And so, Roxon, thank you so much for being part of the stream. How the hell have you been, dude?
a lot of work. I stopped playing IDV very much a long time ago. After AO broke up, and then they went under a new name, and I I guess I heard about it late. I stopped playing IDV altogether for the most part, aside from occasional streams, and now I mostly play DBD or soon Marvel Rivals or anything like that. But aside from that, I can't even play IDV anymore because the whole account situation. But it's going well. Aside from that,
You should consider coming back. This server is the biggest that it's ever been at. We have
is it actually bigger now?
dude,
It's actually grown.
we got 64 teams in this tournament that I'm hosting,
Jeez.
and the applications were only out for 4 days, Roxon.
Jeez. I tried to get my account back, and NetEase is they stonewalled me. I can't get a word in, so I can't even play my account. So
Well, make a new account. New year, new you, boo boo.
it's tempting, but the skins, the necromancer, or is it the necromancer feaster skin? All that,
Well,
all that stuff.
well,
It's-
whatever.
I think Necromancer
We'll
is
buy
pretty
it for you.
easy to get now. Yeah, you can get.
Is
I think
it?
you can still get it in the shop. It
Oh,
comes
is it?
back every once in a while in the shop, and it's not. It's buyable, I
Oh,
think so.
I gotcha.
Yeah, it's possible.
It's tempting.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in what, 5 years?
Yeah. When did we? It was Koa 2, so
Yeah, we
was
were
that
in
5 years?
China. We were in China
Yeah.
at that buffet, and you told me to eat like that chicken feet or something, and I ate it.
Uh, it's been a long time.
Yeah, y'all told me
Um,
to eat the chicken feet. I ate the damn chicken feet. I hate that. I'm so immature. You can't tell me to do something that no one wants to do, because I'm gonna do it. So we ate it. It was actually pretty good, though. In all fairness, it wasn't
yeah, the
bad.
food was good. I will say, going to China, I had never traveled much, and I think that was only my second time leaving the U.S. The effect that has on your stomach, having to, I don't know, eat food from another country like that was rough.
You need to come back, man. We all miss you. You were the first hunter, and not only that, you didn't give a damn. You played what you wanted to play. Like you are literally like the beacon of sort of hope, where it's like you can be competitive and all. And you would have won. You know you would have won. We couldn't say that for years
I was
because
doing well. I think the glitch that happened, if you watch the video clip, he threw down the pallet on top of the and at that point it bugged out completely. I'm almost 100% sure that's what happened, and I'm not a very outspoken guy, so I was frustrated, but I'm like I was. You could literally see in the video clip, I'm just standing on top of Mercenary, spamming the button, and I'm like, it's just not doing anything. He's just standing there. I'm
yeah.
like,
Yeah, you got fucked by a bug. You ain't gotta worry
uh,
about that though. If I'm your coach, you don't gotta worry about being soft spoken. I'm loud enough. We're fine.
yeah,
If
That's
it's
true.
Yeah, if
That's true.
anything, I talk too much, so we'd be fine. You know what, Roxanne? Actually, though, I think that your history is a little off though, because you originally so Ao went to Koa 2, and then I
Mhm.
stepped down as shoutcaster. We formed B4U with Schmitty. You were part of that actually. I'm not sure if you remember that. And during that time, you were you were kind of on and off. And then at that point, I'm like, Roxon, we gotta play Call Me Duty because he's the best hunter right now because you're kind of retired. You know, you're like you're in, but you're kind of out. You're kind of done. And you were one of the best players that was ever part of a team that I've ever been part of because you didn't have an ego. You I don't know if you remember this, but you handed that gauntlet over. You're like, I'm a little tired. I've ran my course. We'll let Duty play because right now he's better and he's playing more than me. So I don't feel like you should take away from your lineage there because you could have been an asshole during that whole time and you weren't. You literally like handed the gauntlet over as the top hunter on our server, and you were one of the easiest players that I've ever been able to have the luxury of playing with and coaching and whatnot. Like you shouldn't take that away from you. You literally did what was best for the server and the team. And no, I don't know if you remember all of that to the direct key, but like you were part of the original plans, and then at that point you're like, hey, I'm kind of tired. I don't really want to play competitive too much, and maybe for you it's just your personality because you're such a great person. But like for you to willingly hand the power over to the next person, I don't think you should ever underestimate that because I think that was the most altruistic thing that has probably have ever happened in the early stages of this server.
Yeah, the what I remember is I AO only had one killer or one hunter for so long. Like even after Koa 2, we went a good like what 6 months before we picked up who did we pick up? Was that Call Me Duty the first one we picked up?
I picked yeah, so I picked up Call Me Duty and then we picked up KKZ. We beat Sprinter and then eventually Sprinter was a third string.
All I remember is and I don't know if people know this. We practiced what 4 hours a day, a lot of times more, just playing straight customs. There's no ranked, none of that. It was just customs for that long.
No ranked.
And
That's
I
cool.
just remember I was sick. I mean, you guys play that a game that much, you guys are going to be sick of it, no matter what game it is, no matter how much you love it. And I told the team, I told them over, I'm like, you guys got to get a second killer. I was like, as much as I love playing with you, I need a break sometime. We had like 6 survivors, so they'd all get a break. They'd swap out sometimes. Not me. I'm like, dude, I can't do it. And
It's a lot, man. I did it for many years as coach, and you're not on live feed. You're not. There's no attention on you. You all are by your. Um, all you really have is each other. We all made sacrifice. I stepped down as an official shoutcaster just to become a coach. And then when I was coaching at that point, you couldn't go to future Koas. So I stepped away from Koa. I stepped away from shoutcasting. And we formed a team called B4U. And it's tough.
yeah,
Everybody wants to climb to the top because you want to say you're at the top. But let me tell you something. When you're there, it's very lonely. All you have is each other. Because our server traditionally didn't have enough tournaments to demonstrate that, right, Roxon?
yeah, no, it's a lot of work too, just playing that much. Like, uh,
What I enjoyed about you, Roxon, is that I felt like the person that I met in China was the person that I've always seen on live feed. And I hope that you feel like that was the same way with me. And so me and you,
yeah,
the chemistry there, I will always appreciate that. I will never take that for granted. You are such a fantastic person. You have always been a fantastic player. You have been hands down in the history of everything that I've ever coached, hundreds of players, thousands of players, whatever the case may be. You have always been not only a better person than me, but a better hunter. And I want you to know that that's the fond memory that I have of you.
I'm glad all that practice made me better at something. That's
Dude, there was so much practice. There was so much Like, I don't know about the AO stuff, but I know in B4U, dude, I yelled at everybody. Dude, I yelled at everybody every day. I was so mad.
I'm sure you even I'm sure you remember as well when we were playing that much, I was probably getting pretty toxic. I'm just like, I'm tired of this. I'm so.
Yeah,
It's like
well,
I'd
whatever,
hit
dude.
perfumer. They go back, and I'm like, just let someone else play for a little bit. Like I can only do. It's,
Nah,
I still
man,
remember that
because
time. That was
the people who stand on that moral high ground have never been in the competitive scene. You know what I
for
mean? Like,
sure.
there's just moments where, especially since we were so much younger, you know what I mean? Like, we didn't know how to
Yeah.
deal with the attention. We didn't know how to deal with the spotlight. We didn't know how to deal with. We didn't know how to tone it down. I think 5 years later, we know how to tone it down a little bit. We're older, we're more mature, but I don't think you were that toxic.
Well,
Toxic
I think
to
me and you were also the oldest people of the group of people that went to Koa 2. I think me and you, and I don't know how old Grizzly was, but I think me and you were probably the two oldest from America and that US EU server to come.
No, I think that we did the best that we could with those
Oh,
circumstances. You know what I
yeah,
mean? We didn't know how
yeah,
to deal with that. And
for
I
sure.
feel like we were quite vanilla. There's people who go in the post chat, Roxon, and they're writing things like KYS and all that crap and garbage. So we were never that bad, dude. We'd be like, oh, you're a lucky perfumer, or oh, change your character. Why don't you play a different character? Which is still not nice, but like. In our generation, we were a little bit vanilla, dude. Like compared to the
For
ones out
sure.
there now, dude. We kept our
For
comments
sure.
to in game. There's people who go way out of game, dude. Like, they go on a whole different
Yeah.
level. They go after your mother and grandmother. You know,
Yeah.
like they're on a whole different like wavelength, dude.
Yeah, I remember the whole when the whole controversy with AO before this the shift to the new team happened. I remember everyone was like, "Hey, just be quiet," and I'm like, "No, I'm going to defend people. What? I'm
Yeah, dude.
I'm
You
not
could.
someone they can stop from talking." I'm like, "No,
Yeah.
no. If I see something wrong, I'll say it."
Yeah, you're the new version of you is somebody called Zeus Identity 5. He's a little bit more vocal than you. But like you two have a little bit of similarities where like y'all just don't give a damn. You'll just say whatever the heck you want to and you'll keep it real. Who you talk to, like how you are publicly is exactly how you are privately. And it doesn't matter. You don't care if you're everyone's cup of tea. You're just like, this is what
Yeah,
I think, this is what I feel, and you deal with it. I don't care. I don't wake up every morning wondering if you're gonna be nice to me. You just that's how you've always been. But you were a good team player because there were times where I'd be like, Roxon, don't say anything, and you're like, I really want to. I'd be like, Roxon, don't do it, don't do it. You're gonna give me a headache.
yeah. I don't got that filter. If it's on my mind, it's out my mouth before I really think about it too much.
Yeah.
But luckily, I'm not too bad, so it's not that much of a curse.
So do you still play Feaster or anything? You said you don't play too much
I
anymore.
can't even play IDV anymore because I didn't have my account. I tried getting back into it, but then I have to unlock all the killers again. It was just
So
it was
give
it was a big task. So I've been playing a lot of DBD though. I play a
Yeah.
lot
So,
of DBD.
hey, right now we're very busy. I'll play DBD with you eventually because right now we're in this,
Yeah.
crazy tournament and whatnot. We're not sponsored, so we can say whatever we want. But give me one moment. I'll be right back because I have somebody at my door knocking. But I
Oh,
would really like Eli to ask you any questions that they have as we wait for the next match. So, Eli, if you don't mind, please take over. Roxanne, I'll be right back. But I'm so happy you're here, buddy. Thank you so much for sacrificing your schedule for the server, even though you're retired.
wasn't much sacrifice for that. I didn't have a whole lot going on because it's the weekend. So
So those of you who just a lot of people, some people just joined. For those of you who just joined, we have Roxon, who is the first team from NAU that ever went to a Call of Abyss tournament. Roxon was the hunter for that team back in what was that Koa 2, right? How many years ago? That was you
it
know how
was
many years
something like
ago?
5. Was it 5 years or more? I don't. It's I can actually look it up though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it was. I don't even remember. What was the most recent Koa, guys? Koa 7, Koa 8. It must be Koa 7. So it must have been 5 years ago.
It was 5 years.
Um,
Yep.
yeah, it was 5 years. Because I
Yep.
remember when I first started getting into the game, so it's kind of a funny story. When I first started, I started playing an English class when I was supposed to be writing an essay. That was my first IDV experience, and I remember I started watching videos on YouTube, and I was like, "Oh, this global tournament looks really interesting." So I started watching that. I found, of course, I looked for the the American team, and I watched AO. I watched you guys play. I watched you back in those days. It was Soul Weaver and Ripper were like the best hunters in the game, I think. Um, and then your specialty character was Feaster back then. So I know a lot of people like to ask questions like this, so I'll just bring it up. I was wondering because again, Soul Weaver, Ripper were the two best hunters. Those were like the two main meta hunters, and then everyone had like a round 3 specialty. What was your thing with Feaster? What was your reason for making that your specialty character?
So back then, before the Feaster rework, I looked at Spider, really broken at the time before she got nerfed. Ripper, really strong before he got his missed claw and all that stuff. He just went invisible too fast. The only reason I went for Feaster, he was harder to use back then, and mind games, like being able to put up the tentacles wherever and just had a lot of fun with it. I like those. I like anytime I play a game, if I end up maining something, it'll be off meta always.
Yeah.
And that Feaster got buffed, and of course, I wasn't gonna swap off of him. He's too fun to give up for him.
The thing is, it's kind of crazy to think about because the way the game works is like over time, and this happens a lot of games. You get like a power creep, right, where they release better and better characters, and the original characters, even if they don't get changed, like Ripper hasn't really been changed too much since then, and he's now considered one of the worst characters in the game. And it's kind of crazy to think about something like how you can go from one of the best being one of the worst without much changes. But actually, Feaster's a character. We don't really see it in tournament, but Feaster's actually still a great rank character. So Ripper, like I would never play Ripper in rank. I'd probably not play Soul Weaver too much in rank. But like I'll play Feaster in rank once in a while. It's still a good character. It's one of those things where certain characters come out and it's like, oh, okay, well, they counter all these older hunters like Ripper and Soul Weaver and whatever. But Feaster, there's not really a lot of changes to Feaster and a lot of characters that counter him. So you can actually still play Feaster, and it's quite. I know a lot of people. I think the most common thing that I hear in a Feaster match is, how does that hit when it comes to the hitbox, the charge attack? And it's like, I remember playing with when I play with like some people, bro, that should not hit. What is that? What is going, bro, this hitbox. So Feaster's a lot of fun. I used to play Feaster a lot in the day. Something like the chat's talking about is if you ever come back, which I would recommend it. The game's changed so much. There's so many new characters, so much new fun stuff. But if you ever come back, you could always like get an account, because I know like going through the from start where you're at 0 experience on your account, and then you have like the tutorials and all that. Is just like it's terrible, but. I know some people like you can like get accounts from buy accounts or something. I'm not really sure, some stuff like that. But if you ever come back to the game, I would recommend it. There's a lot of fun hunters.
Roxanne, come back to the game, dude.
Come back to the game, man.
Dude, everybody knows your name.
The old people know my name.
Does
I think the game has a lot of new people.
Nah, man. Let me tell you something. So, I just had a conversation with Cats 007 last night, and I was like, there is a way to return to the game and also be more casual. You don't have to have a on or off switch of being competitive or not, like me personally. So, Roxanne, my dream, the reason why I came back to IDV is to make sure that I do the best that I can to establish an esports league. So, I haven't even ranked in over like 7 or 8 days. So, I have a whole different trajectory, a whole different goal, and that's where we're at right now. And we've done good things. We've also messed up quite a bit with this tournament. And this weekend's been fantastic. So the first weekend was definitely rough in a lot of ways. We're getting better at it. In the future, I actually have 3 different things that I can put you in. So all of us have our own like individual like little photo frame. I just forgot to upload it tonight because I didn't think that we would be able to have time for a guest appearance. And so you, Roxanne, are the first guest appearance that we have had in one of the biggest tournaments in Identity 5 history. Actually, it is the biggest Identity 5 tournament in history. Among every server, we had 64 teams. And
Jeez.
we've made some mistakes there, and there's been a lot of people stressing out. But like with that being said, though, the future is bright, and there's plenty of teams that would love to have an off-meta hunter because it's better than not having any hunter at all. And so you should consider it, and the entire fandom would absolutely welcome you back with open arms.
Yeah, I can always. Again, I'm pretty adamant. I gotta get my account back, and so I'm gonna keep trying. But I just gotta. I don't know who I gotta talk to. If I can get my account back, I'd be happy to get my thing or come back. But
I can help you with that because I
it's a
just got my account back. I know what the
oh really?
process
Did
is.
was yours also one of the like stolen or just lost or?
I got two accounts, both of each.
Oh, gee.
Yeah.
No, I found my account. It's just named something different now, and I'm like, it'll be easy to verify it. It has my border from Goa too. Remember? I'm like,
Oh wait, yeah, that's true. Like what?
yeah. I'm like,
What?
this person didn't go to Koa too. Why do they have my border?
Obviously, that literally
Yeah.
should make it so easy.
Yeah, I have streams of my account and everything. I'm like, dude, what do I have to do for it?
Yeah. Well,
It's
hey man, it would be good to see you back. You were a positive influence on the community. You've always been somebody that never gave a damn in the sense of you always said what you wanted. You didn't have to play the politics, And I think that that would be welcomed by a overwhelming large amount of the population who are tired of that. And I think you should consider such. And also, right now I'm extremely busy with Identity 5 and whatnot, but eventually we'll the Perswayable page will be having tournaments for many different games, including Dead by Daylight, Roblox, things like that. And then I'll have an Identity 5 exclusive um, page. Because again, nobody's sponsoring this. This isn't affiliate with NetEase, so we're allowed to freely talk about other games. You're not allowed to do that
yeah.
during an official sponsorship or rather an official tournament. But we don't have that, so we're allowed to be a little bit more flexible right now. But it would definitely be an honor to see you back, man. Definitely come on live feed, especially. I've been playing a little bit of DBD. Are you playing DBD mobile or are you playing the PC?
I play PC. I
Yeah, I play
even
PC as well.
IDV. I don't know if you noticed before I quit. I had moved to mostly PC IDV. Uh, I don't know. It's more comfortable. Doing it on my hands on the phone was always the struggle.
Yeah, I only play IDV
So
now on mobile. Everything else is on PC. With that being said,
yeah,
Roxon, thank you so much for joining us, and I'm so happy that the chat got to see an OG legend. We're about to get into the next matchup. So thank you so much, and let's definitely be in contact, and we'll play and we'll get on a live stream together sometime soon. Okay, Roxon?
for sure. Have a good one. I'll be watching the match. So
Yeah, absolutely, man. Hopefully you'll come back. Thank you so much, Roxon. Chat. Everybody, say goodbye to Roxon. Roxon, once again, thank you so much for being here, and we're about to get to the next match. And you take
yep.
care, buddy.
See ya.
All right, take care. Oh, it was so good to see Roxon. We're gonna get into the band pick phase now. With what we're seeing, man. Let me tell you, Eli, I am so happy that I got to see my old buddy.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, you sounded very excited. It was great to. I've actually never really had too much interaction with him in the past, so it was really great to actually talk. I was able to ask him while you were away. We were talking about the old meta where Soul Weaver and Ripper were the big characters, and how he played Feaster, and was like, oh, what was the because back then it was like Soul Weaver, Ripper, and everyone had a third specialty character, and we were interested in his reasoning for Feaster as his specialty, and we were talking a bit about that, um and so that was a good conversation. So that was really nice.
Yeah, I remember when that patroller got glitched, man, in Koa 2. I felt so bad
Yeah,
for him. I really did.
yeah, I've seen all those
Oh,
matches.
look at that. Schmitty with the super chat. Heard Roxon was here. Had to come say hi. OMG. Hope you've been well. Message me in Discord. Well, you know, Schmitty, you missed Roxon. You were a little delayed. You were a little delayed right there, Schmitty. And
Let 'em-
also, the hell with you,
let 'em-
Schmitty. I've like tried to Discord call you like 4 times. I don't want to hear any of that nonsense. So, how about you
Dang.
actually return my Discord call before you start worrying about all the other girls? Because I'm pissed. And no, I don't care. I don't care. I called him today, no answer. Called him the day before, no answer. So, whatever. I'm not even mad. Not even jealous. Not an ounce of me that's even mad right now. Son of a.
Son of a. You cut out there, Persuade. What would you say? Son of a what?
I did that on purpose.
Did you? All right. Okay. Getting into our getting into our bad pick here. We got Gardner, we got Puppeteer, we got Wildling. Keep in mind, we're in the farthest part of the winner's bracket for the most part. The winner of this will play against. Let's see. The winner of this will play against the winner of F&E and Fallen Knights. Then they'll have one more match in the finals after that. We're almost completely through the winner's bracket at this point. We're getting really far into this tournament.
You know who they're not gonna go
Guys.
against?
What?
Schmitty, because they're in the bottom bracket. So like all
Damn.
of them right now in the top right. What does that feel like, Schmitty? What's it like to be down there?
That's crazy.
6'6". What's it like to be down there? I don't care, dude. I'm pissed. He hasn't answered a single Discord call, dude, in like a week, dude. So I don't even care.
Well, maybe he was busy.
No, I don't care, Eli. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Did you see his recent haircut? Looks like a
I did-
janitor took the mop and they were trying to sweep up all of the Kool-Aid that spilled on the damn whatever. I don't even care. I'm not even mad.
Okay.
I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad.
Okay. If you say so. Um anyways, from the we'll talk about our match again here. Schmitty ghosted Persway. Yeah, rip. That's unfortunate.
That's right.
okay,
He's
guys,
ghosting me. That's right. He's ghosting me. You know why? Because he's in synesthesia mode. Because he died on Never Sleep in Town first. I don't even care. I don't even care.
It's okay, guys. Everybody's been ghosted at one point or another. I've been ghosted too. I know how it is. It's tough. It's unfortunate, but gotta move on. You gotta move on, Persway. You'll find the right one later, you know? I don't know. I'm bad at this therapist thing, guys.
Dude, I
don't
gave
know
him
what to say.
everything. I gave him my heart, my what? I don't even care.
And don't worry, guys. Persway's okay. He's just going through some emotions, and everyone experiences something like this at one point in your life. So it's okay, guys. It's okay.
He said he loved me, dude.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess he wasn't being honest about that. Maybe he's just, you know what? I think he's just he's working on himself, and it'll work out in the future. You
Yeah,
just
that's
gotta
right. You know why? Because
give him some time.
he put himself before me.
Oh,
So bad, dude.
That's pretty good. Actually,
Now he's my rival.
Oh my god, dude! What the? Did you just come up with that like randomly? That was pretty good.
Yeah, thank you.
That was actually that the other ones you did were a little, I don't know, but that one was good. I'm gonna give you that one. That was pretty good. Anyways, our match is about to start. I have not been invited to the match, or maybe I didn't see it. I don't know, but there we go. Thank you. Okay, we're in. Enemies to lovers to enemies. Well, there's still another chapter, guys. We just have to wait and see how it plays out. Never know.
No, there's none. I'm done with
Oh,
him.
there's no more chapter. Never mind. I
I'm
guess
shutting that book. That book's
closing.
down.
That one's been finished, I guess.
Mm-hmm. New year, new me.
Well, guys, Persway, we're all going to support Persway and encourage him to look for the right one There's more. There's what are they? What is it? There's always another fish in the sea or something like that. I don't know, dude. Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just look. Gotta find the right fish per sway. You know.
That's right. I appreciate that wisdom, actually.
Yeah.
I feel like I
No problem.
needed that. I don't feel like
Glad.
I have the best support system, but that's all right. I'm grown and I'm learning.
Eli's the type of guy to pull out popcorn in this situation. What? I just don't know. My therapy skills aren't kicking in right now, dude. I should have majored in that or something.
If you may, I be honest with you.
So,
The only reason why I allowed Goatman in this tournament, the
hmm
first tournament in Identity 5 history to have a Goatman, was
hmm
because I knew how much Schmitty hated him. And,
ah,
and I don't regret it.
all
Not
right.
at all.
Well, now it's out there, guys. Now we all know. So, people who were asking about Goatman earlier, you have your info on that now. Eli was not prepared. Unfortunately, guys, Persway will get all the Tinder matches in the world this year. Well, Persway, they're wishing for you to be successful with your Tinder matches. So, best of luck with that.
Yeah. See, that's the type of positivity that I'm looking for at this stage
Yep.
of my life.
Yep.
And I appreciate that. Thank you very much. The idea that I would get matched on such a popular, prolific. I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know.
It's
We
also a
get
compliment if you think about it. If they're saying that you're going to get a bunch of matches, it means that you're an attractive individual with
Well, that's very kind of. You know where else I wish I got a bunch of matches in Tier 5 because they're 7-minute queue times. I'm done. Eli, take over. I'm pissed.
That is actually true. Getting into the match here. Sculptor's going to go towards middle 2-story. This is the anyways, we got to figure out what's going on. We have a Sculptor in round 1. So this is not something we see every day, but a Sculptor is going to be the lead character here up against this Gardener who's gonna utilize they don't actually have full kiting, no borrowed time here. They're going all out with this kiting build, so we're gonna expect something good for them in this first kite. They have that bubble to work with. They can use that to take the hit, and they are going to absorb the hurt. Excellent job from the Gardener, not giving a single chip here, forcing a attack recovery hit onto the bubble. That is exactly how you want to play Gardener, but a beautiful set of statues here from this Hunter. See that speed boost, getting some distance here. Veterans bonus plus broken windows is going to give them a lot of room to work with. Need to be careful. Oh, excellent chip from the Sculptor with the chisel there. That is not an easy statue to hit, especially without having full presence. And this Gardener's going to go down early, and this Sculptor's off to a great start here. We see Insolence and Trump card with Warp, so no detention on this Hunter. They're going all out with a 4-kill build here on Moonlit. Moonlit as well. It's not a great Sculptor map, so the fact that the Sculptor is able to get this great of a start on a map that's considered weak for Sculptor is actually really optimal for them. And the Cyber Progress is also a little bit behind. We see Antiquarian about a pop. Puppeteer is hiding. Interestingly, the Puppeteer is just hiding and not decoding. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe either way, we're going to see the Survivors continue to decode. But yeah, the Puppeteer has not been hiding and not decoding. So the Ciphers, unfortunately, are going to be a little bit behind because of that. Now it looks like we're going to see the Puppeteer potentially pressure this save, although it's gonna be very hard as the Sculptor knows where they're coming from. Gonna cut them off from a distance here. We actually need to see which team is playing Hunter and which team is playing Survivor. Let me just double check that real quick here. It looks like we have where is it? FNE versus Fallen Knights. It looks like we have the Fallen Knights Hunter here. This is the Fallen Knights Hunter against the FNE Survivors. Antiquarian already at half health here. There's the chip. One more chip's going to put this Antiquarian onto the ground here. We do have trying to dodge. Gets the dodge. The flywheel. Another stick to work with here. Will they use it? They miss the stun, but they do get the pushback. The full presence connects and downs the Antiquarian. And just like that, we're going to have still 3 ciphers remaining. 2 full ciphers to go. The Puppeteer cipher's almost done, but they don't have any ciphers past that amount. And this is looking like a 4-kill position. If I had to predict right now, it's likely going to be a 4-kill for the Hunter side. But there's a first statue. A second set of statues cancels the boar. He gets the boar cancel with the statues there. Another chip hit. Not able to get it there. Wildling still at half health here. We're going to see these statues getting placed, but now the Puppeteer has to come for rescue. And again, the survivors have no cipher progress on any of the last 2 ciphers. I really think the Sculptor might have this one locked up here.
Eli, you're doing a great job.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks. The Wildling is going to start a new cipher machine. It's going to be about 10% of the way done at the second stop area. Going to use that chisel to try to pressure them down. In this situation, as a survivor side, what can you even do? I mean, we're going to see Puppeteer rescue. They're going to get the save, but it's just an immediate down. No body block at all. The Antiquarian's going to be placed on chair with 2 full ciphers to go and 2 survivors already eliminated. How can the survivors work out of this position? The answer is likely that they cannot, especially because this Hunter still has trump cards, still has warp, still has everything to work with. Wildling's going to take a chip. They're going to get on the board, but a quarter damage away. This is just cleanup for the Hunter at this point. If they're able to down both these survivors, this is going to start Fallen Knights off with a 5-0 lead. Puppeteer gets chipped here. Another chip onto the Puppeteer. They can't even use their ability at this point. They're going to drop down, and they're going to get knocked down to this full presence statue. Beautiful placement here from this Hunter. We may just see them teleport or walk there. I'm not really sure. They're waiting. They're waiting. They're going to use the chisel now. Unable to see the Wildling here. Wildling's bar wasn't cooldown, but he's out of range of the chisel, so there's no worry of him getting knocked down to statues. I wonder if we're going to... I don't think you chair. They're just going to probably drop and teleport away, warp away, walk away, something like that. Try to find the Wildling. At this point, the Wildling does need a touch of Cipher to avoid getting crows at some point. I think the Sculptor's just going to stand here and keep throwing chisel until they spot the Wildling and can down them with the full presence statues. And while Wildling is a very good rescue against a lot of the meta hunters, against Sculptor, it's not so much. And the reason why it's not so much is Wildling doesn't really have any rescuing abilities besides he can't get cut off from a distance. And in a situation like this, statues can also cancel the boar. So there's a lot of ways where Wildling can struggle here. I think, did he see the Wildling in the distance? He sees the boar, but he doesn't see where the Wildling's main body is. Yeah, I mean, again, still just a matter of time here with the cipher progress. We have 60% at second stop and basically no progress anywhere else. Looks like he's going to chair now. I think he knows where the Wildling is. This is a bit risky, though, because Wildling can get on the board. He teleports short of the Wildling. There is a chance that if Wildling stays away from the Sculptor long enough, they can get on board and ride it all the way to the dungeon. So this is an interesting choice here. The Wildling now will use the boar, but I don't know if they have enough time. I don't think the boar is going to last long enough is the issue here. Wildling can make a lot of distance. They can make a lot of distance. They can push towards this dungeon, which is at the second stop area near the slide. Again, the problem is the boar will run out before the Puppeteer expires. So Wildling's going to somehow need to kite for 30 seconds, not taking a single chip hit, and then get back on the board again. Then he would be able to secure dungeon. But without that, it's just not going to happen. And I think in this area, he's going to be trapped in. There's the statue securing the down. That's a 4 elimination, ladies and gentlemen, a 5-0 in favor of Fallen Knights here in the first round. Let's see.
Good job.
Yeah. Indeed.
Very, very good job. Everybody involved.
And yeah, the next round people are asking is going to be Omni versus BYD. So both of these matches are winners bracket matches. Looking into the bracket now, so we have to see the winner of this match will go on to play the winner of Omni versus BYD. So essentially, this is how this works. So the winner of this match will play the winner of next match, right? So Omni and BYD play next. FNE and Fallen Knights play now. And they're in the same bracket. So the winners of both these games will play each other. Then the winner of that will go on to play against the winner of the other side of the bracket to go into the final. So we still have a lot of tournament left here, guys. We got a lot of tournament left. We have a lot of the elimination bracket. According to our bracket currently, we still have 60%, 66% of the tournament completed. So another 34% to go before we finish. That's how much work everybody's putting in, how much time we're putting in to try to finish this event. doing our best here.
Can I be
Things
honest
are
with
going
you?
well. Yeah.
I'm still kind of mad at Schmitty.
Oh. Well, that's awkward.
I'm gonna call my
Uh,
dad.
Ah. Is he gonna talk you through, give you
I don't
advice,
know.
or?
I don't know if they can hear me.
Well, all I can say, Persway, is I've had my share of situations like this, and
Call my dad.
all right,
He may not
listen,
pick up. I don't even know.
listen to the
I
call.
already feel unloved, and I would like. Hello?
Do I have this right?
Hey, Dad.
What?
Schmitty doesn't pick up my phone calls anymore.
Is that the kid that has his hand looks like Abby's curly fries?
Yo, Dad, I needed you right there, and you showed up. Thank you so much, Pops, and I hope that you have a good night. I already feel better, Dad. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. All right, love you, Dad.
Love it.
All right, bye.
That is actually insane. I did not see that coming.
Oh, Papa Persway! Oh, let's go, baby!
It's gonna be a TikTok later, guys. Definitely going up on TikTok.
Oh, dear Lord!
You can't come back from that, dude. You can't come. There's no recovery.
Lord. Top
Oh
10
my God.
moment in the history
I'm
of
actually
Identity
crying.
5, baby! Oh, let's go! Oh,
I'm actually crying a little
let's
bit.
go!
Dude, look at that.
There we go. Oh, I feel better. Eli, I'm ready to go, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm ready to go. My bad. I had to pick up mail outside.
You feeling loved again? Is it better now?
Oh, my dear Lord.
Is he okay, guy? I think he's okay.
Dude, I can't.
Um,
Well, let's go to.
So somebody clip that and please send it somewhere where we can all see it, preferably.
Dude,
If not, I'll go back and find it myself. But I'm sure there's a lot of people
I'm so
clipping.
happy right now, dude. You don't even know. I just feel this is how I know I just need a different friend circle. It's all. No big deal.
We'll see that in TikTok in about an hour. So
There you go.
I'm sure. Yeah. Make sure you guys, whatever TikTok puts that up, make sure I'll clip it. I'll put it on. I'll screw it. I'll clip that, dude. Somebody please clip it and send it where we can see it, preferably. That's the nice thing about tournaments like this is
TikTok and I are right now in the makeup phase. So
yeah.
I'd appreciate.
You gotta get each other flowers and
Yeah.
stuff, and it'll all work out.
I don't think they're as mad at me as what they were last weekend. I think we're getting there, chat. That's the whole point of talking it out, relationship
Yep.
counseling. I think we're making progress, honestly.
Yep.
Eli, I can't do it.
I was showing them I was crying a little bit. I was trying to keep it down, but I couldn't. It was just my eyes started watering a little bit, and I was like, "What? I don't know what to do." Oh my god!
Oh
Dude.
God.
Yeah, Schmitty, you gotta respond to that. I mean,
No, what he needs to do is try not get eliminated on that bottom bracket. He ain't got no time for that. I'm on fire, just like his. Okay, whatever. I'm done.
Oh man. Got 24 hours to respond. Yeah. The nice thing about these tournaments like this is we don't get this level of entertainment in other in Koa. You know what I mean? Koa is great. It is. It really is.
Sometimes when I'm very mad, I think that if Schmitty sits on like an average height toilet, his knees are up to his chest, and I feel like that would be an uncomfortable like position to be in. And for some weird reason, that makes me happy knowing that he's uncomfortable every time he has to go to the bathroom. And no, I'm just trying to be honest with chat.
Yeah, no,
Right? We have no
I get it.
sponsors, Eli. I can say these things.
No, I got you.
But like, imagine being in the fetal position every time you had to go to the bathroom the rest of your life. And I hope that's, respectfully, I hope that's what happens to him. Because this is what happens if you don't answer my damn Discord calls. And I just, I feel like this is a therapy session. I feel like I have every right to communicate my thoughts and feelings without anybody in chat trying to, judge me. I'm just saying, like, that just makes me happy, thinking he's in the fetal position his whole life, especially after a Taco Bell night. What are your thoughts on that, Eli?
Wow. Well, I try to avoid Taco Bell for that reason, but
So Eli, this isn't about you. We're talking about me and dude. Eli, every time I make you laugh, I don't think chat understands how difficult it is to make you laugh on live feed, dude. So like whenever I make you lose your composure, because you try, like, you literally, you are like the most, yeah, you're the most professional shoutcaster. So I don't think chat realizes that to make you actually laugh on live feed is like a project,
That's why you guys saw me, dude. That's why I started crying. I was like, bro, I was trying to like keep it down, but I just couldn't, dude. Like it was just,
dude.
Oh man,
you should have saw a game in Grizzly and Koa too. He literally had every intention to be the most professional person, and I stripped his humanity away from him. I was like, nah, I already got a professional career. I ain't here to do that. Oh, dear Lord. Eli, I love sharing the stage with you. And we don't have a stage, but like metaphorically, I pretend that we're on one.
Yeah, this has been really enjoyable. For sure. Sometimes tournaments just go through and it's like, this match, but this has been really really entertaining for sure. I'm not gonna lie. So all right. Well, anyways, we got the next match coming up here. Schmitty ordering a hit from Merc on Persway right now. Better watch out for the Merc Persway. It's coming.
What am I looking out for? The fire investigator on Never Sleep in Town? What am I dude? Schmitty's gonna kill me, dude. In all fairness, though, that airbag was nice. I think that I applaud Schmitty in his match because he's trying to learn a new character and operate it outside of his comfort zone. So I'll give him that. That's the most compliment Schmitty's getting for the rest of the year.
All right. Well, looking into Persway brings chaos wherever he goes. See, isn't this great, guys? We can have a tournament. Everyone stays positive in the chat, and we also get this sort of entertainment, which is, I don't know how else to sum it up, but this is good, guys. This is good. Yeah, doing good.
I make Feaster curse his family. Y'all ready? Here we go. Oh, there's the mouse. Circle mouse. Look at that. Circle. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Take it away, Eli.
All right. Well, we're going to have a Goatman here in the first round. This is the character that a lot of people are really worried about Goatman being just a really strong character, currently the best in the game from what we know. Immediately going towards 4-stop. This is the fire investigator. Oh, beautiful. K-Trip, but he pushes him back through with the bomb there. Fire investigator walking through finally is going to get the hit, and that's just how Goatman goes sometimes.
What a fantastic Goatman though. That's amazing.
He's trapped. Can you make it through here? Gonna go back through again. Gonna go through again. Does he have a speed boost? Gets the hit. Oh, the cage expired a split second before the hit registered. So for those of you who don't know, if there's no cage up, Goatman's hit is only a quarter damage. The cage expired a split second before that hit activated, which means he took only a quarter damage chip there. Double cage. Oh, he goes for the block, but the owl defending him here. And he's going to stay alive a little bit longer. This hunter brought abnormal. This is an abnormal Goatman. This is not something you see every day. Now we're going to see the flywheel getting baited out here, and finally he's going to secure the down here, but pretty decent start. Oh, those Sears Cypher Machine, only 10%, just started, so Cypher's a little bit behind here, but I wonder how this abnormal is going to come into play. We haven't seen this on Goatman before. Persway, what do you think about abnormal Goatman?
Huh?
Okay. What's your thoughts on abnormal Goatman?
So, I think it's you know, it might become normal.
All right, well, you heard it here. Perswayable's analysis of...
Sorry, I was looking at chat. I got distracted.
You're good. Abnormal Goatman.
Somebody said curly fries with ketchup, dude. I can't.
This is going to be the second down here for the fire investigator. We're going to see psychologist go ahead up and heal the mercenary. Looking at the coin, we need to see a 4 elimination. So we need to see Killer Boss kill every survivor in this round if he wants to tie up this match. And he's going to bring him over here so he can try to go for an abnormal on the bridge cipher. And this might actually work. The bridge cipher is only 90%. He can cage over to the bridge cipher and abnormal it. And that's what we're going to see. This is why he brought abnormal here. He cages over to this area. He abnormals the cipher machine. And he goes right back through the cage to get back to chair. And now the cipher progress from the survivors is weakened significantly. It just went from an 80% cipher to a 20% cipher, essentially. And all of a sudden, their decoding progress that they had to tie this game is now been nullified. And this gets a lot stronger for the hunter side.
I feel like the abnormal strategy almost solidifies a tie. Not worrying about the teleport, not trying to worry about any sort of late game strategy. I can't imagine trying to get a win with abnormal on a character like this. I just feel like it's a safe bet.
I think the idea
slow the
is,
entire decoding down and everything.
Yeah, I think the idea is that you have abilities to put up cages and get yourself across the map quickly, right? And oh, he gets the hit with the cage here across the bridge. I think the idea is like you put up a cage, you go to the cipher machine, and then you abnormal it and you go back through the cage and go back to the chair, basically is kind of the idea. He's gonna see that. We're gonna see the small cage. Oh, he goes through to the other side. Can he escape an elbow pad? No, he gets hit before the cage drops. Mercenary's gonna go down. Again, 3 ciphers remaining. And yeah, the survivor's really in a tough position here. This is Goatman off to a great start.
And again, this is really showing the long-term viability of Goatman. I mean, Goatman is just so dangerous. And again, this is one of the first tournament ever with Goatman in it, especially with this size. So you're gonna see more of them, especially now that the other leagues are ending soon. Goatman's gonna be a problem. It really is.
Gonna see him use the cage to slow him down. Can he stop the rescue? Oh, he does not stop the rescue, just barely missing the hit there. But Mercenary will get farmed off a chair. He's gonna trap the seer here, and he's gonna be able to down the seer as long as there's no flywheel, which we know there isn't. And double down here. Seer's gonna get placed on chair. Psychologist is able to pop the cipher machine, or almost able to, but not abnormal. They would have 3 90% ciphers at this point. They have 2 ciphers at around 90, well, 70%, 90%, and they would have that other one at about 80%. But they don't. And Abnormal's going to kick the cipher again, and they're going to lose that 90% progress on that cipher machine. And this Abnormal is becoming an incredibly strong trade for this Goatman, and just putting him in a winning position here to go for this 4 kill, which is exactly what he needs to get, considering that the survivors already had a 4 elimination here.
Fantastic move from the Goatman though, dude. Using these abnormals the right way. I mean, he's so powerful with using these abilities. You know, you gotta ask yourself, is abnormal gonna be eventually the way to play him? especially slowing the entire game down like this. I mean, what do you do in this case? 3 ciphers up. You know, they're doing the best that they can, but this is just showing the sort of abuse that you can do in the right hands of a good goat man.
We're gonna see if what the survivors do at this point. They're not gonna be able to rescue, so prioritizing decoding, it looks like. That's the psychologist. Mercenary was able to get a syringe, so they can heal themselves, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to get very far along in the decoding, just because this abnormal is going to keep coming. He's going to have abnormal back in 17 seconds. Now keep in mind, every time you use abnormal, the next abnormal after that will be weaker than the one before it. So abnormal gets weaker as time goes on, but it still is going to slow down this game to a snail's pace, to a point where the survivors can't even get to an end game. We're going to see the long cage there. Oh, but he just misses the trap. Goes for the second cage and gets the hit. And that's just Goatman. You can put up double cages like that. If you miss your first cage, you can throw up a second one and still be able to injure the survivor. Oh, he can use the blocker in. And that's going to be able to secure the down as long as there's no flywheel. Was not able to use the flywheel, securing the down here. He has teleport to work with. Or trait swap. Let's see if he uses it. No, I think the Cypher's not moving. Yeah, Cypher's not moving. Mercenary is searching a chest here, so. Mercenary got a second syringe. They got a syringe to heal themselves once, and they pulled a second syringe out of the chest. That is very unlucky here for the Mercenary.
Breaks this down. Going out. I mean, there's no way that there's not going to be a 4-person.
Yep.
I'd be so shocked, and I have so much respect for these survivors still going in there, trying to persevere, but this is just so incredibly tough. And the question is are we going to see Goatman with abnormal become the meta?
It's possible. We saw this with other hunters. We've seen this with Geisha. We've seen this with Opera Singer. We've seen this with hunters that have good pressure. Oh, he's gonna get the trap again, blocking off the kiting route from the Mercenary. Getting the down here. There's the teleport back to the psychologist. Mercenary does not have self-heal anymore. We've seen this with a lot of hunters that have good map pressure, like Geisha. She can dash to a cipher, abnormal it, and head back to the chair. We've seen this with things like Opera Singer as well. So Goatman, this could also be something that we'll see here with this hunter in the future. And that's going to be the 4 elimination, as Mercenary no longer has self-heal to work with. And just like that, we've a tied first round. F&E and Fallen Knights here, 5-5 apiece in round number 1. What a great way to start this match here. We expected some really good games here today, and this is an excellent match we have in front of us. Very exciting so far.
And just to re-emphasize, this is top bracket, correct?
Yeah, this is.
So one of the comments we're talking about how you know, remember that this is this Goatman, their team has not been defeated yet. You know, this is a good team. This is a top bracket team, and this is the whole purpose of and we're here now, Eli, on live feed. This is the whole purpose of having tournaments like this, is that it's given the spotlight for these teams that maybe some of y'all don't know about, including myself, right? And
Yep.
Having these sorts of tournaments is what's going to change the future. We've talked about this way too many times, but now that people see exactly what we're willing to bring to the table, provide these opportunities, especially with tournaments in the future, people are no longer just going to enter rank match for the sake of entering a rank match. They're forming teams. People want to improve because they know that in the future there's going to be big tournaments like this where they can show themselves. And this is exactly what FNE is doing right now. And that's what that Goatman just did right there. It's no longer, am I just going to go on rank mode for the sake of rank mode? People are going to start telling themselves, and over time, maybe not yet, but over time, people are going to start saying, I need to keep practicing because I know for that next big tournament, I want that moment. I want the moment where the shoutcasters are yelling. I want that moment where the shoutcasters are screaming because they don't even believe what they're seeing. And people are no longer just going to look for their points. They're going to start looking for those plays, looking for that versatility, looking for those handoffs and those audibles. And I'm very excited for that, Eli.
Yep, definitely. It's really just going to go up from here in terms of competitiveness and all that. Also, we see a lot of people. When I first started playing this game, right? I would go into rank match. I played Clown for some reason. This is back when Clown was good though, so it was actually a good character to play. But I would play Clown, and I would go into rank matches, and I wouldn't really care if I won or lost. I was just like, yeah, whatever. I'm just playing matches because it says rank and it's open, so I'll just play it. Whatever happens, happens. But over time, you start to realize that you want to be more competitive in rank up, and get involved with teams and get involved with Call of Abyss. And what I'm hoping is going to happen here, I think we're all hoping this, is that a lot of people are going to see this. They're going to make teams of their own, and they're going to go into the Call of Abyss, and they're going to try to at least get to the top 50, right? They're going to at least try to make the top 50 stage, make it to the second round of the Call of Abyss rank system, and earn their top. You can earn a top 50 portrait. It is a one-time portrait that you're only going to get. It's never going to come back, and it's only for the top 50 teams in Call of Abyss rank, and it's different every year for every COA. So you only have one shot to ever get that portrait frame. So for those of you who don't know, I would recommend that. Get into rank yourself up higher, get into teams, get into COA matches, COA rank matches, and as your team, try to make the top 50 and get yourself that one-time portrait. That it's a great thing to have in your collection. I know you guys love having your skins and your account, your collection, your account. This is a limited thing that you will never be able to get ever. You cannot buy this with money. You cannot buy this you cannot pull this with essences. This is something that if you guys are able to get in a team, grind that rank, get on that rank system, and try to make that top 50 with your team, I highly recommend. You guys can absolutely do it. So, and that's what we're looking for here in NAU. I hope that this tournament is encouraging for you guys as well. Also, Persuade. I think Schmitty.
I don't even care.
He wants you back.
Care.
He said I love Persuade.
I don't care what he said.
He wants you back.
I don't care. Don't even care. When you let something go, if it only comes back to you, it's because they had no other options. And I have options, Schmitty. You screwed up. Not only are you in the bottom bracket, but you're in the bottom tier of my life now in terms of friends.
Damn. Bro really went there. Anyways, just another stage in life. Life sucks, guys, but there's always going to be stages. There's always going to be eras in your life that, get through it and move on, Don't be a second option, Persuade. Never be a second option, guys. Never be a second option.
Thank you for that, Eli. Actually, I appreciated it. I needed that at this moment in my life. What I've realized in this world is that there are people who you have to fight for their attention, and people who naturally just understand what you bring to the table. And what I have found is that I don't want to have to spend my time trying to convince people to love me. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to worry about if the table is too low because you're 6'6", and when you sit down, your knees are going to hit the table. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to worry about that. You see what I mean? So it's like I've compromised for our friendship all these years. I've had to worry about the table height. I had to worry about making sure you didn't hit your head on the door when you try to walk through it. Had to put signs up. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
I'm at that stage where it's like I've compromised my whole life for people like Schmitty. And I even wore this shirt because I miss his redness.
Oh. I see.
And what I realized, I'm feeling quite blue. I'm very blue right now. And I'm sad. Because in this tournament, I have lost friends. And him being one of them. All I can do is focus on the future. Focus ahead. Without having to look up. Because he's 6'6". And that's where I'm at. And I'm going to keep moving forward. And I feel like over time I've become a little toxic. And I'm being honest with the community. When I was watching Lord of the Rings with the Ents, the big trees that were lanky and whatnot, and the enemy was shooting fire at them and they caught on fire, it reminded me of Schmitty. I was happy for a moment, and I'm like, I shouldn't take that on the Ents. They did nothing wrong to me in Lord of the Rings. And that's when I realized that my behavior was becoming systemic. And if anything that I can show to you all who are watching now, don't let negative influences like people like Schmitty make you root for the downfall of others. Just root for the downfall of them and stay focused like a sniper. Um, like a hunter trying to go after Schmitty, early round. And that's all. I think after 34 years of my whole life and wisdom, everything that I've gone through, I feel like that's an important message to have to the server to help us all grow and become better people. That's important to me as a shoutcaster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The message here, guys, is don't I don't know. I don't know where I was going with this. Don't know your value. Know your worth. Know your worth. Have confidence in yourself. Confidence is important. Oh, that's actually important. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Confidence is important, and never be a second option. Always have confidence. Always know your worth. And at the end of the day, we're all people. We're
We
all
are.
people.
We are. That is objectively true. We are people.
Yep.
That was a good statement, Eli.
Yep.
You
So
never put your friends before you.
um so yeah, guys. Hopefully everybody learned something from this. This is a good story for to take home to your family or something. I don't know. Whatever people, I don't know. Tell your friends, guys. Yeah. Moral of the story: poetry, English class, high school. That's what it reminds me of, but it's fine. Anyways, on that note, I need to get water because I am severely dehydrated. I will be right back. Give me one moment.
I can understand that. It's important to hydrate yourself.
Indeed.
Hey chat, how are you all doing? I hope that you all are having a good night. Sorry about that. This has become a little bit of my therapy session. I would like to apologize to none of you, and oh God, I hate my personality. I hope that you all are having a good time this evening. We're waiting a little bit for the next characters to be selected, so a little bit of a delay, but we're getting there. You know what? In all fairness, we haven't had too much of a delay in the past 2 days, so I'm proud about that. The finals will be next weekend, hopefully Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then we're gonna take a little bit of a break, and then we'll figure it out from there with what's going on. We're still trying to find the timing for the next tournament. Next tournament's gonna be 2v8. I've already committed to it. You know what I mean? 2v8. I think after this tournament, I launched the next Identity 5 YouTube channel. So Perswayable will be a little bit of tournaments and versatility. I'm trying to have animated music videos every Monday. We'll have some Identity 5, Roblox, other games on there. And then I'm going to have an Identity 5 Perswayable channel only. And 1 hour videos every single day. If you're a member on here, because I opened up YouTube membership, you're going to get sneak peeks, and you're also going to help me dictate the schedule of the other YouTube channel as well. The idea of the other YouTube channel is to have 1 hour footage of high tier gameplay for every hunter. So because most of us are like, oh, Clown's this, Spider Queen's this, but when you see some of the top players playing them, I think it's a little bit more enjoyable sometimes than just the tournament circuit, because the tournament circuit can tend to be a little bit dry once in a while. Not this one, because this one's allowing Goatman, which is why we're again 90th time we're the first server to have an official tournament, well, unofficial, but a big tournament with Goatman, and this is why others are watching such. Um, this week we didn't have a lot of time promoting this tournament. The schedule has been all over the place. We've been kind of just adapting to it, but future tournaments will be very, very static. You know, this is the time. This is the times you need to be available by. If you can't, you're not. You know, don't even join. You're not allowed. I think that'll help the product and the delivery. It's gonna be a little tough though, chat, because we're about to have the COA stuff coming up. You know, like the COA grinding to become top 50 teams or whatever the case may be. So it's going to be a little tough. Um, you know, we wanted the 2v8 tournament to come out sometime in January, but it might be a little tough on that. So I might deviate towards a different tournament, towards a different game, like Roblox, things like that. In the meantime, because I personally feel uncomfortable having a tournament during the middle of a grinding session. Because for those who don't know, you have to grind during these COA moments to become a top team in order to get into the top 8 to ultimately, you know, qualify for the regional tournament. And I don't think that will have anything to do with the regional tournament this year. So unfortunately, I just came back, so that pretty much means nothing. So, but Eli, I think Eli, you're going to be part of that regional tournament, right? Or is that up in the air a little bit?
For qualifiers.
The regional tournament, yeah, for NAEU.
Yeah. I should be commentating. From what I know, I will be. Yeah.
Good.
Yep.
So Persway will be in a deep nap because nobody cares about Perswayable except my dad. Shout out to the curly fry fans out there. And but we got big plans anyway, so
Yeah.
I got to stay focused on what I'm trying to do. I
I'm
don't
excited.
even think I've ranked. I think I've ranked like maybe 2 times
Or get
in the
on it.
past 2 weeks. I can't, dude. We got too many projects.
Yeah.
We got too many projects going on. Let me see. So we got big plans. Like I said, 2025 is going to be a big year.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very, very big year. It's going to be something that the server has never experienced before. That's why we have a lot of energy behind it, and I'm excited for that.
It's gonna be it's gonna be really fun. This is something again we haven't been able to do too much for NAU for some time. And you know we try our best to build up the server and support the server, but at the end of the day, it can be difficult. If you guys have ever talked to me before or seen me do anything, even commentating tournaments, live streaming, whatever, I always talk about the NAU server. It's literally in my YouTube description. Is I'm a huge advocate of the NAU server. You know, we always try to do things. I try to give as much educational advice and talk about how we can do things to improve the server, but we never really had much. And we tried. You know, we've had tournaments in the past. We've had we had a community league in the past, which we did for 2 or 3 seasons. Eventually, that sort of didn't end up working out too well, just because of timing and stuff. But this is exactly what we need to build up the server when we're literally have the biggest tournament in IDV with 64 teams here. So I know we're just repeating stuff at this point, but it's really important to note. So hopefully this will ignite a passion for a lot of these players, and I know I sometimes I lack showing high amounts of emotion. That's just my personality. I apologize for that, but unfortunately that's just how I am. But at the end of the day, I'm actually very excited about what's in the future for NAU, even if I don't show it too much. So yeah.
I think you hate us.
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh?
Huh? Do you say something?
No.
Was that? Am I hallucinating or something? Do
What
I need to-
happened? No. What are you talking about?
Are you gaslighting me again? Is
I'm
that what's
not,
going on?
dude. I don't have, dude. I have a half a tank. There's no gas. There's no light about low gas.
I mean, that's still enough gas to ignite. If you put a match in there, it'll. I don't know. Even a little bit of gas could be lit. You know. You never know.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Yeah.
I think you hate us.
I don't think you heard me.
Wait, what'd you say?
Never mind.
Wait, what'd you say?
No. I was just responding to what you said.
No, what did I say?
You said I hate you.
I didn't say that.
Oh,
No, I didn't say I hate you, dude.
you hate. You said I hate you guys.
No, who?
I don't know. Maybe it's the ghost whispering in my ear.
What are you talking about?
I think the ivy got into my house. I gotta watch out, guys.
No. Whatever. We'll talk about this after the end of the match because I feel like
Right.
we need a psychologist main in here.
Yeah.
There's a lot of confusion.
And you know what's crazy? The psychologist is actually very good against Ivy. So that's it's a good counter.
I can't, dude.
You see, guys, I got it too. I can figure one out here and there. I'll throw one in there. That just popped in my mind. I was like, all right, this was the chance to throw it out there. All right. Anyways, hearing the ghost of Christmas past, hearing the ghost of Ivy, dude. I don't know. Anyways, we're getting into our match here. Got an opera singer here, round number 2. We saw this player use Sculptor in the first round, which is not really a common round 1 character, but they got a 4 elimination with it, and now we're into what we would consider a common early round character, being the opera singer. We also have an explorer here. I think Explorer, was that one of the characters you played back in your day? Back in the black and white days of IDV?
Not as much, but I do think that Explorer is going to be the meta in the future. Because the hunters are so powerful and they're only getting even stronger, that I think that Haydn is going to waste a bunch of time on every match other than Red Church.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to see continuing after this Survivor here. And yeah, with Explorer, let's see if they can get the hit. Oh, just missing the hit. Acrobat doing an excellent job kiting in this area. Needs to be careful not to get terror shocked. Does he have a bomb to work with? He's going to bomb towards Shaq here. And the red bomb to stop the dash. The swing and a miss. Excellent job from the
How
Acrobat.
did that not stun?
Oh, he misses the blink.
Wow.
Oh, what a game-changing play. That was huge. Acrobat has another bomb to work with. He could use it. He's going to flywheel first.
Wow.
This Acrobat is playing
unbelievable. This is an
level.
amazing Acrobat gameplay.
Oh, he's going to take the hit, though, finally. But still an excellent kite thus far. Wasting a lot of time. Already with the trait expended. He still has another bomb to work with. He's got a red one here. Let's see if he used it out the window. He's going to use it out the window. This forces the Opera to go around, or else he'll get slowed down and his ability canceled. And with no blink here, this Acrobat's in a pretty good position. Now he needs to be careful. He's going to vault. He vaults prematurely. And it works out perfectly as the Opera wasn't able to switch close enough to him. I mean, this is just beautiful kiting here. We're gonna finally see. Oh no, he misses. He finally gets the down. But that is actually a 3 cipher kite, and the reason why is that middle cipher machine is literally about to be pop, and Explorer's already onto a new page. With that amount of time wasted, the survivors can actually win from this position. We don't see a lot of games where Opera Singer is unable to get a tie or better. When survivors beat an Opera Singer, it is a very, very rare occurrence. And based off of this cipher progress from the survivors, it's looking like a high possibility here.
That was a solid kite from Acrobat. Very, very much so impressed, Eli.
I think at this point, the only chance for the Opera Singer, try to force the rescue after half, but it doesn't look like it. We're going to see the save there. Explorer's already got a page, and he's moving over to a cipher machine here. So his cipher is guaranteed 44%. We also see a missed dash here from the Opera. A beautiful elbow pad to escape. Can Acrobat kite in this area? He's going to keep kiting, and a missed dash again. And now the Opera's not going to be able to dash for another few seconds. Acrobat's just going to kite in this area, missing the swing. This is just perfect. There's just no mistakes from this Acrobat here. We finally see
what a
the
beautiful
down.
hit, though, between that window.
Yeah, but, I mean, what a kite. Not only was it an incredible first kite, also a rebound kite. Turning the last ciphers at 70% each. We're going to have a 4 survivor end game, it looks like. The only issue that they have to be careful with is Acrobat does not have borrowed time. So whoever rescues is going to need to body block a hit. He just walks over the Explorer. The Explorer managed to hide there. He walks directly over the Explorer there. Excellent hiding drop from the Explorer, who's going to be able to make the save here. The Cypher Machine is primed and ready at this point. Again,
Telling you,
Explorer's going to
future
need to
meta.
take a hit.
Telling you, future meta. Oh, they
it's a
get
Terror
the
Shock!
Terror Shock!
But he still
Oh,
rescues.
what a game changer!
He still rescues with Tide Turner. He's going to be able to secure. No, he flywheels! But he gets the down. It doesn't matter, though. The fact that they were able to force out Blink means the Hunter can't teleport to the exit gate. That's all they needed was to force out the Blink, and that's exactly what he did there in that situation. And actually, the Explorer getting Terror Shock, believe it or not, is actually what the survivors wanted. I'll explain why in a minute. As the 3 survivors will make it out the exit gate here, as there's no teleport to work with. That's going to be a 3 survivor escape here for Team FNE. And they're putting themselves in a great spot. The reason why the Terror Shock is important is if that's not if that's a rescue, the Explorer makes the save. What's going to happen there is the Hunter's going to wait for Tide Turner to run out and then hit the survivor right as Tide Turner's running out. And because there's no borrowed time, the survivor goes down immediately. They pick them up, share them, and teleport to the exit gate without even needing to use Blink. But because they Terror Shocked, that means the Explorer can get up and make the rescue. With Tide Turner, the Hunter can't wait out the Tide. I don't know if this is making sense what I'm saying, but the Hunter can't wait out the Tide Turner, wait for the survivor to have no Tide Turner down them with no borrowed time. Sorry, that was really bad. And then go to
Clip it. Somebody clip it. Unprofessional. Unprofessional. Send
then
it
go
to
to the-
Neckies. Send it to him.
that was not even on
disgusting.
purpose.
It's disgusting. It's unprofessional. It disrespects the whole tournament.
That was genuinely not even on purpose. That just slipped.
Unbelievable, dude.
Oh my god. I lost my train of thought. Persway, you're gonna have to pick that up. I don't know.
I don't know. I felt like the burp was pretty interesting there. I felt like it belonged in the commentary. That's just me, right? The world doesn't revolve around what I think. Actually, I think I gotta fix the graphics. So you need to stop burping and coughing over there and step your game up. I need you for a second here.
All right. Well, anyways, as we were talking about that match, the Terror Shock was actually what the survivors wanted, because again, if there's no Terror Shock and it's a regular rescue, the Opera Singer will wait till Tide Turner runs out, then hits the Acrobat down. Then they pop the Cypher, but Acrobat has no borrowed time, so it doesn't matter. So the Terror Shock is actually fine because it means they can rescue a Tide Turner. I guess in reality, they could just pop as soon as Acrobat vaults a window or something like that, but I don't know. It's kind of weird, but either way, it works out for the survivors. I don't even know where I'm going with this. The Terror Shock ends up being pretty good for the survivors no matter what. They get to force out the Blink as well, which is really important. So then the Hunter can't teleport to the gate, and that is good for a 3 escape. And in terms of points, that's going to put FNE in the lead here. It was 5-5 for the first round. Now FNE is going to go up 8-6 here. And yeah, the Hunter Killer Boss, who's been very, very good so far, is gonna come out here and try to at least get a tie and put their team in the lead here. The Acrobat really the MVP from that round, doing an excellent job, able to contain the Hunter for a long period of time. Really, really great job there.
Can I talk about something important?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just realized. So somebody wrote in the chat, Persway, I like your fat bottom lip. I never realized that my bottom lip was that much bigger than my top lip. And there's no lip fillers. So like I don't know, I feel like it looks like you know how if you put a hot dog in a microwave for too long?
Yeah. Blows up.
Yeah. So I don't know if that was a compliment. I'm kind of confused, but I got a big bottom lip now. I never
So
realized that.
what you're saying is you got a microwaved hot dog bottom lip. Was that the comparison you were trying to make there, or I'm just repeating what you said. This is not me. I'm just repeating what you said. Okay. Persway, still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for the record.
I think your background sucks. Sorry.
Now I put so much
no,
work in
I'm
the
not
background.
trying to be. I'm not trying to be defensive.
Okay. For the record, I think your bottom lip is
Yeah, I
good.
think your background
I
sucks.
just, I was complimenting you. What?
I feel
I was
like
just
there should be
repeating what
more
you said.
pictures back there.
Nah, I'll get another one later. I still haven't put it up.
3 picture having ass. Look at that.
I have, excuse me, I have one, two, I
Can't
have
see with that
1,
big
2,
ass
3,
head in
4,
the
5,
way.
6.
Can't see it. Sorry,
Oh my
can't see
god,
it.
my head is not even.
Yeah, that's true. But if it was, it would make sense. So, yeah. What now? Hot dog. Lip man.
Why would I say that about him? What do you mean? Why would I say that? Someone in the
Yeah,
chat said it
exactly.
first.
Chat's got my back, bro. You mad
Someone
toxic,
in the
dog.
chat said it first, bro.
Mad toxic, dude.
Bro, that's nah.
Don't
That's
even
crazy.
care. Don't even care about you. Hope you stub your toe. Yeah, honestly, if you stub your toe and you were crying, I wouldn't even call a tow truck. I'm so stupid.
Tow truck. Okay.
So stupid. Dude.
Damn. Well, um. Anyways, guys. How we doing? How's everybody? How's everybody doing today?
I'm doing pretty well.
That's
Before
good. That's
this
good.
live feed, I was doing fantastic. I felt great about myself. I had a lot of confidence. Felt beautiful.
Yeah.
And ever since joining this live feed, I just feel like you've done everything to strip me down, break me down. But it's okay. It's fine.
I apologize for any negative feelings I've inflicted onto you, Perswayable.
I don't even need apology. I'm fine. I'm a grown man. I'm happy. I have
Ah.
a great support system.
Okay.
I don't need you.
No, it's not a
Just
wine
about.
glass. It's just a glass.
Sorry, I sneezed. Eli,
Huh?
you can't even be serious with me. I have broken your character so much.
I thought I was a good actor up until this tournament started, and then I realized I'm losing it.
I have broken you down. Welcome to the dark side.
For real, bro.
Oh, I have broken you down. Oh, welcome to the dark side.
You know what this is? If you guys have ever seen what is it, the Conan show with Conan and Jordan Shalansky? I'm supposed to be Jordan and Persway's like Conan, and I gotta be serious, but I can't do it, dude. It's tough.
I appreciate that. I'm glad that you can't be serious with me because I'm not a serious person. I
Yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I a theater kid? No, I'm not a theater kid, but
Didn't-
well, I had to take some classes. What I major in requires some theater related classes, so but I didn't grow up a theater kid, but I've sort of adapted to it a little bit, I guess. I don't
I'm
know.
not even serious.
What's
Can't
wrong with the
take
birds
myself.
bees?
Huh?
Someone said I had to pull out the birds. What's wrong with the birds bees? Birds bees isn't that the best one?
The
You know the
what?
birds bees? The birds bees.
Dude, I thought you were bringing up the birds and the bees.
No, I said birds
Dude,
bees.
I was just like, where are
Wait,
we
is that why
going?
they call it that?
I
Wait.
don't know, but I thought I was like, we're not ready for this conversation with chat. We don't know how old everybody is. We don't know. Like, how do we have that conversation?
No, I was talking about the lip balm. That's completely different.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like we should have this conversation with community.
Wicked. No, I think it's new. Right? I haven't seen it yet.
Everybody be guarding remains and have protection.
No, I didn't take it as a negative comment, but Persuade changed it into birds and the bees. So I was trying to.
We're having a very public health conversation. That's extremely important.
Yeah.
Right? Everybody become a gardener main
Wow,
with the bubble.
that might be a little excessive, but um,
You should never take protection not seriously, Eli.
I,
Men can't
I,
get tested for HPV. That's a fact. I'm just saying.
okay. Thanks for
It's
the.
an important conversation to have.
No,
No one
I
else is having the conversation.
thank you for the medical knowledge. I'm learning.
Well, we're
This
not
is-
sponsored. I can say whatever I want.
I didn't say anything
I'm sorry
bad
for
against.
raising my
I'm just
voice.
saying
I'm
I'm
sorry
learning
for
from it.
raising
It's
my
good.
voice. I
That's
got
some.
mad up there at, I let it out, and I think I was a little aggressive there. I would like to dial back. Eli, I would like to apologize on behalf of my mother and my father and my son. Do you want me to call my dad? I'll call my dad again. I will literally call him and say, Dad, I raised my voice, and he'll say, wow, you're ashamed to the whole lineage. You're kicked out and excommunicated. You're never allowed to come back home for another holiday again. So Eli, if you want me to do that, I'm willing to do that, but I would hope that we could avoid that, and I'm sorry.
No, we can avoid that. It's okay.
I'm sorry, Eli. I feel like I got out of hand there.
It's okay. I think we're making good progress here. We're making good
Good cipher
connections and
progress,
stuff.
right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. I feel like you're a prisoner, man, and you're helping me decode everything. Yeah, I feel like you're helping me figure out this cipher. And I apologize, and I appreciate you as a prisoner, man, and you're
Mm.
helping me figure things out.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yep. Well, I'm glad we can work this out together. This is very this is a big step here. So
We're
um
we're in the band. Eli, I love you. We're in the band pick phase now.
all right.
Oh, I'm gonna look back at this tournament. Moments like these, dude, I'm telling you. Oh man, I'm not a Naiad main, but I'm definitely fishing for moments like this because these are some solid moments, and I'm gonna look back and I'm gonna smile one day. So I appreciate you being here with us, Eli. And I'm
No
glad.
problem.
I'm also glad that you can keep up with the sense of humor though, because that's
Yeah.
not easy. That's not easy to deal with like how I am, because I'm very well aware of that. I've actually had different content creators who are like, dude, you're like it's so back and forth, and like there's so much it's hard to keep up. The fact that you can just constantly keep up with the chaos, I appreciate that about you. You're very dynamic. That's a strong quality of yours, and you should be aware of that. I appreciate that much from you.
Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. That's very
Mm,
nice.
right. And I think Schmitty should become a journalist main because they should probably start taking notes on that was good. Dude, I made you giggle again. Every time we gotta have like a giggle counter. We gotta have
honestly, if it's an IDV reference, it's probably the IDV references get me, dude. That's like the thing I have a hard time uh being serious about. Those ones get me.
Oh, we got a magician. I'm so happy. I was actually working on my magician song for like 2 hours today, for real.
The one thing that I can't remember what it was. I was having a conversation with someone recently. I was talking to one of my friends recently, and I told them to they were trying to explain something, and I just like didn't get it what they were explaining. And I was like, all right, put it in an IDV reference IDV, put it like you do something like that, and then they did. And it's like, oh, now I get it. If I don't understand something and you make it into an IDV reference, I'll probably just get it.
So can I try this?
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason why at 34 I'm single and no one wants to date me is because I have this sexual energy of mad eyes.
Okay. Interesting.
Does
I understood. Yes,
do
I
we
got it.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to express myself. Okay, whatever. It's fine. We'll move on.
Yeah. I got it.
Well, I just, I don't know. I just felt like this is the moment that I could talk about it, but I feel uncomfortable now. So I would like to move this conversation on. So Eli, how's the weather where you are? Is it nice?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Is it dry? Sorry.
It is
Sorry.
not a little bit, I guess.
Like
But it's
on a scale of Naiad 1 to 10, 10 being very.
it's about in terms of dryness, it's about 10%. 10%
So like a 1?
Naiad. Yeah,
Okay.
about a 1. Yeah, I'll give it 20%.
I'm
Like
confused.
20% being like 1 is like dry and 10 is not dry. 10 is humid.
I feel like 10. You know, It's okay. It's okay. It's a
No, because think about it like this, right? Because
no. It's not. No. Honestly, it's not a bit. We just have different love languages. Not a
Okay.
big deal.
Okay.
Ivy.
Still
So
make it work, though.
what about
Still make
Ivy?
it work.
Right there, it got selected.
Just want to point something out, just for everybody in chat. If you're if you find someone that you are attracted to or like, just because you have different love languages doesn't mean that it won't work. It's still possible. Just that doesn't define a relationship. You should always strive for what is it? Strive for the person that makes you happy. All that extra stuff doesn't matter as long as you're with the person that makes you happy, you know? That's important. That's a life lesson for you guys. Keep that in mind. I'm not even gonna lie. No, all jokes aside, I'm being fully serious here. I've been in a relationship before where it was not based off of making each other happy. It was based off of popularity and attention and looks and a bunch of stupid stuff back in when I was younger. And it's not the right move, guys. Find someone who makes you happy. I'm being serious. That's not even a joke. I'm just being serious.
Find somebody that will put your dentures in for you.
Yeah, because you're gonna have to have that one day. So, anyways, we're gonna have a.
I love this. I love this, dude. I love the awkward silences. It just makes everything so much better, dude. Like really, I'm loving this. This is one of my favorite live feeds. I'm not gonna lie, because like it's perfect. It really is, and oh, I'm loving this so much.
Someone said, but Eli have negative Riz. Well, at the end of the day, you're gonna find someone who is a similar personality, similar perspective on things. Doesn't matter about the Riz, doesn't matter about any of that. Find someone who you are happy with, who you enjoy being with, who enjoy their personality, stuff like that.
If you have a mom that's single, tell her to hit me up. I'm ready for the SUV soccer life. 34 years old. Let's go, baby. Eli, take over. Ivy is on the screen now. Sorry. Right. I feel bad. I'm sorry.
You're good. So we saw the survivors F and E actually get a 3 escape in the first round. So at this point, we're gonna have to see Fallen Knights return with a 4 escape here. With a 3 escape to tie the round. A 4 escape would win them the round, but Killer Boss all the way off to a pretty good start, already 70% on the night here. Will we see the Ghost get utilized soon? It's going to be back in a few seconds. And he actually uses the ability cancel to prevent the Ghost from being utilized here. Can he get to this next pallet? He's going to get the pallet down. He's not able to get the hit in time. And we're finally going to see the Ghost get utilized, though. We're going to see the first hit onto the Survivor. And the fact that the Ivy's targeting the Rescuer first here, I think is actually a really good play. Targeting the Rescuer means that they won't have any tide turner throughout the majority of this, or throughout the rest of the game if the Knight goes down first. Although it is, of course, very difficult to go against Knight here, as it is a character that has good kiting potential. Let's see if the Ivy can predict this properly. They can actually just wait for Blink. We'll probably just see them go for the Blink here at this point. Mind Game doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need the Blink here, it looks like. And there's the down onto the Knight. And that's going to be a pretty fast down for an Ivy against a rescuing character. And you guys see me lurking in the top left of the screen. We're going to see the Ghost go ahead and go for some Cypher pressure here. We're going to see Psychologist able to finish one Cypher machine, but still not great progress for the rest of the team. Psychologist going to transfer over to the sandbags area. It looks like it's going to be the Acrobat is going to say, there's the red bomb to turn off the abilities. It's going to be a mind game here. Acrobat trying to get the save off in time. Gets the hit and the rescue from the Acrobat. Beautiful save, but a blink to immediately down the Knight. And no chance for a rebound kite. And he's going to go back on share still with that ability remaining.
So, Eli, what's going on here in the sense of, is the Hunter in a good position? Are the survivors okay? What are your thoughts?
The Hunter's in a great position because, again, this Hunter only needs to get a tie for them to win this round, to win the second round here. So they're already in a position to easily tie this game. There's not enough Cypher progress with 4 Cyphers remaining and second share for Acrobat already. This is looking really good for them. Survivors could definitely tie from this position, but that's not what they want. They want a 3 escape, and the chances of that happening is very unlikely. Can he get the body block? He gets the body block in the pallet, or in the narrow area there where there used to be a pallet, and now he's unable to make the rescue. excellent game sense from the Hunter, acknowledging that you can body block that area. He's going to get the hit there, body blocks the area and prevents the save. And also 60% on the Magician is a perfect number for a 40% scare here, getting him up to 100. There's another free hit. And all of a sudden, this has gone from a tied game to a winning position for this Ivy. Gonna see the teleport here, going after the female dancer, or not the dancer, the psychologist rather. The problem is with 2 injured survivors, it's so hard for them to do much as this game progresses, because as long as the survivors remain injured, Ivy can simply just teleport on one of them and get the down. We're going to see the fly with the scene, gets into the pallet. Beautiful mind game from the Ivy. Goes into the pallet, backs out, gets the swing, and it's going to get the second hit here. Psychologist is forced to leave the area. But now with everybody's just injured. This Hunter can just find a new survivor, put the ghost and teleport straight onto them and get them down right away with the full presence. Yeah, just like that. That's exactly what we're talking about.
From the Hunter.
Yeah. And here it's 3 ciphers remaining, both survivors injured. The Ivy, I think, knows where the survivors are. She's just gonna put the ghost on them, teleport to them, and this will just be a 4 elimination. There's no comeback from this.
Right.
All you have to do is head over there. Yeah.
Eli, so right now, right, I see that FNE has got, I think we're at a draw each. And right now it's 3-1. FNE has got 3.
Yeah.
And Fallen has got 1. So what is the Hunter looking to do here this round?
So the Hunter only needs to tie, which it looks like they're probably already going to do at this point, because their survivors got it. The reason why it's 3-1 is because their survivors 3 escaped. So now their Hunter's playing. So the Hunter only needs to tie just to win this round here, to win the second round. And no matter what, we will have a third round because the first round was tied. But we're going to see the down of the Acrobat. It looks like the Hunter will 4-kill at this point. So assuming the Hunter 4 kills here, it means that FNE wins this round 8-1, which means we go into a third round. However, FNE will be winning because they won the second round, and the first round was a tie. So they'll essentially be up 1-0 in terms of rounds.
Hopefully, chat, you can hear the sound a little bit more in the live stream. I appreciate all of your feedback. That helps us for sure. And so, what are you thinking, Eli? Do you think that one's gonna get out? Do you think that this is gonna be possible?
I don't think so. Ivy's a Hunter that has incredible map control, and there's just no way she's going to allow any of these survivors to not only not finish these ciphers, but to even get to a possibility of a dungeon escape. We see the psychologist is going to be able to pop one of the ciphers, but then looking at the progress after that, they actually do have the last cipher. It's about 90%. But as long as the Ivy's paying attention with the ghost, they can just keep them from making it to that cipher. Magician's going to need to use an illusion. There's the illusion, and good job for the Magician, able to dodge the scare and dodges the hit. Oh,
beautiful
that
hit.
Registers. Wow. I thought
how does that hit?
That.
That's beautiful.
Know. Yeah.
Killer boss, being a boss of killers. I don't know. That sounded good in my head. I feel like we should let that stick. Give it time to simmer.
I'm gonna see psychologists. I mean, they have the cipher almost ready. It's at the middle open cipher, but it's right near where the Hunter is. That cipher has a lot of progress. It's just not going to be enough, though, for the survivors to get to the end game. Looking for the psychologist, does find them. There's the teleport. This will be teleports to the wrong one, but he's going to teleport again to the correct tombstone this time. And he's just going to blink, secure this down. This will be a 4 elimination, which means that FNE is going to win the second round here by a score. And cancels the vault. He cancels the vault by using the scare ability. Secures the down. 4 elimination for Killer Boss. FNE winning the second round 8-1 here. And they're going to move on to being up 1-0 in this series. We will definitely have a third round guaranteed since the first round was tied. But FNE is now going to take a large lead after winning the second round.
Excellent gameplay from both competitors. We're going to hit back to that Shoutcaster screen. So, for those who don't know, just in case, because I'm messing with the audio a little bit, like I said, I'm still learning on my side of things. When a character is injured like that, when Ivy is moving forward, at least on our screen, we can hear those uncomfortable moans. You know, the reason why we can't play this game with volume on in public. But with that being said, Ivy was able to hear them, and that allows, especially for a character to be injured, a little bit of direction. I would assume that's also what happens in game when you're playing Casper mode. I call it Casper mode. I don't care. I ain't changing that up. But I started to giggle a little bit because Roxon was like, this is the first time I've seen this hunter, and that's how it feels for a lot of old veterans who are just coming back to the game, who are scoping the field. Um, and yeah, so Ivy is like the dollar version of Dream Witch, except she's a little bit stronger these days. Not as much multitasking, and that's why the old school Dream Witch players have a lot of versatility using a character like Ivy because the complexity is not as challenging as it was for Dream Witch. So that's why you see a lot of the high tier players who have once mastered Dream Witch being able to really adapt to Ivy's gameplay. It probably would have made more sense if Ivy came out before Dream Witch, if you want me to be honest. With the amount of multitasking that Dream Witch takes, I mean, it's unbelievably ridiculous. So
Sorry, my dogs. What? I don't know. They started growling for some reason. Anyways, it's basically a similar idea. It's a similar concept where you have the ability to switch between your main body and whatever you know you're happening to use, whether that's the followers on Dream Witch or the Ghost on Ivy. It's a similar concept. It's basically just it's basically Dream Witch in a way, very, very, very similar playstyle,
dollar
just
store
even
version,
stronger. Yeah, but even stronger at this point.
a very good deal at the dollar store.
Yeah, very good deal. The dogs want to see the.
There's no way that Ivy takes more skill than Dream Witch. There's no way.
No. Dream Witch is harder.
Okay, just wanted to make
But
sure.
Ivy is considered a better character overall. So.
I mean, given her skills and stuff, yeah. But I mean, Dream Witch just takes a way more amount of multitasking, relocating, especially against the transitional kite, which is the number one way to deal with her. So
Thank you, Lonnie. I'll keep that in mind. I one day.
I saw that too. I saw that too. So with that being said, so give me a second. I need to check something. Take it away, Eli, for a second, like 30 seconds.
I'm gonna give a quick shout out to my friend Ray in the chat. They're the one who actually, I think it was them that I was talking to, where I didn't understand something, and then you put it in an IDV reference, and then I understand it. So that's basically how I understand things. As long as you explain things in IDV words, then, that just proves how much I've been on this game over the last 4 years. But at the end of the day, we do what we love, right? I love this game some of the time. So that's how it goes. So someone who's been top one feaster is better. Okay. Just look up where we're at. So currently we're in the second match of the day of FNE versus Fallen Knights, and currently FNE is winning by 7 points. They just won the second round. It's tying the first round, and then FNE won the second round 8-1. So now Fallen Knights is going to try to make a comeback here, and we'll see what happens. So the IDV language, that's true, guys. If you can speak the IDV language, you know IDV. If you can speak the IDV, it's important. You can learn the IDV language. It's a good life skill. It's sort of like how when you learn English as a second language, you learn from a textbook, right? And you kind of learn like all these different the normal way, like the proper way to speak English, right? The proper way. But at the end of the day, in like American English, right here in the US, we don't really speak the proper way. We use a bunch of slang words, we shorten sentences, we do all this stuff that isn't considered proper traditional English or whatever, right? And that's what IDV is. That's what IDV language is. If you can put something into an IDV reference, I'll always understand it, So that's a good it's English, but it's like a what is it called? A dialect. The IDV dialect.
Can't relate. I never die in this game. So,
Okay.
I'm about to say thank you to all of the people who have become members. So, for the first time in 5 years, I opened up membership on my YouTube, which you guys are all a part of right now. The future is bright. We're gonna have so many tournaments. It's not just Identity 5. I am gonna have an Identity 5 only channel, which just got launched. No content on it yet, but the profiles out there. Within less than a day, we've had over 25 people come on here on YouTube membership. Sylvie79, Suno, Sai, Kenjaku. If I say any of this words wrong, I have a speech problem, so I do the best that I can. Wings, Sticker, Milk Duds 2.0, Zeus Identity 5, Dokuro, Alani, Ray, Yo-Yo, Jelly, McNuvilliet, I think I said that right. And then also Milk Duds again, Fell, Nakahara, Asuna, Toxicology, L, Sasuro, Car, Noxygen, Femdrake, Danny. We appreciate all you. In less than a day, 25 people on the YouTube membership. In the future, the members who are here in YouTube, you guys are going to get exclusive access to stuff, especially firsthand knowledge about the future tournaments on different games, the prize pools, the rough drawings of whatever fan art we're working with. This channel is going to be revitalized. And like I said, being gone for all this time, coming back with such a big tournament was a good way to kind of kick the doors down. A lot, Ashley Flores, thank you for becoming a member. You just became a member. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. My intention is not to waste my life playing on rank mode every night, trying to be, pretend that I'm a good player or whatever the case may be. My future is building up a whole different platform for the server. That's where my dedication is going to be. And furthermore, we're going to also have tournaments for other games here. So it's not just going to be Identity 5. Identity 5 might be 2 times a week on this channel. And but all Identity 5 tournaments that we have will be here. Roblox tournaments, Dead by Daylight tournaments, whatever the case may be. I have a different direction that I want to go in. And then I will have an Identity 5 only channel. Again, it's been launched. And we'll have 1 hour videos a day. There'll be no memberships on that YouTube. Not trying to double dip in that capacity. But the people who are members here will be having polls and every day, like which high tier footage are you looking for? Are you looking for photographer tomorrow? Are you looking for hermit tomorrow? Are you looking for 1 hour of clown play tomorrow? Are you looking for the non-meta? Are you looking for sangria? What are you looking for on that channel? So we'll be delegating back and forth, but the memberships and stuff and the future tournaments, everything will just be on this channel. And I'm excited for it. Like I said, we got a lot going on for. We're already starting to try to lay down the blueprints for the next tournament. We're still trying to figure that stuff out. The finals will be next weekend, so we haven't done a lot of promotion this week. So next weekend is going to be the finals for this tournament. We'll do a whole bunch of promotion, a whole bunch of time and energy, dedicated to that, and we'll see where we're at. I'm trying to do my best, so the top 16, so 8 and 8, trying to do my best so every match will be posted on my YouTube here, even if it's offline. So we're trying to do our best to make sure that we can make those needs, or rather meet those needs. So like I said, first tournament, bunch of stuff that we're trying to improve on, graphics, all that stuff. Future is bright. Can't wait for it. And the only problem is that in the future with the Identity 5 stuff, this is going to be a busy, hectic next few months because of COA. So it's tough to have a tournament during the weekend when everybody's trying to rank up to gain points to do the COA qualifiers. So really what you should expect is a very, very busy moment when historically the server would be dead after April. Because after April, and we'll still try to have monthly tournaments, give or take. And if we're not having a tournament with IDV, then I will be having a tournament with a different game, and we'll keep you posted and updated on that. Especially members, you guys are gonna get the first-handed access on that in the game and everything that we're trying to do. But in the future, we're definitely trying to make it so there's a lot of tournaments after April, which historically is a dry era after COA, after the COA finals in China and whatnot. And we'll see where we go from there. So, right, Eli?
Indeed, yes. Yay, NAU. server.
Calm down your energy, Eli. Don't get too excited on live feed.
My bad. I went off a little too much there. Too much caffeine, guys. I apologize.
I think we're in the pick ban phase. We're in the pick van. Okay, there we go. What do we have here? We have Sangria ban, Goatman ban. We got one draw, 3-1. Is the scoreboard up to date?
It should be 8-1. No. Sorry, it should be 1 win, 1 draw for F&E, and 1 draw, 1 loss for the other side.
Okay. So we'll see if we can get the scoreboard up to date here. See coordinator and bomber. We got first officer as well as, is that psychologist? Is that a Mad Eyes? Is that a Mad Eyes? Are we about to see Mad Eyes?
Let me just double check to make sure that's right.
No.
It is a Mad Eyes. Yep, according to the logs in the server, it says they chose Mad Eyes as well in the
We're
Discord
about
server,
to have
so.
Mad Eyes? Are we about to have Chad Eyes?
I think. Wait, is this Ever Sleeping? Right? Let's see.
I feel like I should talk in this voice the entire time because we're about to have Chad Eyes. I don't know, Eli. I just feel like this is the Chad Eyes voice. I feel like this should only come out whenever we see Chad Eyes. What do we think, chat? Do we keep going with this? Do we let it die? Because we're about to see Chad Eyes.
Well, this is Ever Sleeping. I believe it is. This is one of the best maps for Chad Eyes.
Chad Eyes. Don't you mess that up again. If you mess that up again, I don't know how to say this, but I may have to kill you.
This is the best map for this hunter.
Which hunter?
Burke.
That was good.
The old guy with the console.
That was a good one. What kind of console? Xbox or PS5?
It's a Nintendo Switch, actually.
That was my chuckle. I'm not a Chuck main. That was a chuckle.
What's a Chuck main? What?
I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's a manly voice. This is my Chad Eyes voice. You got a problem with that, Eli? Does it bother you that your voice cannot become a Chad Eyes?
I don't know. No, it's fine.
I want to hear your deep voice. Do it right now.
Do
it. No.
I don't know how to.
Nope. We don't want to hear it.
Okay.
We want it, but we do want to hear
it. That's as deep as I can talk.
That's your deep voice. That's your Chad Eyes voice right there.
This is my Chad Eyes voice. This is
embarrassing.
About as deep as my voice can go.
It doesn't get any deeper than that.
Your voice is not that deep either.
Oh, my voice is. I'm a Chad Eyes. What are you talking about? Okay. I don't think that you and I are on the same page. I feel like we're on different pages of this journal. Give me your deep voice one more time. Do it again. Do it again.
Wait. Okay, wait, hold on, wait. Okay, this is as deep as my voice can go. There. I think that was it.
No wonder why NetEase doesn't take our server seriously.
That was literally
we don't even have shoutcasters with man voices. Let me tell you something. All right, I don't even know what that means, but it sounded manly, if you know what I mean.
Shouldn't it be more like an old man? Yeah, it should be more like an old man.
No. And our servers never gonna get respect if we can't make man voices. And we're gonna talk about this after the damn match. And here we go. We are. Oh, I hit the wrong damn button. Damn it. All right. Mad Eye, shout out to my homies who are at the same age as me. Except, yeah. Here we go. We got a Mad Eyes here. We're going to go on that console trying to figure it out. As you notice, they don't have to text one finger at a time. He's over there multitasking with that finger like a piano. Violinist means pissed everywhere. And he's walking around. This is my Chad Eyes voice. Is that not right, Eli?
Yeah, it's right. Although I don't believe that masculinity defines an individual. So I think that
This is coming from somebody with no manly voice like myself as a Chad Eyes. I feel like you should step your game up. Here we go. Takes the pallet down. Look at that. Did you see that strength? Old man got it. Old man got it. All them old man jokes that I get on the daily. Look at that one-handed pallet reduction on the console, showing that old folks are good with technology regardless of what your interpretation is. Moving around. It's a big old cane. This is a warhammer. Oh wow, holy damn, that was good. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie, that hurts my throat doing that whole time. Anyways, he's back on the console. Eli's making me talk in this voice and it's pissing me off.
You asked for it, so.
Dude, I can't stand you. Dude, I can't keep this up. Stop it, chat. All right, here we go. We're gonna move on. I'm going after this character over here. They're gonna get over the pallet. They're gonna run over to the side because we don't have time for detours. Take that whole pallet down, one arm at a time, showing you what old man strength is. I can relate to such. Moving around, going after. Here we go. Take this down. Nope. We're going back on the console. Nope. Here we go. We're going to move around here. We ain't got time for the Snorlax blockades over here. We're going to move around from it. Going after this character. Throwing all the pallets down. This is exactly what I do for an entire career. Go in the tunnel. Here we are. Eli, we are tunneling. Tunnel. Here we go. Hit that charge attack. Oh. Beautiful hit from Old Man Chad Eyes. There we go. Now, let's see where the gameplay is going. Eli, for the love of God, take it over because my throat is hurting. Don't clip that.
Okay. Yeah, somebody feel free to clip that. No, I'm not intimidated, just concerned is the word I was looking for there. Anyways, we're going to see the self-rescue here from the survivor. Balmer, basically the goal at this point is try to rebound as much as possible. Rescuing against Mad Eyes is very difficult. Even with Coordinator, even with First Officer can be very challenging. But the Ciphers are going pretty well for the survivors. A flywheel to get to the pallet, a missed charge attack here. And he's going to get a speed boost from this vault. But can he go anywhere with this is the question. He does have a mind game at the pallet, and that's going to secure the down. Now, Coordinator in the vicinity here to try to go for support. Typically, you never want to do this as Coordinator. You want to just shoot off of chair. But against a character like Mad Eyes, in which rescuing is very difficult, it ends up not being a bad play to try to harass like this. Will the Mad Eyes just put up a wall? I think he'll just put up a wall here to block off the Coordinator. Will we see the wall get put up here? There it is. That's going to block the Coordinator. They're going to be able to go for the pickup here and go for the chair. Coordinator needs to be here early, though, to rescue. Mad Eyes can put up a fence to block the flare gun if the Coordinator isn't careful. Looking at the Cypher progress, they have 2 full Cyphers to go. Not much progress in the last Cyphers, and the Mad Eyes is going to try to stay behind this wall to avoid the flare gun here. Can they use the... Oh, she hasn't used it yet. Mad Eye's continuing to block himself in. Cord needs to wait for this wall to drop. Oh, and she gets the timing down to get the flare gun rescue. Excellent discipline. Excellent patience from the Coordinator. She's going to try to body block. Oh, well, she's going to give up on the body block and go for the console. And that's going to secure the down. I think in that situation, Coordinator really needed to body block instead of prioritizing the console. But now we're going to see the fence also prevent the survivors from decoding here. There's the chair onto the embalmer. And he's going to be sent back to the manor here. This is where Mad Eyes can get scary. Once the first survivor is eliminated, he has the ability to pressure these Cypher machines, especially on Eversleeping. You can get a lot of easy traps on these Cyphers. You see that Cypher machine was trapped in it. Imagine if a survivor was stuck there. They would have gone down to that. So the Mad Eyes is going to use these narrow alleyways to try to block off kiting routes and find a survivor to chase.
trying to chip shot here. I wonder if they're going to know that they're in that area up there. That's a difficult spot. The problem with this spot, I can't remember all of the Mad Eye spawns with the consoles, because so for some of them you can instantly throw a wall down before they get the notification. I don't know if that's been changed, but I can't remember in regards to where they're at over there, because you see them decoding that cipher right now uninterrupted. So right now these survivors, they look like they're running around aimlessly, but they're actually distracting this Burke. They run down, they're at the one cipher. It seems like Burke is catching on to that. I don't know what they're going to do. What's that last cipher at? They're starting a new cipher now at 0%, but this Burke is going to be able to control these two ciphers here. He's in a pretty good position.
We're going to see... You have to work on multiple ciphers at this point against the Mad Eyes. You can't stick to one cipher.
Well,
the Mad Eyes can just stick...
I do know that the developers have indicated that they are looking at Mad Eyes in terms of reducing the ceilings. So they're trying to make it in a way where the ceilings aren't in a way. And they've already confirmed that. I don't think it wasn't in this question and answers, but it was in the one prior to it. So, but here we go. That's going to get a chip shot. First officer now at 50%. That was a very good chip shot from Burke over here. Almost got that one as well. Still trying to go after him. That was a very good dodge from first officer. Psychologist is still what they're at. Coordinator at full health. Really slowing this down, but the problem is that their skill ability, you know, they still have a lot of power and juice behind such. So question is that this Burke really needs to make sure they don't become impatient here.
Looks like we're going to see he's going to be able to push the psychologist away from the cipher machine. He's really just pushing the survivors off of these ciphers here. What the survivors need to do is they need to decode. They need to have one survivor pressure one cipher and another survivor pressure another cipher. And to do that, they need to take down the console on each of those cipher machines before the Mad Eyes is able to get to them. That's what they need to do. So we need to see that here. Looks like the first officer is going to take down a console that's not near another cipher. So I'm not actually sure what that gains. I think the officer really needs to pressure a console that's close to the cipher. We see the coordinator trying to do the middle cipher. It's about 80%. She almost has it ready, but there's just too much energy on that middle console, and the Mad Eyes can keep using that console over and over to stop that decoding progress.
There we go. That's going to be another chip shot. First officer, one more chip shot on that first officer. They're going to be down. So this Mad Eyes is really taking their time, but the problem is that we got two separate ciphers at 70 and 80%. To my knowledge, so they're gonna have to make sure that they keep pressuring all of this. Survivors are playing this right. They're spread out. Burke is really taking his time here. A different cipher at 8%. So it sounds like that psychologist is really gonna try to distract him in the sense of making sure that he's not gonna be able to tunnel a certain cipher. And clearly Mad Eyes could go after that character, but he's more so worried about these ciphers that are almost decoded. So for those who are watching, it's the reason why Mad Eyes didn't decide to tunnel the survivor over there by two-story on the other side. The other cipher's at 81%. Psychologist is doing it. I mean, Mad Eyes is playing very disciplined here. This is one of the difficult parts about playing Mad Eyes is this part right here.
We're going to see the survivors are stopping to heal. This is exactly how you're supposed to play in this position. Oh, no, sorry, they popped the cipher, rather, and that's the...
Oh, they did? Oh, I'm
activated.
sorry. Good call out, I missed that.
Yeah, they're going to pop the cipher with the borrowed time here. This is going to get them into the end game. They're trying to push the exit gate. The gate's open. The Mad Eyes gets hit by the tram! He gets hit by the tram! He also does not have detention. He does not have detention, and he's getting hit by tram. Coordinator's going to go for the middle dungeon here. He's trying to find the coordinator, but she knows the dungeon's that middle. She even has a pocket watch to work with. Can he blocked the coordinator from making it to the dungeon? There she goes. And she will make it through the dungeon. That is a 3-survivor escape here for FNE. And that means that FNE is going to win this series, as they are now too far ahead for the opposing team to come back. What a great job from FNE survivors. They had a difficult first round, a 4-survivor elimination in the first round, then back-to-back 3-survivor escapes here. And they're gonna, I mean, they're great, not only a great hunter side, an incredible survivor side. This is a very, very well balanced team that's looking in a great position to go far into this tournament.
Especially with the curveball of playing Mad Eyes in that situation, because especially if you're, the problem with Mad Eyes is that traditionally he's been nerfed like 11 or 12 times. And I'm probably being a little dramatic with that number, but it's pretty high up there. And this is the reason why the devs are trying to revisit such. The survivors played so well there. They
Yep.
played so unbelievably well. They were able to really, really, spread out and be versatile. But I think this is the first time we've seen Mad Eyes in this tournament. And the question is that as they continue practicing that Mad Eyes on a tournament level, what are they going to be able to do? And now this hunter is going to be always affiliated with Mad Eyes. And this is something that is in their back pocket, especially as a niche hunter, especially with all of the global bans and whatnot. It's going to be interesting to see how they play this in the future. Mad Eyes, I think, is going to be more destructive in the future, especially as the devs continue to try to modify some of the some of the things with him. But really, that Mad Eyes played pretty good. I didn't feel like they were impulsive. I didn't feel like they were panicking in that aspect of things. Some people are going to say, why doesn't Mad Eyes play detention? Well, because the reason being so is that if you can really double down on your insolence gameplay as well as your chase gameplay, depending on how you play the hunter, whether it's chase or whether it's changing the trait, then what you're doing is you're allowing yourself more flexibility in terms of how you down hunters or rather survivors in the beginning of the game. So it's an old school strategy with Mad Eyes where they didn't always go detention because they would rather double up on the insolence to use your ability to use your wolves at any point in time where you don't have to be at one of the consoles. And then you also double down where if you have to go with the chase, then if you're not changing the trade up, then you're more likely to take the pallets down much faster. So your chase game or your hunt game is much faster. So that allows Mad Eyes traditionally to play two different strategies. There used to be the trap Mad Eyes, and then there used to be a chip Mad Eyes. The chip Mad Eyes would try to chip everybody throughout the entire game, especially when Doctor was never really used. This is around after season 3, 4. The trap Mad Eyes would be like, say if you're in Red Church, they're going to use their wolves to shut down every single part of Red Church down, so you have literally nowhere to go unless you hop it and take double damage. And so depending on your build, if you don't go towards detention, what you're doing is you're making sure that you go towards more so of the early down. But this was also back in the day when you could use your wolves a little bit more aggressively near rocket chairs, which subsequently got nerfed numerous times, so those wolves don't last as long around the rocket chairs.
Absolutely. That's sort of what we saw, and I was just confirming the points here. That is a guaranteed. The victory is now 100% secured for FNE. At this point, there's no possibility for the other team to come back. So that is a secured victory for them, which means FNE is moving on to the next stage of the bracket. I'm going to go ahead and look at the bracket real quick here. With FNE advancing, they will now play against the winner of our next match. Our next match will begin in about 4 minutes here. That's going to be Omni versus BYD. And so Omni versus BYD, the winner of that will play FNE. Not today, it's going to be a little bit later in the week. But FNE is now advancing to the next stage of the winners bracket. We'll play against the winner of Omni versus BYD, which is our next match. And then Fallen Knights, again, not out of the tournament. They remain in this event. They will just be knocked down to the elimination bracket. But honestly, this FNE team, and again, excellent job from them. But the FNE team is very strong. This is a team that we expected. We've never really heard too much about, but this Survivor side, along with the Hunter getting 4 eliminations almost every game, and the Survivors playing as well as they did. I mean, this is absolutely incredible. This is a team that we talked about. Rival probably being the strongest team going in this event, and then Globe was able to defeat them, and now Globe's looking like the best team in this event. MHX had a really good match against them, but Globe still managed to win. What I'm really excited to see is if we ever get to an FNE versus Globe match, that could be very exciting. And that is definitely possible by the way this bracket is playing out here, but we will have to see here as this tournament continues.
I mean, Globe, like I said, Globe beat Potatoes. They ended up beating Um, MHX, they ended up beating Rival. Right now, Globe is looking like the most dangerous team. That upper bracket with the tournament was extremely hard, between all of them. Like I said, you have MHX, you got Rival, now you got Potatoes, you had Globe, and all of them all in that very tight area. And when I remember looking at the bracket, I'm like, whoever comes ahead in that upper bracket is going to really make a name for themselves because it was the probably most contested part of the whole entire bracket out of 64 teams, hands down. And what we're seeing is Globe come out ahead, and they're making a name for themselves for sure. And at the end of the day, Globe went into this tournament with nobody really knowing their name, and they're gonna leave this tournament with everybody remembering their name, Eli.
Absolutely. Um, and so that's again something we don't see every day where we get these teams that kind of come out and just really outperform the competition that we don't really see that we kind of know we have an idea of what teams are going to do good, what teams are most likely to perform the best. It's always been like, oh, the top 3 teams are going to be here, these top teams, blah, 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 whatever. And the fact that we have multiple, not one, not even two, we have more than 2, 3, 4 teams coming out here that we're not expecting and just playing really well. And that's why we have an event like this. So we can come out into this event, we can bring out the best players of NAU, not only the best players, but also players who are newer to the game as well and newer to competitive rather. And we're just bringing out the entire server. We're getting new teams that are competing at this incredibly high level that look to be like they're playing at the level of China and Japan teams. We have players who haven't been competitive but are coming out here and playing these tournaments and going farther into the bracket than they expect. It's really great. And the fact that we're seeing more and more of this NAU representation playing at this level means that I'm really excited to see it. I'm excited to see how Koa is going to go in the future as well. I mean, we have 2 Koa teams that are going to qualify. It's always sort of like, oh, it's probably going to be CH4 or Rival or FCN or Sus back when they were playing a few years ago, back when they were the co-qualifiers or whatever teams are going for the top spot at the time. And now we don't even know. We don't even know because there's just so many teams that can compete at this incredibly high level. And that makes me really excited for NAU and how we're going to match up against the global teams as this next year progresses.
And we'll keep providing those opportunities for sure.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Yeah.
And that's where it comes down for me to deliver the product. And so we'll get there. We really will. I mean the market is there. I know that NetEase low key they've paid attention. And this week has been very successful. The players have been fantastic. They're much more timely, etc. Um, and it's gonna be interesting, man. It really is. I don't expect overnight results. I'm not expecting anything to change just because we had a big tournament over the past 2 weeks, 3 weeks by the end of next week. Um, what I expect though is that for us to deliver that better product and in the future, making sure that we're more transparent, rules, everything's set, and I'm very excited for that. I really
Yep.
am. I'm extremely excited because the thing is that with the Perswayable channel, as I start holding tournaments from other, games and whatnot, because again, Identity 5 only channel versus what I'm doing here with Perswayable, that is gonna be our advertising, letting people know like, hey, we originally come from this game over here. Y'all should check it out in your spare time. And I'm very excited for that because we're taking control over that. Everything is great. This is the most popularity I've ever seen in terms of tournament production. And we have so many so many long-term plans, and it starts with how great these players are on the server right now because there's so many teams, including the ones who are here on live feed tonight, really adapting to all of the schedule changes and whatnot. So I'm excited for that. But honestly, I mean, I genuinely didn't think that I didn't know that Rival would be put in the bottom bracket.
Yep.
CH4 bottom bracket, MHX bottom bracket. These are all top 4 teams. If so, we had a committee. Let me be very transparent. We had a committee that tried to seed every team in the sense of like who would be the top 16 teams. And there was like 10 or 12 different people. They all came together. I had nothing to do with it. With 10 or 12 different people, independent, trying to predict where each team would go. This is before the tournament. And again, 10 to 12 different people agreed that the top 4 was the top 4. And right now, I think that every single team that was considered the top 4 is in the bottom bracket right now. Because the generalized consensus, from what I was informed, is that it was CH4, MHX, it was Rival, and it was I'm forgetting one. Which one am I forgetting? MHX,
It was Rival,
Rival,
CH4, Sus, and
and Sus,
MHX. Yeah.
right? And they've all had their own barriers and whatnot, right? So, and I think that a lot of them, this is the tournament that they needed in order to. I think this was the tournament in order to revitalize them because again, there's not that many opportunities here on the server. And now that we're going to start providing such, I think that they needed to get the rust out. I'd rather them get the rust out in a tournament like this with whatever it may be, whether timing issues, whether, doing silly stuff and being silly and going a little bit too far, or maybe just having bad matches, or maybe just trying to use this tournament as an opportunity to experiment with different players. Regardless of the rationale, it's a moment for everybody to get the rust out before the regionals, and I think that's going to be the most important part. Um, because really, when Identity 5 starts to host that regional tournament, we can all acknowledge that all of the teams and all of the players here and now got that rust out. They're going to be better prepared for a better product. And I think that's going to be very important for NetEase to see. And I think, and I said this before, I think that this is going to be the most competitive that we have ever seen in this server come this COA.
Yeah. And in the past, it was pretty easy to, as long as you were higher tier and you played rank a lot, it was pretty easy to get in the top 50, get that top 50 portrait frame, and stuff like that. It's not gonna be easy anymore, guys. So for all of you players out there who think, "Oh, I'm just gonna play rank here and there and get a top 50 portrait frame," you guys are gonna have to. You guys really, I hate to say it, guys, you're gonna have to work for it. I mean, we just had 64 teams come out and play. Do you think those 64 teams are going for the? And there could be even more teams that we weren't even able to get in the tournament because we had to cap it at 64. Do you know how many teams that are going for that portrait frame? Probably all of them. So you're all gonna have to be fighting against them. These teams are going to be fighting against each other, trying to get that top 50 spot. And then all those teams after that are going to be fighting for a top 8 spot to try to make it in a top 8. And then all those teams after that are fighting for a top 2 spot to make it to COA. So it's going to be some insane action when it comes to COA. And I actually think, Persway, I know you just mentioned this, but I actually think this year is going to be the best year for NAAU when it comes to competing against global teams. I think we're gonna have the best perform based off of what I'm seeing in this tournament. Assuming all these teams go into COA and play COA, we're going to see the best performance that NAAU's had in recent years since COA 2 during this upcoming COA. That's I really believe that. So I hope you guys are watching or are staying tuned to watch that. Yeah.
And it's only going to get bigger because over time I'm going to be collaborating with streamers from other video games and whatnot. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm doing a full blitz on my own. I don't need, with all respect, I don't need NetEase. And I think that it's gonna be great. I really do. Right now, we're very consumed with the Identity 5 side of things. I'm not trying to become a competitive player again anytime. And I don't know if I want to become a general manager, or a coach, or a team, or anything like that. So that frees up my time to play other games, to network, and to expand from there. So, we have our own strategies on my end and on my side of things. Unless things change, we'll see.
Yep.
We'll see. There's a lot of things that are up in the air, especially with NetEase, with the shoutcasting, with Rival, and all that stuff. So we'll see. But at the end of the day, the future is going to be very bright. That's my motto going forward for a very long time. The future is bright.
So, we're just waiting for our next match to begin here soon. But, there's a lot of exciting stuff coming here for NAU. This is a so what's this? Unfortunately, I'm not able to read Japanese. That is not one of the languages. I'm really into studying languages. Unfortunately, Japanese is one that's a little bit above my pay grade, so it's very, very challenging. But hopefully, someone's able to translate. Um, yeah. Additionally, for the mods as well, it's easier if we keep the chat easier for the mods to manage. But we are waiting to our band pick here. Looks like we have BYD versus Omni here. It's going to be. I have the information here. It's going to be BYD is choosing faction, Omni is choosing the map, and it's going to be a Arms Factory ban and a Red Church map selection. So we should have that result on the band picks momentarily here. We also have a very exciting match of GSL versus Size Mustn't Matter underway currently. I will bring you guys live updates for that. Let me see if I have any. I'm just contacting the referees and game makers for that match, and we'll have the stats for that in a minute of how that match is going, because I know a lot of people are going to be interested to see how GSL does and how Size Mustn't Matter does. That's going to be a very exciting match. But the winner of that will go on to play against Globe throughout this week, and then next weekend we will have our Saturday matches, finishing up the winners bracket in the championships on Sunday. So a lot of gameplay still to go here. So yeah,
And yeah, next week,
besties. Sorry.
next week we may be seeing we may be here on Friday. So
Oh yeah, that's true.
yeah, it might be a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday stream to finish it off.
Yep.
It's getting tough. It's getting tough on everybody. We extended the tournament on another weekend. So now we really have to. We tried to allow all the teams to expand their lineups because we're trying to slow it down. But it's going to be very tough because you're going to have a lot of teams who, you know, they really want their starters to play, but we're on a time frame here, and we're in the final. We're in the final, like at this point in the final 7 days. So it's just like we know that you want to play with your main lineup. We totally get it, but like we're on a timeline here, and we're trying to finish this. This isn't on any of you. Your final result in this tournament has nothing to do with your team. Has nothing to do with your team standing. All it really has to do is you guys trying to adapt. You know, to everything that we have tried to do. So we extended the tournament for another week because that was the consensus. And then the consensus was also that they wanted the tournament to be over by pretty much next Sunday. So we were able to extend it a week. We know that there's a lot of teams that have to make sacrifices. They're not going to be able to play with their main lineups and stuff, but we got to keep the brackets going. Everybody is just, in the future this isn't going to happen. My damn mic. Hold on. I just disconnected my headphones. But we appreciate all the sacrifices that the players have made. Especially with how big this was and how big it is, right? So all we can do is all try the best that we can. Have a successful week. Have a successful weekend. Finish it off. Everybody enjoy the holidays. COA's coming up. COA qualifiers. We'll have a 2v8 sometime in January. Might do a tournament for a different game in the meantime because we're going to have a lot of laps there. And definitely have fun with coming out with the content. But everyone's doing their best. We appreciate that for sure. We really do. And I personally do. Because I know it's uncomfortable for a lot of you. I know that it's, this is a big tournament. We want to show the best that we can. But I'm asking you all to make a sacrifice. And that's selfish of me. So let's try to get through it. We'll all be here together. You're standing today. Remember, everything is in preparation of COA. The biggest tournament is not this one. It's what's coming in February. So you all are going to be prepared, especially with the rank session times, trying to rank up and trying to get yourselves into that top 50. And you guys are all rock stars. You really are. And I think we're ready. So right now we are seeing the picks and bans. We see that antiquarian is picked. We see that first officer is selected as well as perfumer. And the bands are, I don't know who that first one is, but I can't see. My eyes are getting bad. What is that, Eli?
That's what the hell is that?
What's that first photo?
It's oh, I think it's a knight. Looks like a knight.
Is it night?
Yeah, I think that's knight. I
Okay.
can double check in the server, but I'm pretty sure that's a knight. We also have a quick update for GSL versus SMM. They're currently in round 3, and it's tied up right now. Score is 9-9 between SMM and GSL in round 3. So a very close match. I'll update you guys every chance we get on that match. Round 3.
Is it the top half or the bottom half?
That's what I'm checking right now. It's round 3, but I don't know if it's first or second half. I'm asking you right now. I'd imagine it would be first half because it would be maybe 5-5 for the first round and then 4-4 for the second round. That would make sense for it to be 9-9. So we're currently going to it should be top 3 right now, top third right now of the round. So okay, yeah, it's first half. Okay, yeah.
And that's GSL
So they're going into
versus
round 3.
that's GSL versus SMM.
Yeah, so it's Size Mustn't Matter versus GSL. They're currently going into the third round, and they're completely tied. Rounds 1 and 2 are both tied, 5-5 and 4-4. It looks like. So, looks like a great match going on over there.
Well, what's interesting about that too is that if I recall correctly, Size Mustn't Matter. I don't think they're an official team. Size Mustn't Matter. I think that when they joined so the original rules of this tournament, like way back in the day, before it was even launched, was that you could only join a team with one other player of your original team, and then we abandoned that pretty quick. And we said that a lot over live feeds and stuff like that, and then as well as the rules. But I'm pretty sure Size Mustn't Matter. I think that they are all different players on different teams. That kind of originated based under the old presumption of that rule that we eventually abandoned very early stage. But because things are all over the place, I don't think they ever got that memo. So if I recall correctly, Size Mustn't Matter is tying against GSL, and I don't think they're in a. I don't think SMM is an official team, and I know GSL is also not playing with their original starting hunter because he's gone for now. So that's a very interesting matchup. That the fact that they're in the third round there.
Yeah. Yeah, GSL. Yeah, going into this event, they did have Yalda as their original hunter, but unfortunately, they're going overseas currently. So they do have a backup hunter playing here against. Well, no, they do have Femdrake, who is one of their original players, but I believe it's their substitute hunter, and then they have another backup hunter as well, who's playing with them against SMM. But either way, that's going to be that seems like it's a really good match, and I know a lot of people are really into. There's a lot of GSL fans out there. And personally, I love the people in GSL, great people. As for SMM, their hunter Yindi, very good player. I have a lot of respect for him. I also have a lot of respect for the name Size Mustn't Matter. It sends a very positive message, as we talked about before. So a lot of respect for both teams there. So I'm excited to see who wins that one.
Now, in terms of this match here, because we spoke quite a bit about them,
Yep.
we now have Pit Stoppers who is going to be here, as well as another arguable top team in the server. And if I was Omni, I'd be pissed off right now. If you want me to be, yeah. If I was Omni, I'd be very pissed off with you and me. And I'd be pissed, I'd be very pissed off because we were talking about the arguable top 4 teams. And Omni's like, wait a minute, where the hell did we go? Because we never went anywhere, especially Pit Stoppers, who is a fantastic hunter. And this is the opportunity for Omni to tell us shoutcasters that we have no idea what we're talking about. And also to tell the server how dare all of you forget that we've been here this entire time. They were supposed to be here last weekend on Sunday. But the stream got prolonged. There was a lot of issues, so I had to cut the stream off. And Omni waited extremely patiently to be there, and they weren't even able to go on live feed because of the mishaps of us. So now Omni not only has a vengeance, but they also want to remind the server we've always been top dogs and all of you are forgetting about us. And they're going to try to demonstrate that against BYD. But BYD is also going to approach this tournament right now, right here, saying you may not remember our name right now, but you are after this tournament. It's a good opportunity for both of these teams in the winning bracket, correct? To really show the server, why are you all not talking about us? Oh, that's why, because we haven't been on live feed yet, and now we are, and you're going to remember us, and I can't wait for both teams to be able to demonstrate that to us right now, Eli. And here we are, Ivy, Red Church, in Graveyard. Take it away, Eli.
All right, let's see. We're going to have Pit Stoppers going straight for back 8 with the main body. Bring the Ghost over towards the reception area. This is the location of the first officer, so not really a target he's going to want to chase. He'll probably put the Ghost here and bring it back. Looks like that's going to be the case. And first officer, is he able to decode the cipher? I think he's just going to wait to take down the tombstone. Going to chase the perfumer. Perfumer is going to perfume. Beautiful job from the perfumer. She's able to perfume the hit and also remove the scare percentage since she used the perfume before the scare activated.
Gonna rotate towards here in the back corner. Is this a good move from the survivor here, Eli?
Well, she needs to use the perfume early, which she's going to do. The problem is now she takes a risky vault, and it actually works out here. And we do see the 100%, though. That is going to get the stun. Perfumer flywheels to avoid the hit, but she's not able to make it to the pallet.
Yeah, the perfume there wasn't loaded up, so there's not that much they could do there.
Still a good kite, though. I mean, we see a lot of cipher progress being done here. Antiquarian's going to get pressured. I don't think he's going to change here. He already has Blink. Oh, he actually will change. Huh. Taking a change to the Antiquarian here is interesting, considering that the Perfumer was half health, but he's really diversifying his board here, trying to create as many injuries as possible. Antiquarian's going to need to use her stick early, missing the stick.
Wow.
Flywheel, takes the vault. Oh, he misses the Blink.
No.
He tried to Blink, Terror Shock, and there's actually a tree. If you guys saw that, there's actually a tree there. He's going to get the stun here. There's a tree that prevents you from blinking through that. And a lot of people don't know that. And actually, I probably would have done the same thing that he did there. That tree is so hard to see. It actually blocks your blink there, unfortunately.
I think if anyone's going to be able to recover from this, though, it's Pit Stoppers. I mean, Pit Stoppers is a former player, especially I think if I recall correctly, it would be for you and whatnot. So Pit Stoppers is one of the best hunters on this server. So these survivors are playing so well. But don't underestimate this hunter. And so what is the hunter doing here? Do you think that they're trying to shoot for a tie already, or do you think that they can pull something off here, Eli?
I mean, they could definitely turn this around. The ciphers are not so far along where it's unmanageable, considering that this is Ivy. This is a high map pressure hunter, and they do have a free injury already on the Antiquarian with the full presence and insolence. They have the ability to make this comeback. The problem is, cipher machines are just running so fast here for the BYD survivors. We're going to see the first officer come in for the rescue here, 32% already. Oh, he hits the chair. Oh, but the hunter, he didn't go for the save. He's actually going to wait it out a little bit longer, it looks like.
Looks like they have snooze.
Yeah, I would imagine.
I would assume they got snooze.
Yeah.
And that did hit against the first officer. They get the rescue here. So Ivy's going to go back. None of that seems to have confused Pit Stoppers there, but it was still a good rescue. Good discipline from the first officer, not rescuing too fast. Really showing why snooze, for those who don't know what snooze is, it reduces the rocket chair speed by 9%. I could be wrong. I really much so could be, but
it is 9%,
I felt like there was a 9% deco.
No, you're right.
Rocket chair.
You're right.
Debuff there.
Yeah, it's so snooze has 3 stacks. You can do 1, 2, or 3. It's 3% for each one. So if you have max snooze, it's the full 9%, and that's usually what people bring is the max snooze. I'll go ahead and look right now.
No. You are right on that. I don't know how to check that with the traits and whatnot. Because
they actually don't have snooze. They have a healing build, which is interesting. I would have thought they had snooze too.
Yeah, no.
Based on how slow they were dying.
Good fact check. Thank you very much for that. We appreciate that, Eli.
No problem. We're going to see the rescue here with the Antiquarian. Let's see if the Antiquarian can support. There's 2 stuns, buying a lot of distance here for the Survivor. Now, the problem for Pit Stoppers is, well, he is able to pressure these Cypher machines. Again, they're so close to being primed here. I think Perfumer's going to go down no matter what with the full presence or even the blink. It doesn't even need to use blink at this point.
What a beautiful stun there, though. A lot of multitasking there. That was fantastic.
They're down to 1 Cypher. They need to leave the top broken Cypher early. You see them all in the top broken Cypher. Oh, no, they removed the tombstone before he's able to teleport there. So basically what needs to happen here, the Survivors need to pressure. These 2 need to pressure this Cypher.
The traits are there. Oh, wait. They're moving away.
Yeah. They need to pressure this Cypher, and Acrobat needs to pressure the other one. So Acrobat's going to open a new Cypher. And someone's going to open a new Cypher, and 2 Survivors will pressure top broken. That's basically the game plan here.
Nope. He didn't get confused. I was wrong on that. He knows exactly what's happening. I thought that he was going to get confused there with the trails. And this is what makes Pit Stoppers so well. I mean, honestly, such a great hunter. These Survivors are playing so well. In rank mode, it's a whole different strategy. What's going on?
Acrobat's going to get hit. Yeah, it does get the full presence there and the hit. Acrobat needed to flywheel the full presence, but he wasn't able to do so. We're going to see Survivor searching a chest.
Oh, no.
And they're not even able to get the item. The blink's going to secure the down here.
That's a big moment, dude. This might become a win.
Well, I think it will become a win at this
point. This might become a win. This is showing what a good hunter can do, even when Survivors play good early game. Because it's not about being able to secure a win when everything goes right. It's your ability to adapt even when things go wrong. And I'm not going to lie, I was watching that. I thought this was going to be a tie at best. And now we start seeing a hunter really being able to recover based on all of this. And here we go. They try to go in for the heal. They got another. There's no way. I would not have ever bet for a 4-person elimination at this stage, Eli, based on how early game goes. Do you think that's what's going to happen here?
Well, it's likely going to happen here, and that's just the power of this Ivy character. There's the stun, and there's the down onto the Acrobat. That's a 4 Survivor, and that's the power of Ivy. And we kind of talk about how this hunter has incredible late game pressure. When you're able to eliminate the first Survivor, your pressure. It's like Dream Witch. When you eliminate the first Survivor and the ciphers aren't primed, it's so easy for that sort of hunter to just control the cipher machines for the majority of the game, and that's exactly what happened.
I know Ivy is Ivy. Right? But, like, this is a hunter, Pit Stoppers, who didn't have the best of an early game. And I know that if I talk to Pit Stoppers, they'd be like, yeah. They missed a blink, and they're still able to recover from it. And I see a lot of Ivy players who would not be able to recover from that. So it is true that hunter allows you the skills to technically recover. I don't refute that. But I feel like that is... what we are seeing there is a top hunter. We're seeing a top hunter that differentiates themselves using that character as opposed to the average player using that character. And I feel like, I've been gone from the game a long time, right? We all know that. I mention that all the time. But when I'm watching that gameplay, if I was coach, I'd be looking at that gameplay as like, this is the hunter that's on my team for a reason. I wouldn't be looking at this as this is what's expected from you. I'd be like, you had a really rough early game, but this is why we have you. Because you made this turnaround that 99% of players wouldn't have been able to make, especially against an undefeated team like what we're seeing here. These Survivors, they're not bums. They're good. They're here. They're in the winner's bracket for a reason, right? So this isn't your average team. I just feel like that. I feel like Pit Stoppers... it's the reason why people know who Pit Stoppers is, because the Survivors had such a strong early game there. So, what are your thoughts on that assessment?
Well, I think that I think you're absolutely right. I mean, we were at some point in the match, we talked about how I think it was after the first chair, we talked about how the cipher machine seemed to be moving along so fast to a point where it would be difficult to recover from that as a hunter side. While it is possible, it's very challenging. And a lot of the hunters we've seen in this tournament, and not just in this tournament, but just any hunter in general, it's hard to recover from that sort of position when you have a long early game first kite, in addition to fast Cypher Rush. And once you get to a point where you're able to eliminate the first survivor, turning that into a win from there, which is exactly what Pitstoppers did, that's kind of what separates a good Ivy player from a great Ivy player, right? Is any Ivy player can probably tie from a position where there's 3 survivors in the game, right? Any hunter could do that, right? But when you go from a 3 survivors in the game to getting a 4 elimination with 1 Cypher machine ready, like almost ready, that's when it sort of shifts into the difference between being just a regular Ivy player and an Ivy player who has a lot of skill and a lot of control over the map, which is exactly what we saw Pitstoppers do here. And that's exactly what Omni needs. When they're able to get an early lead like that, Pitstoppers is able to go out and get a 4 elimination, putting Omni up like that. This is exactly what they want to see. This means Pitstoppers is in top condition going into this match, and he's ready to win this and put Omni through to the next round.
And like I said, Omni before was supposed to be here last Sunday, and I robbed them of that opportunity because the stream was so delayed. There was so much going on, and I felt so incredibly bad for Omni because they waited all night, and it was just too late. There was a lot of things going on with that, and none of them were actually even remotely rude. They were just like, "Oh yeah, we get it," and I felt like I disappointed them. So for them to have their moment here is extremely good. But the question is that this is just round 1. We're in the top half. The other team right now has the opportunity to say, we know Omni has a reputation. We know that Omni is well known. This is our moment to dethrone that. And Omni, again, they haven't, no, for some reason, people weren't putting them in the top 4. For some reason, I don't know why. And they're still here. Other teams are not, right? And I think this is a big moment for both of these teams. This is a big moment. No matter what happens in this tournament, these teams should continue progressing forward and improving because they're here. Other teams are not. They're doing fantastic. And the survivors, again, they got a 4-person elimination. People are going to look back and they're going to look at the score and say, oh, Omni got a 4-person elimination there, right? But if you actually look at the gameplay, I would have never have expected that. And Pitstoppers really pulled out a clutch here. So the question is Pitstoppers going to continue being able to perform at that level? And what are the survivors also going to do? And I think those are big, very, very much so important points going forward.
Definitely. So now we're moving into the second half of this first round, and with Omni able to take a big lead here, all the pressure's on the BYD Hunter. They're going to have to get a 4 elimination to turn this back into their favor. I've been looking through the rosters. I'm trying to find BYD to see who their hunter is because I'm not actually. I believe it's the player named Chong Ai will be their hunter. Let me just double check that. We also have something else to note here, Persway, we actually have some changes to the survivor lineup of Omni that we haven't seen in the past from them. So we have on the survivor side almost a completely new survivor side. Their survivors here are let me read this out here. The survivors are Wizard Aqua, General Fluff, Jim B, and Sero will be the 4 survivors for Omni. So this is not that we've seen some players in the past with Omni like Agramont and Juan and players like that, but it looks like they're completely revamping the survivor lineup here, and I'm interested to see how these new survivors are able to play together. Because
Isn't,
when you go,
Cyril the coach?
Yeah, but she's playing in this match.
No, but I mean, to feed off your point, isn't this traditionally their coach or no?
I believe she started coaching them before this event because I have not seen her coach them before back in Koa.
Okay.
So I believe this is new. Yeah. From what I know, at least. I could be wrong, but this is from what I know, what I've seen in the past.
And the other thing too is that a lot of these teams have had we don't know the reasons why, but a lot of teams have to have substitutes and play with different players and whatnot because of the format of this tournament. So, like I said, every single team is making sacrifices and changes to make sure that they can show up. And that's why I keep trying to tell you all that regardless of the overall outcome, whether good or bad, it's not going to represent the overall team. This is a situation where a lot of people have to adapt and change. So really all of the teams are making a lot of emergency changes to make sure that we can all finish this tournament, which really attests to the amount of what the community and each player base is doing in order to sacrifice that situation in order to you make sure that this is completed, which means that in the future we have to make sure that we're more organized, right? So that I'm wondering if that has a role in this, and I genuinely don't know, but I would assume such.
I was just trying to see if there's an update on GSL and SMM, but not yet. So we'll get back to that later. Anyways, something else I want to mention is the hunter for BYD Chongai. We don't know too much about them. I'm looking at their profile. They're still in Manicore, so they're still tier 5. They're Manicore 1, so they're high tier 5 hunter. But they've had a perfect season. They have 33 wins in 33 out of 33 rounds. So they have no ties, no losses in 33 wins so far on the season. Again, they're still in Manicore 1, so they're not high tier, but again, this could be a new account for them. I know some of these players are bringing in new accounts and stuff for this event. So that could be very exciting to see what this player is able to do. Having a perfect win rate like that in rank, let's see how they can translate it into a competitive team like Omni here. And again, they have to get a 4 elimination to tie this round. So there's a lot of pressure on BYD Hunter Chongai here. And I believe, I just want to make sure it is Chongai. I'm saying this right. Let's look at BYD and Omni. I need to check their rosters. Where is it? Okay, well, I can't find it, but I believe this is the Hunter Chongai. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see if they're able to make this comeback. Omni taking a big lead here is really good for them. This is an excellent start. This was their map selection, so the fact that they're getting ahead on their map, putting themselves in a position to win on their map that they chose, this is just fundamental IDV tournament. Getting ahead early on the map that you chose. This is great for them.
Yeah, we see that wildling acrobat. Who do you think they're preparing for?
I think they're preparing for opera singer, psychologist, and also potentially Ivy, but we don't know if Chongai plays Goatman or not. Obviously, you got to prepare for all 3 hunters. This comp is traditionally an opera pick team comp, having Gardner and Psych and Acrobat and Wildling. Those are all characters you'd play against an opera singer. So I'm interested to see if Chongai, assuming this is Chongai, I'm not sure if this is them or not, but this hunter for BYD, the BYD hunter here, if they're going to go ahead and go with the opera singer or change it up, play a Goatman, play an Ivy, or play something completely different besides that, considering that those are typically our early round hunters. But I think this team comp is in preparation of opera. So if they know it's going to be an opera and they're preparing this team comp for opera, this will be great for them. But if Chongai changes it up and tries to go with some other hunter that they don't necessarily expect, maybe it could be good for the hunter side as well. We'll have to see what they end up choosing.
But then which hunter would counter this?
I would think that opera. This comp is best against opera, and then Ivy and Goatman are. It's pretty good against Ivy and Goatman. So, yeah, could be any of those. Oh, it looks like is that a clown? I think.
Dude, don't make fun of. Don't call me out like that. Oh,
No,
you mean the
not.
character? You mean the cat? Okay, sorry, my bad. I don't know. I thought my webcam popped up, and I was kind of pissed there. That's okay. Let's de-escalate this situation. I think that is a clown. Eli.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, I'm on fire. Been making you giggle all night. A clown? I like how we're getting like super technical. We're all like, oh, if you take this molecule and combine it with this one, and then clown.
I was analyzing what hunter they're gonna play out of the 3-man hunters, and it's just like, oh, clown. Okay, well, never mind.
Let's see what happens there. So these are going to be the final characters, yeah. That's going to be the final characters there. So what's Clown going to do? So you know that they're going to. We saw a lot of good Clown gameplay in day 1. of this tournament.
Yep.
So who do you go after, right? Because you got Acrobat that can cancel your skill. You got, I would assume that if you go after a Wildling, you're gonna try to get them to proc the boar, so then
Yep.
they're screwed. And then you go at, then you got Gardener, so you got to worry about the bubble, and then you
Yep.
got, the Psychologist, right?
The best chase is probably the Psych early game. Later game, it's going to be Gardener. So the reason why Psych's the best is because, well, yeah, the reason why Psych's the best is because as a Gardener, you have a bubble. You can take risky vaults against Clown, like vaulting pallets, vaulting windows while they're dashing. As long as you have your bubble, you can't get Terror Shock. And against Clown, that's a very advantageous thing to have. Acrobat's Red Bomb will stop the infinite Clown dash, so Acrobat's considered a pretty good counter against Clown. And then obviously you're not going to want to chase Wildling. So Psychologist for first chase definitely seems best. But if not after that, it would probably be the Gardener. It's Gardener or Psych here for the Clown in my eyes. Especially with Acrobat being in Church. Those Church windows Clown can't really do much about. Plus having the Red Bomb, Acrobat's not an easy target at all for an infinite dashing Clown.
We'll see what happens here, right? Because BYD, they need to get a 4-person elimination here, no?
They do. They need to get a 4-person elimination to tie this round. So a lot of pressure on the Hunter side here. Let's see what they're able to do. We're going to immediately walk around, picking up a slow drill, picking up the infinite drill, picking up the wild wings. So they're going to have the maximum speed. They're putting on all 3 parts here. And they're going to have that infinite dash available here. Let's see which target they have to go for. And it looks like they are indeed going for that Psychologist first at the back gate area. Changing up. He's going to walk around here, pick up some parts. He wants to make sure he has as many parts as possible. Psychologist is going to use this pallet. He's not even going to commit here. I think he acknowledges that area is really hard to down a survivor when that pallet's thrown down. So they're
but you can
really
see the survivors all rotating correctly.
Yeah,
I mean they're
making sure they're in areas where they can't get dashed, essentially.
Right. They're by windows, they're by pallets, and this is what makes Clown difficult. So what's he? I wonder if he's gonna work his way back.
Oh, I think he lagged. Yeah, he lagged out there. That's gonna stop his dash. That's pretty unfortunate. Again, the Hunters players do have a right to pause, but it looks like they're just gonna go ahead and they're gonna want to play that out. And let's see what they're able to do. Gardener. The good thing here is the Gardener bubble should have expired by now. And now Gardener's actually caught in the open here, Perswayable. Can they flywheel? Not able to flywheel. I think Gardener didn't have flywheel. I think it was the one character without it. Blink's available. The Blink gets
wow
for the bubble. That's huge.
Wow, immediate recovery. Get somebody down almost immediately. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Not to crash him, but I wonder if... I want to talk to them after this match. See if maybe there was something involved in that.
Well, that's something that Clowns do is they'll kind of dash around just picking up parts, not chasing anybody, slowing down ciphers, and then they'll wait for a target to be caught in an area they don't want to be caught in, such as the Gardener. And that's exactly what he did. He waited for the bubble to disappear and caught the Gardener in a bad area. We see the Wildling also gets his flywheel baited here as well. The bubble takes the hit. He was going for the double down on the Wildling, which would have actually been really good for him because he would have had the modified drill. Oh, beautiful bait from the Clown. Wow. And he's going to get the down here. But the key factor is Wildling made the rescue without getting double hit. When you get double hit rescuing against Clown, it's really, really bad for your survivor team because you get modified drill, which means your healing is incredibly slow and you're stuck on the ground for a long period of time self-healing. The fact that the Gardener's bubble took the hit and Wildling was able to make it without getting double hit, that was a very, very big play for the survivor. It doesn't seem like it, but against a Clown, that's huge.
Right, especially with Gardener being down on this, second time on chair here. We're going to have to see what's going to happen.
Looks like we're going to see Wildling come in for a second save here. It's kind of a risky play to go for 2 saves against a Clown. Because sometimes the Clown will just go for the farm. He's not going to go for it. Will he go for the double down now? And see, this is where things get hard for the survivors. The Wildling's going to be double downed, which means that he's going to heal it very, very slow. It's going to take him a long time to get back up, which gives the Clown enough time to down the Gardener and then down the Wildling afterwards.
Wait for that bubble, exactly. Very good discipline from Clown. Didn't try to swing, didn't try to do anything until that bubble went down. So, again, this Clown needs to get a 4-person elimination correct in order to tie this round. So there is still a lot of pressure on the survivors. I mean, there is two ciphers. Interesting play not to put the Wildling on a rocket chair. I normally would understand that to leave a survivor down, but with a Wildling, it's going to be beautiful flywheel. It's going to be a little annoying trying to get Wildling back down. But Clown also understands the circumstances here. He's going to get that hit.
I think the idea of leaving the wildling down is you force the wildling to waste his self heal, and then you can slug him later in the game, and you can leave him on the
So
ground.
like I said, I could normally understand that
Yeah.
strategy, but against a wildling, it's just a little bit more difficult. You know what I mean?
I agree. Yep, I agree. Maybe he's going for this again. He's just going to try to slug everyone, make them wait. Sometimes we see this with clowns where they try to make all their survivors waste self-heal. And because he has insolence as well, they can only self-heal to 60% instead of the usual 90%. So that might be the idea with clown is you slow drill a survivor, modify drill them so they heal slow, and they can only get to 60% and you leave them on the ground. That's what a lot of clown players do, and that's what he's going for in this case. He's just going to kind of patrol the map and try to prevent them from popping the last cipher. The last cipher, though, is about 80%. Although Survivor is not currently on it at this time. I think it's that top broken cipher, actually. Yeah, it's that top broken cipher that he just passed by.
Yeah, and right now he's going to prioritize collecting these items here to build it all up.
Look at this control. Beautiful control from the clown.
Oh,
and he gets the
the
hit through the red bomb. Oh, Blink!
Oh, no.
Can he get the down here?
Yeah,
he gets it down.
the down.
Is the cipher ready? We see Wizard Aqua, the psychologist, running to the cipher. Looks like it's not ready.
No, it's not ready. I don't know where the 80%.
Can he beat him? Can he pop it before he gets there, though, is the question.
No, because Wizard already self-healed. So once Wizard's down, they're not going to be able to heal
it's
back
95.
up.
It's only 95. That might
Look
be
at the controls.
Yeah. And that might actually be the difference between that might be the 4 kill if he's able to control the cipher here. Because the problem here for the survivors is Acrobat's down with a slow drill. He's going to heal so slow. The wildling's going to take a pretty decent amount of time to heal him. While they're healing up, he's going to be able to dash all the way back over there and pick up some parts here as well. And they can't do the last cipher. They finally get him back up, but they can't do the cipher top broken because the survivors chaired on it. If he's able to prevent them from healing, I think it's game over. I think he knows too. Let's see. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, and they do manage to get one heal off.
Yeah, but
can Wildling get on board in time?
Oh,
he doesn't get on in time.
What?
He doesn't get on in time, and that'll actually do it because Wildling now does not have self-heal.
Wow, what a big moment. What a big moment. Prevents the Wildling from getting on Hakuna Matata over there. What a big moment. I like how I made you laugh during official gameplay. Thank you.
That's the first time.
Oh, beautiful move. I think this might be a 4-person.
It is a 4-person, and because Wildling can't get up, so he's basically it's basically like he's
Well,
sitting on chair
where's
here.
basement though? Or whatever.
Dungeon?
Yeah.
It's let's see. Well, we'll check out.
Look at this.
Fight. Oh, nice bomb to avoid the hit. He's gonna get to the pallet as well. Dungeon's all the way at top broken, so he's just not gonna.
We are seeing a 4-person elimination potentially with a clown.
Yeah.
That is so tough to do in a tournament, especially against such a good team. Here we are.
Can he make the window here in time? Oh, look at the control! Beautiful job from the acrobat, though, not to go down there.
He's gonna circle back.
Yeah.
He's gonna wow. This is a big mind game here.
This acrobat has great discipline too.
Yeah, he's gonna be. Yeah.
Oh, he's waiting for Blink. That's why. I think he's waiting for Blink. Blink's now up.
Blink is now up, right?
Yeah, he's just gonna blink through this wall, I think. Yeah.
Oh wow, beautiful Blink. What that is a top moment right there. Fantastic controls, discipline, awareness. That was fantastic gameplay.
He's gonna drop the acrobat. I think he's worried they're gonna call the dungeon, but yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
They're gonna go. We're gonna go to the Shoutcaster page. That was fantastic. What fantastic clown gameplay. Genuinely. Well, especially against such a good team like that. And that's a tied round, right?
That is 5-5. Yeah, that's a tied round.
Yeah, that's 5-5. In round 1, clown gets the elimination. And you have to ask yourself, is this going to set them up for some late game strategy? Because they use clown already. So what do you do when you're the survivors? You ban clown? But now they got Sangria. They got other characters that they can use with more bans.
Well, there's a few things you can do. Well, no, I was gonna say Omni. What they could do is they could just pick the problem with Clown is there's some maps Clown's unplayable on. For
Eli,
example, Arms.
change your spot.
Oh, for
Yeah, you're
example,
good.
Arms Factory is unplayable for Clown because there's so many palettes, so many windows. It's impossible for Clown to really do anything on that map. So I was gonna say is they could just pick a map like Arms Factory or maybe Sacred, another really bad Clown map, and just not ban Clown. But the problem now is that the map selection is now BYD's map in round number 2. So they don't have that as an option here. So now they're essentially forced to ban Clown. So if you ban Clown, then you have to play against a round 2, maybe an Opera Singer, an Ivy, or a Goatman. I know we talked about this and we saw Clown. So it's definitely possible that they have some other character as well. But I think you just got to ban after that match, and the fact that your opponent gets to choose a map, a good map for Clown, they have to ban it. There's no other choice in my mind here.
And like I said too, we talked about this on the first day about how we have more global bans than what there have ever been in the past. You look at a
Yep.
Clown like that. Imagine if you're a team, you have a Clown player that's that good. Imagine being able to whip out a Clown like that. Third round with 9 global bans in addition to another 4 or 2. So rather, let me rephrase that. 6 bans plus the additional 4. And that was a Clown player that did that round 1.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. It's really it's really crazy. And this is a battle of the hunters. We saw an excellent comeback from Pit Stoppers in the first round, having a difficult early game, but making an incredible comeback to get a 5-0 over the BYD Survivors in the first round. Then we saw this Clown player who actually lagged out at the start of the match for a second, and then was able to come back and it ended up working out fine because he was able to catch the Gardener in the open. But he came back, got the Gardener down quickly. Within like 10 seconds, he was able to get a dash into a blink, an excellent 1-2 punch right there, into a great map control in the end game. That Cypher Machine was they were close. They were like it was like 96. They were 4% off of getting to that end game. And that's when Clown can be weak because most Clown players aren't bringing detention, but I don't think he had detention. So that would have been probably a tied game for Omni, most likely. They would have at least gotten one escape and won the round. But the fact that the Clown was able to stop the Cypher from being primed, using that control, using that game sense, acknowledging the situation to control the top broken Cypher, prevent the Cypher pop, and slug the Survivors to make them waste self-heal so they couldn't get up. That's just top-notch Clown gameplay, and both sides putting up some great hunter performances here, and I'm excited to see how this will continue here. Now it's 5-5, a tied match for the first round, which means going to the second round, BYD is going to have map selection here in the second round.
Second round. So officially, just to make sure, this is a tie so far. So round 1,
Yes.
tie for each team.
Is a tie, yeah.
Tie in terms of obviously the points, obviously. So question is where they're going to go from here. I am being told that we are ready for the ban pick phase, so we are going to switch over here. Remember that those bottom boxes that you are seeing right now, those are global bans. So with the new rules of the tournament, has nothing to do with us, it's KOA. When you select 3 survivors, those survivors are banned in the subsequent round. So when you see Wildling, Acrobat, and Psychologist, those are banned now because they were selected in the first round from the survivors. This is a newer system from NetEase and not us as tournament organizers making up rules as we go. So the bottom boxes there are global bans. So that's what makes these tournaments much more interesting is that those 3 survivors you select, they're banned for the rest of the rounds, which is why there's a bigger emphasis on round 1 and 2 for some teams, whereas other teams, they're more emphasizing on rounds 2 and 3 depending on their survivor versatility. Completely different ball game now, because traditionally these global bans were never this extensive, which means that now tournament competitors, you can no longer just specialize on 1 or 2 characters. You have to be able to be versatile depending on not only the global bans, but as well as the bans above those. So you see that the survivors have now banned Clown. Those 2 bans up there in the bigger boxes towards the survivors, those are the round by round bans. So this is what we're seeing is we're seeing the bans, the global bans, and then we're seeing the selections here, Eli.
Yeah. And we are gonna. They're not gonna want to deal with that clown again, obviously. So they're gonna go ahead and ban that right away here. It looks like we're gonna see Knight as the first one. I'm just trying to see what the hunter's name is. It's not Chang'e, I guess. I guess it's a different player.
Either way, they played fantastic. I don't know, played remarkable. And so the question now is what hunter are we going to see, right? Because they traumatized them with the clown. But on the other hand, so did Pit Stoppers, right? Pit Stoppers
Yep.
traumatized them with their Ivy, right? So this is a tie ball game. That's where we're at right now. Shout out to the better means. And I think that where we're gonna go now, what do you think the survivors are planning for? Right? Because they ban the clown. We see right is that Knight, and then we see the coordinator and the mercenary. So what are we preparing for here?
I think now they're preparing for just the standard meta hunters. Like coordinator is very good against a lot of the meta hunters, like Goatman, Opera Ivy. I think they're preparing for something like that. And we're gonna see mercenaries. Oh, we're gonna see a lot of rescuers. We have 3 rescue characters from Omni. So the decoding is gonna be very slow, but they have a lot of strong characters that are hard to knock down. This is not a very common strategy when we see high rescuers like this. It's usually 1 rescuer and 3 kiter support characters. But this is something we talked about before that we would like to see is creating new sort of meta, right? And that's going to be what's happening here. Is they're going for an uncommon strategy here. Let's see how this will work out. Again, I'm not really sure what hunter they're preparing for, going with heavy rescuers like this. Coordinator doubles as a rescuer and a kiter, so
Well, you
I
see
guess
the
we could call
middle.
coordinator a
So
kiter.
so I see the Knight. My bad. My computer's all weird. I see the Knight. See the coordinator. I see magician. Who else is there?
It's Knight, Cord, Merc, and Magician.
So we got Merc. No. Wait. No. We got magician, coordinator, Knight, and who?
Mercenary, coordinator, Knight, Magician.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Merc. Okay. They call me the Merc. I'm all for the work.
no.
Full of more hurt. I stole to divert his attention. Others escape if he gets me down to crawl in the dirt.
So you did earn it. You just
Call me the
learned it.
Merc. Call me the Merc. He can get me down, but to kill me, he really gonna work or get murked. Sorry about that. I just took a phone call from my mom. I was busy right there. I don't know what I just missed. So anyway, so my bad about that. So what happened?
No, it's just the survivors are Knight, Cord, Merc, and Magician, but we're waiting on the
Okay.
hunter pick here.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had a phone call from my mom, and
It's okay.
shout out to the moms, respectfully.
Respectfully, of course. Yeah.
Respect. Gee. Oh my god. Oh my god, we got one more weekend. One more weekend. Can you imagine me if I ever did like shoutcast it again in an official tournament? It would be a disaster. I'd be kicked out day 1. And we see Goatman. All right, I think this is what they were trying to prepare for.
Yeah. So the hunter for BYD is Xiaoshuan is the hunter's name. So just wanted to clarify that. And they're gonna be playing Goatman here against the survivor side. And Goatman is this is a hunter that we usually see in round number 1. So the fact that this is the strength of having a character like Clown, in that you can lead with a non-meta character like Clown, and then you get these incredibly strong meta hunters in later rounds with even more bans, right? And that's what we're going to see here. Normally, Goatman would be banned here, and you wouldn't have Goatman, but now they're forced to ban Clown, so it results in them getting to play Goatman in the second round here, and the hunter gets more bans. They get extra bans because they're playing in the second round. So you get an even stronger Goatman than you would in round number 1, essentially.
Absolutely.
Don't ban Hullabaloo in rank. It's not worth it. In my opinion, it's not worth it, but since it is a new character, sometimes it is worth it to ban. Because if you don't understand their abilities completely, until you understand them, it's okay to ban a character. that's new like that. But once you understand the character, it's not, in my opinion, it's not worth the ban. It's not going to be one of the stronger hunters in the game, from what we can tell at least. Y'all sleeping on Thief?
And
All right.
what's this layout looking like? Make sense?
It's looking, we usually don't see a survivor spawn in the middle left square, but I actually don't mind the spawn. Usually the survivor would prioritize the fake gate, which is bottom middle instead of middle left. But they're going to go for middle left, which is fine. The hunter's not really spawning near them. I think they're going to be going for first chase on the knight, potentially. I wonder if they're going to go for knight, or if they're just going to leave and go for magician or coordinator. Both of those are definitely possible. Because he spawned so close to the knight, it might be worth it to go for that character first. Let's see what they have to go with. Looks like he's going to go towards... Yeah, going straight for the knight here in graveyard, it looks like. Oh, knight vaults into him accidentally. That's going to slow him down a little bit. There's the cage. He's going to get through, breaks the cage, and gets the break off in time. Knight's going to go ahead and use his swing ability to cancel the Goatman here. He's going to drop a peeper to cancel the knight's prediction of swing there, I think. There's the cage. Can knight kite through this area? Mind games at the pallet. Excellent mind game from the knight. Gets the pallet stun as well. Will they get out of the cage? They will get out of the cage here and transition into graveyard. Looks like a double ability prediction here. He's just going to wait it out. Once this is out, he'll put up the cage with a peeper. There's the peeper. There's the cage. Knight flywheels.
Wow.
Can he avoid... Oh, but he gets terror shock
no.
through the cage.
Oh, no. And they
no.
were having such a solid kite, too. They were doing so fantastic.
Yeah.
And that's what makes Goatman so difficult sometimes, man. It really does.
That's why Goatman is so unpredictable, right? You don't expect him to be able to pull off a play like that, but they're able to get through and get the terror shock. And, you know, that's why against Goatman, you want to sometimes avoid taking vaults like that, because you don't know where he's going to pop out of. Oh, beautiful job from the mercenary getting through there. We're going to see the rescue onto the knight here. And now knight's left with just a single ability to work with. Excellent switch. He has a swing, the dash back. Oh my god, beautiful usage of the ability from the Goatman to get that hit. And again, this knight had an incredible start. They were kiting so well. And the Goatman, with one shift in momentum, has managed to turn the game into a pretty optimal position for them. Well, let's see what Omni survivors can do. They have 3 ciphers remaining. They have about 60% on one, 60% on another, but they're yet to start the final cipher machine. Second share for knight. Will we see a...
Yeah, that terror shot completely changed the entire game because Hero was playing so fantastic. So let's see what happens here. We got a little bit of a standoff. Breaks it down. Gets the coordinator stun. Breaks that. Beautiful. Oh no. That's what makes Goatman so difficult. It really does. We're still at 3 ciphers here. Wizards relocating. We got Jinbei. We're down to 1 cipher. Let me see if they're on that last cipher over there. Nope. Don't know if there's any progress on any of these ciphers here. Doesn't let us show. Goatman moving around. Trying to make sure that they're shutting down these ciphers. I don't know. This is looking pretty favorable for Goatman, though. Beautiful flywheel right there. Oh, wow. That was unbelievable, man. Goatman is a problem. Goatman is really a problem. Not only do they get them down right there with the coordinator, but I'm pretty sure they're shutting down most of these ciphers. That other cipher, I missed the progress speed over there. But really, we got a lot of a map contesting here. So leaving coordinator down, now going over here. Saw a little bit of a glimmer of that trail there. And so using that peeper to their advantage. Goes around. Let's see how they use this area with the tight kiting. You got the 2 pallets here. They got to be very careful. Beautiful. Right there. Mercenary going down. They did get the stun on that, but again, now they're going to relocate towards Wizard. Got to be careful the Tram was able to avoid such. Wizard is still down. And they got 2 players down. Magician at 43% with that decoding speed. They are on their final cipher. So I doubt that this player is going to be able to pop up. And again, I don't know how they're going to play this. I would assume that Mercenary is going to try to heal themselves and go in for the save, depending on how they can time this correctly. But Wizard already relocated away from that cipher. So this Goatman's got a lot of map pressure here. Knowing that Wizard is relocating based on the tinnitus. Let's see how they play this here. Wizard moving towards, using that movement speed bonus. Gets the rescue off in time, but still Coordinator down. Magician now going to try to relocate 1 cipher remaining. Mercenary is now back up. He's got to throw that pallet down. Nope, doesn't throw the pallet down. Probably a good idea. No idea what I'm talking about. Old man over here doesn't, you know, no longer top player for a reason. Goatman just, misses that hit. 1 cipher remaining. Last cipher at 77%. There is 2 more Magician wands. What is Magician going to do? Uses it, hits it. Very good job from Goatman. 1 cipher up. Still, they are at 86%. Magician about to get cheered. Mercenary still up. Coordinator still down. They are at 90%. I don't know what they're going to do from here. The only thing that I don't know what they're going to try to do here. Mercenary, maybe go for a rescue, take a hit, go for the pop. But I don't think they're going to have enough time for this. I really don't think there's going to be any switches to abnormal that changes the entire game. Changes the entire game. No idea what the survivors are going to do from here. This Goatman's playing exactly right. Mercenary gets hit. They're going to go back down. Coordinator up. Magician is up. Goatman now over here. Goes up there. No idea how that happened. Old man over here still trying to relearn. Is he going to get the hit? Nope. Magician puts that pallet down. Going to probably... Nope. Doesn't put the other pallet down. Ah, my God. Do you know how damn hard it is to commentate? Goatman gets the charged attack. 2 people down. I'm struggling over here. My brain doesn't work as fast as it once did. Coordinator back up. We got healing progress. 3% of the Magician Mercenary is still down. Let's see. I don't know what's going to happen. Ever since going to abnormal, I cannot see a reasonable outcome over here for the survivors. Survivors at least have to try to get 1 person down, but they got this place locked down. They got the dungeon right there. You got somebody else down. I don't know how they're going to play this into their favor. That's ridiculous. This Hunter is playing fantastic. They genuinely are playing fantastic here. I don't think Mercenary has a self-heal again after all of this, so could be wrong. I don't know where Eli went. Eli, you still there? No idea where Eli went. He went on vacation. You might as well put the Hawaiian shirt back on if you're going to go on vacation. In the middle of the damn stream like this, I was trying to eat my zesty chicken wings, and now I can't even eat the rest of them. They're going to get cold. They're going to get soggy. They're not even going to be enjoyable because you just leave out of nowhere. I was trying to exploit you being the one trying to doing all the shoutcasting, and now I got to step up the flak. There we go. We got another abnormal there. We got crows over there. And let's see where AK is going to go from here. Mercenary is still down. Coordinator at full health, so we're going to see how Goatman uses this to their advantage. Coordinator trying to buy enough time. That's very difficult. Uses the flywheel, gets the charge attack hit. Again, looking very dangerous for the survivors. Eli, did you mute yourself? Unmute yourself! Both survivors down. That is a 4-man elimination from Goatman. Eli, he died. Eli is dead. That's the first time in tournament history that Goatman got a 5-person elimination because Eli is dead too. I can't. I gotta stop laughing at my own jokes. It's a problem. Not even that funny. I don't know where Eli went. I don't. Eli died. Feel like I should sing a song. Eli, are you there again? Hi.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what happened?
I literally didn't do anything. I've just been sitting here and I've been talking the entire match, but for some reason nothing happened. I don't know why. I
Yeah,
haven't touched my mic or anything. I've just been sitting here
yeah,
and
I
it
was
just
trying to eat my
disappeared.
chicken wings and then you just went silent and then I free balled it. I think I did an okay job, but like
I
I
was
wasn't
literally talking the whole time, but nothing was happening.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that happening. I have chicken wings breaded hot and spicy hot, which I'm gonna be suffering tomorrow. And I keep telling myself I'm gonna stop eating these, and then every day it's a battle. And speaking of battles, that was a battle right there. And we didn't hear any of your commentary. Me personally, I'm pissed off with you, but that's okay. It's fine. We'll
I
talk
didn't even
about it.
touch my mic.
Yeah, no, you did something wrong. You put me on the spot. I was talking
Okay.
very fast. It was complex. I didn't know what was going on. There was a lot of players involved. Feel like it was like a late stage Tetris game where I was trying to explain everything that was rotating. I don't know if I did I don't know if I did a good job, but I tried. And I think you sabotaged me. I honestly I think you did it on purpose. But like I don't want to accuse you, but I do. I think you sabotaged me right there.
Okay.
I think yeah.
You say so. Anyways,
That was my love language. That was a love language groan.
right.
Did the mic pick it up?
Kinda. Eli, it was your fault. You know, Persway never messes up. Yeah, you're right. My bad.
Yeah, I
My
never
bad.
make a mistake in my whole life.
Yeah. Eli, 1946 to 2024. Bro.
We're on the ban and pick phase. Nothing's come in yet, but
I also have an update versus GSL and SMM. So it was tied going into the third round, but then SMM got a 10-0 win in the third round, taking the victory over GSL. So just wanted to bring that update.
so GSL, hold on. So GSL is now in the bottom bracket, and SMM advances forward.
Yeah.
GSL has been eliminated from the top bracket. However, remember, ladies and gentlemen, that in the bottom bracket, the winner of the bottom bracket, when there's two teams left in the top bracket, they're going to go head to head. The loser of that goes to the bottom bracket to the winner there. So the last person remaining in the lower brackets waiting for the loser in the top two. They drop down, and then the loser bracket versus the loser of those go against each other. Whoever loses that is in third place. The other person pops up, and now they have to win 2 5-round matches in a row. So they have to play a best of 5, win, and then play a best of 5 and win. Because there's going to be only one team there that's undefeated at that point in time. So there is a small chance that every team in this tournament could lose one time, hypothetically. If they don't, then there's only one team in the entire 64 teams that doesn't lose a single time. And that's what's cool with the double round elimination, regardless of how stressful it's been. And we are still in the ban pick phase where you see that Goatman has been banned, Knight has been banned, Priestess has been banned, and then we have the 3 global bans that are underneath that.
Yep. So I wonder what Pitstopper's plays here. I mean, he's got a lot of hunters. The good thing about Pitstopper is he's a player that has a lot of hunters and a lot of versatility. Now we actually see they're gonna ban the Goatman, so like he could actually play Ivy again. So maybe what the idea is, they're gonna ban Goatman and they're gonna play an Ivy counter comp. That could be something that we see, that we could see happen here. I'm not sure what the strategy is. Again, the Pitstoppers has to 4-kill, so he does have options. Again, with the Goatman ban, he's got Ivy, so he's definitely has a possibility for playing a 4-kill hunter. But it's definitely going to be pretty challenging for Omni, because these survivors will just play for a single escape, and we'll see if they can do that. I don't know. Pitstoppers made a very good comeback in the first round as a very strong hunter, so we expect. It's definitely a good possibility that he could make a comeback here and get a 4-kill and put Omni right back into this match.
One of the questions was, when did GSL play? They played off feed tonight. just
Yeah.
because we have, so many matches. Um, and SMM going forward. SMM making a name for themselves. Like I said, if I had the luxury of speaking with them privately. They gave a lot of positive feedback on this tournament. Um, and very very good players, very mature, very concise, and I spoke with them for a while, asking them for their feedback on the tournament and whatnot. And I felt like I was part of a parent-teacher conference, but I was the child. If that makes any sense, I don't know. They were very they were intimidating to talk to. They were very polite and kind, but they're like super professional. They have such bright futures ahead of themselves, and they provided such good feedback on the tournament, things that we were doing wrong, things we were doing right, and they single-handedly helped us fix the tournament, hands down. Like SMM should be given that credit because some of the feedback that they gave us helped us change the tournament and alter it early on and continuing. They're a great team, and the fact that I think a lot of them players aren't even on an official team; they're part of different teams. Really, really should show how scary they are as a team. I'm very interested to see where they go from here. It gets more difficult as the tournament moves on because we're in such a tight window now, especially with the last weekend being next weekend for the final. So there's a lot of teams that have to add players and get their matches through, even if it's not the most ideal lineup. But they're very good players, and I wish that we could have had them on live feed this evening. In the future, we'll make sure that we have a better schedule and whatnot to accommodate for such. But we'll see what GSL goes from here. GSL has been doing a good job. They're very well-known players, so they're going to be in that bottom bracket there. Who is SMM expected to play next, Eli?
Globe.
Oh, that's going to be very, very much so interesting. And I think that we're waiting until next weekend for that, but I don't know. We'll have to look at the schedule.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the bracket now. So Globe, it's gonna be Globe and SMM, and then it's gonna be FNE and the winner of this match. And then the winner of that match is guaranteed straight to the finals. So yeah, the winner of that match will be guaranteed. No. And then yeah, so then they play each other, and the winner of that will play each other, and that team is guaranteed in the finals. So I think Globe and SMM and FNE and Omni or BYD, depending on the winner of this match, will most likely be a Friday match, a Friday stream matches. Um, Friday stream matches. So we'll have to see. We're not 100% sure, but that's most likely what that's going to be. And then we'll have, if we do the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's what it's probably going to end up looking like based off of the bracket and stuff like that.
Yeah, because next weekend we're trying to do a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday stream because throughout this next week we're trying to get the lower bracket to move forward, and it's been tough too. We've taken a lot of accountability as tournament organizers, but like it's also tough because we're also telling teams they can change up their lineups, and they're like, oh, we can't play until next Saturday, and it's like we can't keep the whole damn bracket held up for that. So it's tough on everybody, and everybody has to make uncomfortable decisions here to get this bracket moving, get the tournament wrapped up, and then move on and do the best that we can, and then enjoy the holidays and all of us go on. I'm taking an old man nap after this tournament. I'm going on old man nap. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna go, but I'll be on live feed and we'll be playing some rank mode. I really want to be able to dial back a little bit, have some fun, and then we'll be preparing for that 2v8 tournament sometime in January, give or take, and we got a lot planned, man. We really do. I feel bad, like I said, for all these Survivor teams and all the teams in general because all of them are gonna have to start adding players, and some of them are not even gonna be able to play with their main starting lineups because there's just not enough time. And that's where this tournament really doesn't. It's not really gonna be 100% reflective of where the skill base is for each individual team, based on how much we've had to change this and whatnot. And that's an important part. Really, all we really need to do is just do the best that we can with the time constraints. Get through next weekend, go on a little bit of a break, and then reconfigure from there. But after April, we're gonna have a very busy season for the server and the tournaments that we're gonna have, Eli. I think Eli, you still there? Oh, he look at that chat. Look at that. This kid don't get disconnected. He just leaps. Look at that. I'm gonna play it off. Shit. Here we go. Here are the final characters over here. But I know 100%. Eli, you absolutely agree with what I just said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? So out of everything that I just said, in your honest opinion, what do you agree with the most?
I think it's gonna be that thing you mentioned about 47% of the way through the sentences you were saying when I was gone. That's what I'm gonna agree with.
Well, what do you mean with the 47% though? Because I was telling the whole chat that you were with me that whole time. So like, is it
on a span of 0% of when I left to 100% when I returned, about 47% of the way through is what I agree with.
Right. So in the second half of everything that I was saying, what didn't you agree with that? Because I was trying to tell. So
see, for me,
because in the other 50% of that, I was saying that everybody deserves love, and no matter who you are or where you're from, you deserve to be able to be in love with the. Yeah, so we'll rephrase that. Right. So in the second half, because you agreed with the first 47%, in that other 50%, just to rephrase it, because I know like sometimes I have mic issues. What I was telling the chat is that no matter where you're from, who you are, you always deserve to be loved. You deserve to love the people that you appreciate. Even if family doesn't always agree, family is how you define it. That's what Emil Durkheim said, or Emil Durkheim, I think that's their name. Emil something in sociology said that family is how you define it. And I said that everybody deserves love, and that's an important part in the server. But it sounds like the first half, when I said that lower tiers should never be allowed to join this tournament because they're terrible, you said that you agree with that part. But then the other part about the love and everything, you said you didn't agree because of the 47%. So in that second half, what didn't you agree with specifically?
Well, the way I like to answer a question like that is that if you've ever interacted with me or seen my my lives or anything like that, something really big about me is I try to avoid any sort of controversy, right, or any sort of problematic situations that could cause any sort of drama. I try to stay unproblematic as possible. So when we get into a very deep question like this, it's very difficult for me to express my opinion in a way that
not
could be controversial.
So not everybody deserves love. I feel like
that's not what I'm saying. I'm just
I feel like that's not problematic.
I never actually answered the question.
Okay, so keep going.
Well, no, I gave you my thought in that it's difficult for me to present my thoughts in a way that could be controversial or related as problematic, since some people perceive a lot of these situations and different than others. And in a situation that's very in depth and emotional like this, explain.
I made the whole conversation up. We knew you were gone.
Yeah, I
know. We all knew you were gone, dude. I made that whole thing up. And here we are. We have Ivy on Never Sleep in Town. Eli, take it away, dude.
What do you think about my? That was a really good non-answer.
No, it made you sound terrible.
Anyways, we're gonna see that Wildling is gonna get on the board here, and you see here why Wildling is a really good character against majority of the hunters in this game. Once you get to a point where Wildling's gonna get chased, you can just get on your board and avoid getting down. We're gonna see them change onto this is the Puppeteer here. Ooh, early scare here with the Ghost. He's gonna teleport to get closer, getting a perfect 60% here as well. I answer like a politician. And
dude, somebody wrote you could tell his parents are lawyers.
Oh, he's gonna get this hit. Yeah, and he's gonna get it before the Puppeteer is able to use the ability. You want to use your puppet ability early, so you don't fall into that play. But what happened is he did it. He wasn't able to use it early here. And now the Hunter has Blink to work with. Let's see if he's able to use Blink at any point to secure the down. Good Cypher pressure as well from the Survivors. And Puppeteer is going to go down to the Blink without even utilizing the Puppet ability here.
So is this going to mean that their rescue potential is going to be higher?
Well,
Hypothetically?
the thing is, I mean, they want to rescue this because Puppeteer can obviously rebound kite. The problem is if you rescue a Tide Turner, Puppeteer cannot use his ability while Tide Turner is active. He has to kite until Tide Turner is expired, then use the ability. So let's see if he's able to do that. Wildling's gonna come in for the rescue. This is gonna be close. He needs to rescue now. Oh, he's gonna get the hit. Does get the save. Wildling is going to get double hit because of this, which is not great for the survivors, obviously. But it does give the Puppeteer some time to potentially maybe get away here. Again, he needs to kite for 7 more seconds without going down, so he can use his puppet ability to potentially rebound here. Oh, and he doesn't get to use.
Is able to shut them down. Eli, are you still there? Eli, did you disappear again? Hold on. All right. Hi, Eli.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I fixed it right away. Oh my God,
Okay.
I'm awesome. All right. So we're back in the gameplay. Everybody should be able to hear you.
Okay.
back.
We're gonna see the what do we got? What's happening? Psychologist is gonna be actually gonna be saving here. It looks like they're really trying to give this Puppeteer a chance to rebound kite, and the Puppeteer is gonna be able to do this if they get the save. Because keep in mind here that there's no Tide Turner, so Puppeteer can use the ability. He's gonna use it there, and that's gonna keep him from going down here. Psychologist does get stunned, so she's going to take a hit, which is fine. She's got 3 hits to work with. I don't think the survivors mind this. The biggest thing is going to Puppeteer contained for some time. The survivors were able to reset, and this is going to be the difference between a good Ivy and a great Ivy. Can Pit Stoppers turn this into a win? This is a pretty close position, a bunch of full health survivors with 1 survivor eliminated. Can Pit Stoppers turn this into a win from this spot? Now, the biggest problem for the survivor side here is that they only have 1 cipher with a lot of progress. After that, they still need about a full cipher and a half, so it's going to be very difficult for them here.
Yeah, we're at 3 ciphers here. I mean, this is going to be difficult. Beautiful blink there on the Wildling. Now they're going to put the boar up. But didn't get that boar up in time, and now the Ivy is going to relocate and move away from the Wildling, knowing that that boar is just going to be on cooldown.
I was going to say, it was an interesting choice. The Wildling didn't use the boar early. I think it wasn't on cooldown when he was getting chased, when he got blinked. So I think he could have used it earlier, but opted to hold on to it. He's going to... yeah, I guess he'd rather bait the blink out in that situation. You see what the Acrobat did there? He stayed on the stairs using the elevation. When you use the elevation, you can avoid the tombstone affecting you, and that's exactly what he did. So he literally only took a few percent, I think 6% from that teleport, instead of what could potentially have turned into 100. We're going to see the scare there up to 52%. Excellent job from Pit Stoppers, getting him to 60%. That's exactly the percentage he wants to get 1 more scare here, but the Acrobat making some distance. Looking at the ciphers again here, we have Psychologist is at 60% on the cipher, and they have another cipher at 80 that nobody's currently decoding.
Good job leaving that Wildling, making sure that they don't have to worry about the boar right now. And let's see, gets that hit upon that Psychologist. 80% fear though, so it's going to be interesting if they're going to get this this stun over here to bring him back.
He missed the ghost scare, I think. So as a survivor, you can hug the wall and you can prevent the ghost scare from activating sometimes. And I think that's what happened there. They used the wall to prevent the ghost scare from hitting the Psychologist. Excellent understanding of Ivy in that situation. And the Wildling is not going to use the boar as it is on cooldown. He's going to get knocked down here.
I think he got stunned there. He wouldn't have been able to use it either way.
Well, I was saying as soon as he gets ghosted, the ghost attaches to him, then you jump on the board immediately.
Oh, okay.
So before she teleports, but it was on cooldown for another 5 seconds, so he wasn't able to do that there.
They're at that 2 ciphers. Wildling, that's his 2nd time on that rocket chair, so Wildling might be out very much so soon. Let's see how this kite goes. Acrobat at 31 fear. Wildling still ticking away. Psychologist trying to... Oh, wow.
Oh,
they get the rescue off on that.
Psych needs to be careful that the hunter doesn't teleport on her.
Yeah.
Which he may just do now.
Yeah, well, she took the fear. They're back at 50% or 61. That's crazy how that works.
I think she's just going to go back there. And, okay, nice bomb from the Acrobat to stay alive. We're going to see the Wildling get on the trim as well. Does he get knocked off? He does get knocked off by this because he gets to 100% there. And he's going to get knocked down. And he is now dead on chair.
So you can fear them out of the tram like that?
Yeah.
All right. So for anyone watching, Wildling, you know, it's not like they could exit off, but that's the reason why they came off the tram is because of the 100 fear.
So
Wow,
gonna...
beautiful terror shock and blink. That prevented that prevented the whole cipher pop and everything. That was a big move.
Yep. So what needs to happen here is Acrobat. I don't actually know what you do as the survivors. He's gonna chair here. If you pop the Hunter as detention, so I'm pretty sure Acrobat just goes down here. I don't really see anything else. There's the down onto the Acrobat. That's gonna be a 4 survivor elimination from what looked like it was gonna be a tied game yet again. And we're tied up again. That's 2 rounds of another 5-5 match.
Wow, what
a
good gameplay. And I feel like I deserve all the credit. I feel like I played very well that round, and
okay.
I feel like chat, everybody should say Persway, you did very well. You know, pit stoppers did good. Survivors played the best that they could. But I feel like the MVP that round was me. I don't know why, but I just feel like it's true.
You don't know why?
Yeah, because feelings are called feelings because you're supposed to feel them, Eli. Okay, and that's what I'm doing.
Right?
I'm feeling that. No, seriously, all jokes aside, I mean, my God, these are 2 really good teams going head-to-head right now.
Yeah.
It really is. You see the Ivy pit stoppers reminding the server, don't you forget about me. I'm still here. I'm still on top of my game. I'm still a top hunter in this entire server. You see BYD doing their thing, making a name for themselves. This is exactly why I wanted to have a tournament like this. And I mean that. I wanted a tournament like this because I wanted to go on live feed and say a whole bunch of stupid stuff. Mission accomplished. And then I also wanted to see good gameplay. And I wanted to see an opportunity for people to put themselves out there and inspire the next generation to remind themselves Persway is back, tournaments are back, to a whole different level. There's going to be so many of these. Maybe not, maybe not after this right away because we got, cola and stuff. You're no longer going rank mode just thinking about yourself. You're going in rank mode knowing that you want another moment. You want that big moment, and that's what we're going to provide you. And these 2 teams are really going head-to-head. So, Eli, what is the score right now between these teams?
The score is 10-10. So that means we saw 2 ties for both of the first 2 rounds. It's 10-10, which means it's going to come down to this 3rd round here to see who's going to be the winner. I'm kind of curious.
Somebody gave me a good boy cookie. I don't know what that means, but I'm really happy right now.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just pissed because you didn't get a good boy cookie, so whatever.
I don't really eat sugar, so.
I mean, neither do I, but still, it doesn't matter. It's a sugar-free cookie. They didn't say that, but I know it already is because they love me and they know I don't like sugar either. You're just pissed because you didn't get a sugar-free good boy cookie.
I don't really
Anyways,
eat
Eli, so
cookies,
continue. No, yeah.
Uh,
how would you even know? You don't even. When was the
I
last time
tried
you
it
had
one time and it was kind of.
How long ago did you try it?
Like 2 years ago.
2 years ago, exactly. What if the ingredients went bad 2 years ago?
I don't think we bought it from a store, so.
So maybe the store sucks.
It was Costco.
Well, maybe Costco sucks because you know what? My sugar-free cookies over here, when somebody calls me a good boy and gives them to me, is freaking delicious.
Actually, I think it was Whole Foods, which actually definitely
doesn't even
suck,
matter.
but...
Then it wasn't wholesome because I'm trying to have a wholesome moment. All right. So,
okay.
Shout out to Costco. You could be a sponsor.
Could. I go there enough where they should, they should help out because I give them a lot of my money. So
email them customer support.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is I lost my train of thought.
If you had better sugar-free cookies, you wouldn't be losing your train of thought. So maybe you need more. I don't think that's. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just offering suggestions. Persuadable doesn't mean I'm persuadable, right? So just
Oh, that's pretty good
throwing
actually.
throwing ideas out there. That's all. I'm not trying to persuade you.
Mm. Okay, sure. Um, yeah. Anyways, I don't know what to say. Usually I can think of something, but today is. Oh, someone asked a question. I can answer that. Okay, good. We got something. Eli, what do you buy in bulk? Wait a minute. By the way, Persuade, have you ever been to Costco before?
No,
Have you actually not been to Costco?
I've never been to Costco.
Eli, what do you buy in bulk at Costco? Well, usually I use Costco food court for cheap food. Tide Pods. I buy Costco food court, not that much because it's not healthy, like once in a while. And then I also get I buy my protein shakes there. So you can buy like these milk, like these chocolate protein shakes or whatever. That's usually what I buy. And ground beef sometimes because it's a good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
So you have a Costco membership to buy things in bulk. It's a
yeah,
one-person thing.
yeah, pretty much $65. It used to be $60 a year. Now it's 65 because of inflation and all that. But still not bad. It's still worth it in my opinion.
We don't have a Costco over here, at least where I'm at right now,
Yeah,
because we're in mountains of Wyoming.
middle of nowhere, essentially.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm actually over 6,000 feet up in the air. I'm higher than Denver.
So is it snowing already or what?
It is snowing.
It's pretty good.
It's not good. It's miserable. I hate it. I hate the
Oh yeah,
snow. I hate
honestly,
the
it's kind
cold.
of
No,
yeah,
I
it's
hate
kind
the
of annoying.
cold. There's nothing nice about the cold.
Well, actually, I lived in Montana for a year because I went to university there, and for the first like few days, the snow was really cool, and then it got to a point where it's like, yeah, this is just really annoying, and nobody could go outside. And there was one day it was like negative 20 degrees or something like that,
Yeah, it was just
and
-6 the other day
yeah,
already.
and it's you can't even go
Oh.
outside or else you're gonna like die. So it's pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, this is why you live in California, guys.
I
California.
don't know about that. Oh, y'all leaving California. You're driving the whole damn real estate market everywhere else.
Yeah. Oops. Okay.
Y'all leaving California. All the real estate in Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, even Texas, Arizona, all of the damn property stuff going up through the roof because y'all leaving Cali.
Okay. Well, my bad.
It's all your fault, Eli. Damn it! We want a public apology right now. Here's your moment. Public
Eli's a
apology. Go.
California girl.
Go.
My bad for California stuff. There you go.
I feel like you could have done a better job. I feel like you did a better job at
I
the
should have done the
word salad.
California. I should have done the Valley Girl. You know.
No, like you just did a better job at the word salad before the last match there, where you said
Oh,
nothing
you're right.
for
I
like
should have. Damn.
45
I should have.
seconds. Yeah.
I
For
should have
like 45
politicianed it.
seconds, you said nothing. So
I
I feel like
I should have politicianed it and see what.
I feel like we redo it. Redo it. Go.
My sincerest apologies to the entire audience that's currently engaging in watching this tournament live. My my catastrophic actions of currently living in California is negatively impacting the rest of the people currently. Where am I going with this? Damn, I can't think of a word for living. What's another word for living? That's a complicated word. I can't use it twice.
Aliven.
That's not.
I felt
Currently stationed
no?
in America. I apologize on for my actions sincerely. I hope these negative events that I've set into motion are not affecting you too harshly. And I wish
Mm-hmm.
you the best possible recovery, economically speaking, possible.
I can't. I can't. Okay, we're on the big section here, dude. Dude, oh, I can't, dude. I'm gonna love it. No, these are some of my fondest memories. I already know it because I'm getting old and I'm forgetting so much. So I'm gonna try to remember this one because that was a good one. We see Embalmer and Seer being chosen because you guys can't use your own eyes. So I'm gonna verbally say that because it makes things interesting. So Eli, I'm not going to lie. I thought that you had a strong start there. I really do.
Mhm.
I think that you're improving with the public speaking, and I think you had a
Yeah.
good shot there. I do. Definitely better than Schmitty's coordinator in season 1. So I think your shot there was pretty good, and
Okay.
I appreciate that. So on behalf of all of America, we don't accept your apology.
Oh, I figured out the word I was looking for. Dang it! It was residing. Currently residing in America.
Yeah.
That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah,
Damn.
and then you go, and we don't forgive you for that moment either. So that's 2 things there. But it's okay, because we understand the sentiment. So even though we reject the apology, we appreciate the attempt. And I think that just like this tournament, I feel like there should be future ones to redeem ourselves.
Yeah.
Just my opinion. And also, how much are the Costco hot dogs over there? Because I heard about that.
They're $1.50 for a hot dog and a drink, and it's from one. You also get a free refill on the drink.
Do you get 2 free refills?
They don't keep track. You can just refill it as much as you want, technically.
Yeah, but what's the terms of service say?
It's just technically it says free refill, but they don't actually check. But it's basically one free refill. So it's essentially 2 drinks and 1 hot dog for $1.50. Quarter-pound hot dog.
So have you ever gotten 3?
3 drinks?
Yeah.
No, I haven't. I don't usually drink soda like that. Once in a
Okay.
while I'll get it, but not common. Yeah.
No, that's fine. I was gonna judge you, but I'm not gonna judge you anymore because it doesn't
No.
fit my narrative of you.
Actually, I've never even had 2. The most I've had is just 1.
One
So,
drink.
yeah.
So the refill does nothing for you.
Yeah. But I mean, it's $1.50 for a drink and a hot dog. That's pretty damn good. You can also get a large slice of pizza for $2. And you can get a what is it? What is the Costco pizza? It's like an XL or whatever size. I don't know, like 18. Is it an 18-inch pizza or something like that? For $10. So
Well, size mustn't matter. So
size mustn't matter. That is true. I forgot about that. But
yeah. So you're over
value
here, like
value
you're
does
whipping
matter.
out inches and stuff, and size mustn't matter. So I think you should. I
Value
actually feel
does
like
matter.
yeah, I feel like you should apologize to the community all over again. Go.
Actually, it can't be 18-inch. 18-inch is kind of.
What?
Okay.
Wait, about what? The pizza?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? I was talking about the pizza.
Let's go back. We're on screen again.
Okay.
Yeah, I would like to know what you were referring to.
No, I was just talking about the pizza. It's a big
So
pizza.
why can't it be 18 inches?
Maybe it is. I'm not sure. I forgot the exact dimensions.
Like, that's like a foot and a half, dude. Like, that's a lot of inches.
Maybe it's 14.
So you're just like the typical.
Oh no, it's 18. I was right. It's 18.
So it's an 18-inch pizza.
Yeah.
It's a slice that big.
It's 18 inches in diameter, so one slice is 9 inches essentially.
Tell me when to stop. Look at the screen.
I can't look. Okay.
Tell me when to stop.
I'm looking. I don't know what I don't know what to tell.
Oh,
I don't know.
let me start again. There's no way. Ready? Go.
Your
Tell me
stream.
when
The
to
thing is, I'm
stop.
looking at the stream and it's delayed.
Tell me when to stop. Tell me when to stop.
Stop, I guess. I don't know.
No, dude, you're just somebody overcompensating. There's no way. That's way
Okay.
too. No, whatever, dude. Whatever. All right, let's change the conversation. I don't care. We have no official sponsorship. so-
Size doesn't matter, but value matters. That's the way I look at it. Value.
What? So how does 18 inches go to 9 inches?
No. The pizza itself, the diameter of the pizza is 18 inches. So if you put a line through the middle of the circular pizza, that's 18 inches. So one slice would be half of that. It would be the radius, which is half of the diameter. So that would be 9 inches of the 18-inch pizza. Does that make sense? For one slice. the length of a slice would be 9 inches.
I don't feel safe.
So what does that have to do with?
I don't.
Okay.
The Spider Queen got selected, by the way.
Let me see here. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Soul Weaver. That's
I
old meta flashbacks.
Can you send me pictures of the pizza?
Yeah, next time I go,
I
I'll
felt
send you.
like I felt like I
send you
had
a
to add the
picture.
pizza. I felt like, can you send me pictures? Would have been. Now I want to Google it, but I don't want. I'm gonna Google it. That just sounds like a really big piece of pizza.
It is, and it's only
Google.
$2 for one
Costco-
slice, or
Costco
10
pizza.
for a whole pizza.
I'm Googling it.
That's why Costco's good value, but you pay $65 annual membership. You can't use the food court without paying the membership. So as long as you're gaining back essentially $65 or more, then you have good value.
See that, Costco? You could be a sponsor. Let's get back to the game.
Yep.
So Spider Queen, we
Somebody
got.
shouting them out right now. At least they
Yeah,
could do
no,
a
like
sponsor.
literally, because I'm trying to find these. I'm trying to figure out these measurements here. I'm about to Google Costco and just like go there. I don't think there's anyone, any of them near me. So, but what are your thoughts here, though? No, I'm not even trying to redirect the conversation. We got a Spider Queen getting played here. So
Yep.
what are your thoughts here on that?
Well, typically Spider is not considered a hunter that has high win potential, but this is the best map in the game for Soul Weaver, and it's not like you can say, as with a lot of hunters, you can say like, okay, this hunter is like A tier, and then no, you can say like this hunter is B tier, and then you can say, but on this map, this hunter's like B plus tier because this map's really good for him. That's not how this works. Spider is like Spider's like high A plus tier. Spider is one of the best hunters in the game, just below the really good S tier hunters on this map. Spider is incredibly strong on Chinatown to a point where it's literally becomes one of the best hunters in the game just on this map. Other maps, not so much, but Soul Weaver's win potential goes up significantly higher on Chinatown. There's just incredible locations for web placements, and while Soul Weaver obviously may not be the the 2019 Soul Weaver, as Roxanne mentioned, it is still very, very good on this map. And you'll see why in a moment here.
Back in the day, they used to spam those webs right away, try to get a hit right away. But the recent Spider Queen strategies that we see, especially against the top Asia server, you see a lot of spiders who are much more conservative in the beginning, and they allow those threads that you're seeing in the bottom there to accumulate, and that never used to be the strategy. That's more of a modern day strategy relative to where the character lies, and this is why you're seeing them not spam those webs, because they're more busy on what you're about to see here. Oh wow, that was beautiful from Jetpack Boy.
The problem is, and you're gonna see, misses that hit. Misses all that for a missed hit. That's a bunch of webs for a missed hit. That's a huge play there for the survivor. The reason why is Soul Weaver just recharges webs a lot slower than she used to. Back in the day, Soul Weaver's webs recharged incredibly fast, and nowadays they just recharge really. You see here, she's now out of webs. You can't spam. If you just spam these webs, they're just going to run out of webs really quickly. Now, unfortunately, there was a slight misstep from the aeroplanist. I believe they should have used the flying jetpack there to avoid this, because now they are going to give the first hit here. Unless there's a Seer Owl. We could see the Seer being utilized. No, the Seer is still not observing. We're not going to see an observation here. So that is going to be the first hit getting down onto the survivor, but this is still a very good start for them.
Yeah, 2 ciphers already down. I don't know how that first hit didn't register when they were on the steps. I really don't.
Oh, they're gonna give Owl already, so this Owl is gonna go to waste here. We are gonna see the warp here, closing the distance. There's the flying jetpack though, and they're gonna be able to use it to get all the way indoors. Now the survivor is slowed down quite a bit here. But they can make it into hotel. Can they kite this out? Another missed swing here, wasting even more time, and we're finally going to see the down, but the last cipher is already with a ton of progress here for the Soul Weaver. And the coffin as well. Yeah, this is looking really good for them.
But, yeah. It's gonna be difficult on the Spider Queen. I mean, like I said, everything is based on the accumulation of that early game, and they played everything right. That one missed swing just completely changed the entire trajectory of the entire game. But you see that all three of these survivors here are getting pushed, and none of them are decoded in here. But one of those ciphers are pretty much down. So, oh wow, good flywheel there.
Looking at the cipher progress, we have they have one cipher at 50 and another one at 80. So they have all their ciphers to finish off the game. This is a risky vault. Will they take the vault? No, they're not going to take the vault. Good discipline from the Embalmer.
Good discipline from Zero.
Yeah, they were thinking about it, but against a Soul Weaver, you got to be really careful. We're going to see a speed boost getting utilized. There's the web shot to slow them down. Going to change onto the Seer now. But yeah, this is just so good for the survivors at this point. Will Seer be able to dodge this? He does even dodge the web shot. You see the webs that they're at like 10%, 10 webs. They recharge so slow now, and this is why Soul Weaver is just not used as much in tournament. Now, she is very good in this map, as we talked about, but these survivors are just doing incredibly well in this position.
Yeah, and everything is based on that first ability of getting the survivors down when you accumulate all those threads. So that was very unfortunate for AK missing that hit towards those stairs, because if that hit would have registered, everything would have changed. So survivors are playing this and showing people why you don't see too much Spider these days in tournaments. But we'll see what AK can pull out. Genuinely speaking, I mean, you know, like I said, there's 2 draws here. So this is the beginning of the 3rd round. So this Spider needs to at least try to pull off a tie to help out their survivors. Because you really don't want your team going in there needing a 3 survivor escape, especially with the amount of global bans these days, where, you know, traditionally 3rd round was a time for survivors to shine, and these days it's getting more and more difficult for survivors to survive with the amount of global bans and traditional bans after such.
So what the Hunter's doing here is they're waiting for webs. They acknowledge that, I think they acknowledge another cipher is going to get worked on, but they're going to stack up to like 180 to 200 webs for the end game. And what that does is when they get to the end game, they can instantly down a survivor by using a ton of webs to just speed up and catch them down and knock them down really quickly under detention. Then you warp to the exit gate and get an extra kill and go for the tie. That's the game plan here. They're conceding the fact that they can't stop the end game cipher pock with 4 survivors up, but they're going to stack webs for endgame, have a maximum amount of webs for the endgame situation, and try to go for a fast down and do a warp kill. That's going to be their game plan here, I believe.
And Embalmer's doing a good job not showing themselves, because they know that they can get web shotted. Even if they try to go from there and pop, you know, it'd be very difficult because they don't have to waste a regular hit. So it looks like they're getting ready for the pop here. A lot of discipline. Gets the hit. We get the pop here now, and we're gonna see what this Spider can do here. They still have warp, right? And they gotta pull something off here, because genuinely, you got 2 draws. You really don't want to have to end this round with only a 1-person escape.
Looks like they're gonna drop. They're gonna try to find which survivor was on the gate. They do see the Seer in the distance, but they're just gonna leave. The Hunter's still unable to find a good chase target. They're gonna go back through to the other exit gate, but there's no survivor on the gate currently. I mean, the Hunter's got a ton of webs to work with to secure it down here, but I mean, now that their warp's gone and they still haven't found a target, now they're gonna start using the webs here to speed across the map.
These survivors are playing very well, though.
Yeah.
They're doing a good job making sure that they're staying patient. None of these survivors are being impulsive right now. There's excellent communication going on with these survivors. This is what I would consider more professional gameplay. And let's see what they do right here. Did they get that? Yep, they got the gate open here. They're going to bait them a little bit, try to draw them in. And
I think this is a 4-survivor escape. Seer gets the other exit gate open. Sorry, Airplanes gets the other exit gate open, and Seer can just run out behind them. Unless the Soul Weaver can catch the Seer here, it's going to be a foot race. Can they make it? I think the Seer's going to make it out the gate. This is going to be a 4-survivor escape.
Yep, that's a big moment, because these 2 rounds here have been draws. So for these survivors to get a 4-person escape is massive. And it all comes back to that one hit not registering. And this is why characters like Spider, etc., they're not considered meta anymore, because there's plenty of other characters like Sangria, you got Goatman, etc., where if there's a mistake in a sense of something not registering, something not happening, you have the ability to recover. But with a Spider Queen in this case, you're seeing how that one hit eventually catches up to you. And the big thing though is that if you're playing regular rank mode, especially with a good Spider player like that, you can recover in some sort of fashion. But when you're playing against good teams like this, you can't get away with a mistake like that. And chat, he just left in the middle of my speech right there. He just left. And so and and that's why every single time, and I mean this, I'm not trying to be controversial, but this is exactly why people who like cats are better than people like dogs. And I've been trying to tell chat that whole time. And so Eli, what is your opinion on that?
Cats versus dogs?
Well, no, everything that I just said.
Okay, I was gone for literally 10 seconds. You literally could not have said anything. Like, there's just there's no way.
What do you mean?
I literally stood up for 10 seconds to get my charger and I came back and put my headphones in immediately. So,
Oh, you didn't even hear what I said?
no, for 10 seconds, I didn't.
Wow. Wow.
My iPad was about to die.
No, it's fine. You don't love me like you used to. Dude, don't go back. Don't you're going.
All you said is he just left. You didn't even say anything.
You can't have a record in the fact check thing.
That's all you said is he just left.
Oh, that was good. Okay. Yeah, you're a clerk, man. You just recorded that back.
Yeah.
That was good. That was yeah, no, I said nothing. Genuinely I said nothing. All I said there is that that's the reason why Spider is so difficult, because with other hunters who are the meta, hunters, Sangria, you got Ivy, you got Goldman, etc. If you have a mishap, there's so many tools to recover from such. Whereas like with Spider, you may be able to recover in a situation like that in rank mode, but tournament mode, especially against a team that great, it is just so unbelievably hard to recover. So for them to get a 4-person escape like that, I mean that's gonna be really devastating for the next team, because again, this is we're in the third round. The first 2 rounds are ties. So now we're in a situation where this is going to put a lot of pressure on the survivors here, because they really have to be able to somehow replicate a 4-person escape. And so now, especially if you're going against a team like Pitstopper, or a team against somebody like Pitstoppers, they're now maybe changing their entire hunter, knowing that they only need a 1-person elimination, if I have that down correctly.
Yeah. Omni just needs to get 1 kill here to win.
And that's a big moment.
Yep. So that's that's why it's really important for these hunters to stay on track. I mean, we saw 2-4 eliminations from both sides in the first 2 rounds, and then just going straight into a 4 survivor escape. It just completely changes the momentum. So Pitstoppers only needs to get a single kill. If he gets a single kill, then he will win the match. If he doesn't get a kill here, then it would be overtime. But I mean, there's just so many hunters you can play to get 1 kill. You could play Anne, you could play Bloody Queen. Those 2 hunters are very good for securing at least a kill. There's so many options here. So honestly, it's the chances of the survivors of BYD making a comeback here is very, very unlikely at this point. Very unlikely. But I mean, we saw Omni survivors get a 4 escape when they were playing survivors. So BYD is just going to have to replicate that if they want to keep things going here.
Yeah, we can see the bands coming in. We see that Goldman, and I think that's Ivy, right? Is that Ivy?
It is Goatman, and it's loading for me. Hold on. Yeah, Goatman and Ivy. Which means
Yeah, we see Priestess ban, we see Knight ban, and then 6 underneath them are the global bans.
Can I change this? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so they're gonna ban Goatman and Ivy. Let's see what survivors they opt to go with. Goatman and Ivy are I mean, obviously they're very strong hunters, but it might have been worth it to ban a character that's very good at getting a singular kill like Anne. Because I feel like Pit Stoppers will just play Anne or Bonbon or Bloody Queen or something here. This is what's nice is we're finally likely to see a non main meta hunter, something a little bit more interesting. So that'll be nice to finally see after having not seen it for quite some time. It looks like they're waiting to choose their 2 survivors, but yeah, Anne wouldn't be a bad choice. Actually, Anne is the best choice. I'm gonna say it right now. Anne is the best choice, and the reason why is in all meta for pretty much meta everywhere in the world, Anne is known as the 1-kill hunter. So whenever a hunter needs to get a singular kill, they just can't give up a 4 escape. They play Anne. Anne is the best hunter in the entire game by a significant margin for guaranteeing a singular kill. Obviously, nothing's guaranteed, but getting a 4 escape against Anne is the hardest hunter to 4 escape in the entire game. It's the hardest hunter to 4 escape in the entire game. And the reason why is there's many reasons. One, Anne has very good chase, which makes her hard to get more than a draw. She also has very good camping abilities, and you're forced to rescue over and over against Anne because you need a 4 escape. So not only does she have very good chase to secure a down, she has very good camp to prevent the rescue and getting the 4 escape. And thirdly, she also plays around body blocks. One of the ways you get 4 escapes is body block the dead on share survivor. And you can't do that because you just stun the survivors in place and they can't body block anymore. So Anne has every single counterplay to getting a 4 survivor escape, essentially. Also, another way to get a 4 survivor escape is play heavy harassment characters and try to support your survivors to getting an extra escape. And also counters that because she counters harassment characters by canceling their abilities. So that's why Anne is the best for non-4 escape hunter, the best 1-kill survivor in the game, or hunter in the game. Wheel Arrow is so scary. I don't think we're gonna see Breaking Wheel here. Very unlikely. Breaking Wheel is a high risk, high reward hunter. It's very good for getting when you need a 4 kill, but it's very inconsistent. Breaking Wheel is a hunter that can easily get 4 escaped as well. So playing Breaking Wheel here it would be very exciting to see it. Logically speaking, it's extremely unlikely. It wouldn't really make sense. So it's definitely going to be, in my opinion, it's probably just Anne Bonbon or BQ, unless Pit Stoppers wants to play one of the meta hunters for fun here, like an opera singer or something like that.
I mean, we shall see. Like I said, after this, unless there's a 4 survivor escape, this will be the last match of the evening, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. It's a big moment. We've been on live feed for 5.5 hours so far. We appreciate all of you being here. We hope that you all are here next weekend. Next weekend will be the finals. So depending on how the schedule works, that's going to be a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, or Saturday and Sunday. So, we really hope that you share that, post it, and during the week, we're going to do the best that we can for the top 8 and the bottom 8. They have all of those matches posted on the YouTube to make sure that everybody will be able to review that footage. So we're trying to improve in that area as well. But man, there's been so many matches, so much gameplay, so many teams making a name for themselves. I'm very happy. I really much so am. I'm very happy for all these teams because a lot of these teams came into this tournament and people didn't really know their names, and there's definitely going to be a lot of teams who leave this tournament where people are going to be looking forward to their future. Regardless of the end of this this match, Omni has always been considered a top team, and for BYD to go 2-2 all the way up until this point has been so impressive. Especially as the hunters grow, especially as the teams grow. But you know what, BYD, they're not done yet. They really aren't. And so the question is that after the end of this tournament. When we first formed this tournament, I remember NetEase saying that if you can produce 8 top teams, there'll be potential for an esports league. And I
Yep.
look at this tournament and I can see 8 top teams so far.
I probably see more.
And
to be honest.
regardless of whether, again, that's my goal. If we can get an esports league sponsored by them, I'll retire. I'll leave. I'll leave the whole game. I don't care. At that point, I did my job.
Then you gotta cast it.
Nah.
What do you mean, nah?
Nah. My job is it. Nah. I came back to get this tournament up and running with the whole server. So if we don't get a NetEase sponsored one, then I'll sponsor it and we'll go from there. And I'll stick around. But if we ever get to the point where NetEase takes over and they say we got it, yeah, I did my job, we're good. Retirement, old man, mad eyes, man, going to bed, you know. And but the server deserves it because it's something that we promised 5 years ago.
Yep.
So looking at the server now, man, I mean, there's so much potential. They just need the opportunity. That's what's genuinely needed. Just the you give the opportunity. And you gotta let it simmer for a year or two to build up the competitive scene because it's not there. But we're seeing that glimmer of hope here. We're seeing all these teams that are hungry. You provide the opportunity, you foster the environment, you build the environment up. It's just like any baseball team that starts, focusing on the prospect and farm system. It's literally the same analogy.
Yep, I agree. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna see. I think that's gonna be a. Let's see, is that right? Waiting for the hunter here. Looks like it's gonna be Bon. Will be the hunter here. So, we did talk about how it's probably gonna be BQ Bon or Anne. Looks like Bon's gonna be the character of choice here. The reason why Bon's pretty good is Bon. It's not like Anne where Bon has good chase. Necessarily, his chase is all right early game, but what's nice about Bon, he has good camping ability. So once you do down a survivor, you create a position where it's very difficult for the survivors to rescue because his camping abilities are so strong. Also, it's difficult to body block against Bon because they can just drop a bunch of bombs and ship multiple survivors at one time. And so that's sort of the reason for Bon being picked here. Bloody Queen's also good because Bloody Queen doesn't have good camp, but she has incredibly good chase, and she can easily target down a single survivor. But Bon also is a character that has really good camp and can play around the body blocking to go for a forward escape. Now, the problem with Bon is Bonbon's a little more fragile, so harassment characters can be effective against him if utilized properly. So that's where Anne could have been a little bit more beneficial, but Bon is still very good for getting a singular kill. So as long as you down one survivor early enough into the game where you can just camp it out and the survivors can't make a rescue, you're in a very good position.
I also think that Bon, to a degree, also can counter Prisoner. Just because you don't got to worry about the shock as much if you can actually chain hit. But we'll see. I mean, Prisoner, you play this right, you can get the decoding down. So it's going to depend on the map selection and how Bon selects that, which will be able to show up as well. We'll see. Again, these survivors, they're going for a 4 survivor escape. Having a character like Prisoner allows for the decoding to be faster, allows for a lot of recovery depending on who's kiting and how that works. We're going to the selection right now on Chinatown. What are your thoughts on this, Eli?
Well, they're going to give Prisoner the hotel area, which is the best place to, the safest place for the Prisoner, considering that he is the best chase target for the hunter. Owner pit stopper, he'll spawn either middle right or top left, I believe will most likely. Those are the 2 spawns in this situation. Looks like it's going to be top left. The reason why you spawn top left here is you can lock the hotel cipher, slowing down the Prisoner's decoding, and then chase whichever survivor spawns top left, which in this case is going to be that fire investigator. So, yeah, fire investigator. In terms of kiting, the problem is some of these survivors don't have borrowed time. And not having borrowed time in a situation where you need a 4 escape is a bit risky because, obviously you want to pop endgame with borrowed time and escape for dungeon. And when you don't have that as an option, it's going to be very difficult. So let's see what they're able to do. If Fire Investigator will get first chase or not. Again, he doesn't need to worry too much about who he chases as long as he hard targets one survivor and secures the kill on them.
You can see Fire Investigator, right? Rotating out. Prisoner already has a connection going on. And you can see the rotation already.
Fire Investigator is going to utilize this back area using this window with broken windows to transition away. This is a pretty good kiting area for the Investigator. He needs to make sure this bomb doesn't chip him here. He is able to avoid it. We should see an airbag to get a speed boost pretty soon. I wonder if he can block off a kiting. He's going to use the airbag here. Does get the speed boost, but I think he got stuck a little bit there, which isn't too optimal. Yeah.
Gets the chip right there. Already a chip shot. Goes into that wall. Got to be careful about a chip and a hit.
Yep.
So let's see if this is going to register. None of that registers. Puts these bombs back down. Fire Investigator gets hit with a chip. Oh no, gets the hit. This is really tough on survivors that need 4 people out. They're at 5 ciphers, Eli.
Yeah, and this is exactly where Bonbon's going to be a strong character. While the down is, this is, I would say, about an average time down. It doesn't matter against Bonbon because Bonbon doesn't care if, as long as the down's down within a relatively decent amount of time, their camping ability is where it really shines. Bonbon is one of the best camping hunters in the game, but the Mercenary is able to get in and get a beautiful rescue off here without even taking a hit. He's finally going to take a hit, and Fire Investigator is going to make some distance. I was going to say, this is where Bonbon really shines, where you have your really strong camping abilities to work with. But the Mercenary made a great save, and Fire Investigator is going to rotate away here and make some distance. So there is an opportunity for a rebound kite here, but still 4 ciphers remaining is not great on the decoding progress for the survivor side.
Right, it's still going to be difficult because even though Fire Investigator's got a little bit of distance, they still have to wait in a corner to see which side Bonbon's coming on, and Bonbon is eventually going to catch up to this. I mean, they're buying time, don't get me wrong, but again, they need all 4 survivors out here.
Yeah, he's going to go right back to the airbag here. And
wow,
he loses sight of him. That gains more distance. He's going to get a speed boost from the pallet too. This rebound kite is actually really, really good from the Fire Investigator.
That airbag is still there too.
I think he just needs to break it. If he doesn't break it, he's just going to keep abusing it here.
Yeah, he's going to have to break it here if he doesn't. Oh, okay.
No.
He's going to cut this off, and he's going to know that it's still there. Oh, gets the chip shot. Unbelievable.
One more to work with. The Fire Investigator needs to dodge. He's able to dodge here. Prisoner missing the shock here.
That was a premature shock. What was that?
Yeah. I think he was trying to stun the hunter to give more distance to the Investigator, but we're going to see the blink most likely.
Yeah.
There's the blink. This is finally going to secure the down, but that rebound kite was incredibly long. They're already onto the last 2 ciphers here. Again, the biggest problem here, though, Persway, is there's no borrowed time on the Fire Investigator. So what's going to happen is that, you know, even if you get a clean rescue, the survivor's not able to get back up. Right, he's not going to be able to get back up with borrowed time when they pop the last cipher machine. So that's going to be the biggest disadvantage here for them.
He does have the airbag, I think, still over there. So if he can make his way over there somehow, but that's going to be very difficult. Because if this survivor goes down here, it's GG.
Yeah, Mercenary's going to elbow pad in here. He's got 1 more elbow pad to work with. There's another waiting on the bomb. He's going to take it. Goes for the... Oh, he gets a terror shock!
Terror shock, and that's a good game.
Before the rescue, and that's going to secure the victory for Omni. Excellent rebound kite from the Fire Investigator, but that's just the power of Bonbon camping abilities. You see, we weren't able to see it in the first rescue, but here in the second rescue, the Bonbon using those bombs to chip the Mercenary to a point where he goes down to a terror shock, securing the victory here for Omni. And that's going to mean that they are going to be the winners of this match over BYD, advancing even further into the winners bracket.
It's a very, very good counter rescue for sure. And, you know, it just goes to show if that prisoner was able to somehow pull off a nice, beautiful stun there, that might have just been enough for that survivor to pull off a continued kite. But again, that's really difficult. I mean, it really is. But if that shot came off, I think that there might have been more potential there. But at the same time, though, Bonbon did have blink. So how much time are you really looking to buy there? You know,
yeah.
So it's...
Again,
tough.
I'm kind of wondering, because again, the blink was just barely enough before the Fire Investigator made it farther away. So I guess if he did hit the shock, even if he blinks the Palette Investigator, I think has enough time to drop down and make it to one of those windows. We don't know. It could have been, could have not been. If it was, then that would have been a different game.
Yeah, and
So
they
that
and,
shock.
and they still would have had they still would have had blink at the end of the day. So it's
Well,
like
I'm saying
how much
like I'm saying like if he shocked, and then he blinks, because he blinked to the Palette, but if he shocked by in a little bit more distance, maybe he would have enough time to the Investigator would have been able to drop down from the building before he blinked and caught up. But I don't know if the shock would have actually been long enough for that. Probably not, but who knows? Anyways, the point is, Pitstoppers has done the job, able to secure at least one kill. We're going to see Mercenary trying to prime the Cypher, but it's not anywhere near enough, only 40% of the way done. Pitstoppers needs to be careful he doesn't leave too far. Prisoner's still in the vicinity, but no, he's not going to be able to make the save at this point.
Yeah, you can see them too. Pitstoppers is playing this fantastic. But just like you said, that Fire Investigator had a fantastic rebound kite. Fantastic rebound kite. But goes to show how difficult it is to get a 4-person escape on a hunter like this, especially like Pitstoppers. You know, that doesn't happen all the time. And it's so incredibly tough.
There's the shock. Is the Cypher going to be ready? It's 95. Flywheel. He needs to dodge this bomb. Oh, he dodges all the bombs.
Wow.
And he's actually going to keep himself alive long enough for the Cypher pop here.
Look at that.
Finally getting down here, but I think Mercenary's going to have enough time to get the gate open just because there's no well, I don't know actually. Mercenary may go for dungeon. I think that could be a better play here. Yeah, I think he's going to need to go for dungeon. He's not going to have time to get this gate open, so I think dungeon play would be correct. He's actually going to drop the prisoner, and BYD's going to push for a 1 survivor escape. They're going to do their best here to try to, at least work this into their favor. Pitstoppers does have blink, but he does need to chip Mercenary first, or else he won't go down to detention. Mercenary dodging every single bomb and is able to not go down instantly to that hit. That's going to be a prisoner, and dodges that one as well. He's keeping himself alive here.
He's got to go back towards this prisoner. He's going to chair them. And then we're going to go back to the Mercenary, chair them. Most likely we'll be able to relocate exactly where that Mercenary is. I mean, again, Pitstopper is showing why they're so dangerous. Genuinely. To try to get a 4-person escape on somebody like Pitstoppers, let alone Bonbon, it's just so difficult. And they had potential. They really did. They were almost there. Almost there, despite the 2 ciphers. Because there would have been a relocation to the strongest part of the map. And again, it's so difficult to pull that off. Again, somebody like Pitstoppers, I'm going to relocate back to us. So we had some good... Did almost the 2 finals, did they both go to the 3 rounds? I can't remember.
They did, yes. Yeah,
Okay.
they did. Yeah. And that's what happens when you get later into a tournament like this and you get really far into the winners bracket. These teams are just getting even more competitive and these matches are getting even closer. And that's exactly what we saw today, with this match with FNE advancing. So now that Omni has won, it's now going to be FNE. So it's going to be Globe versus Size Mustn't Matter. And it's going to be Omni versus FNE in the next stage of the winners bracket. And those are the final 4 teams remaining in the winners bracket. 2 of those teams, and we'll probably have those matches likely on Friday if we stream Friday. 2 of those teams will get knocked down to the losers bracket after that. And then those teams will be fighting for the first spot in the finals.
Right. Right. So we have the bottom bracket that we need to progress to. So again, it's very difficult for a lot of the bottom bracket teams because we're asking them to do the best that they can to get the bracket moving forward. And especially with the time constraints, teams have to play with other players. They're not playing with their main roster. So the end result of this tournament has to loosely be interpreted because, some teams have to play with backups and whatnot in order to get this tournament going and like I said, moving forward. So that's an important part. Not everybody gets to play this tournament with their main lineup every single time because, the schedule and everything is so wacky. But let me tell you something. I mean, that's some excellent gameplay that we have on here. We're learning too from here. The players played fantastic. The question will be is what do we get throughout the week with the lower bracket, and where are we for next weekend? Next weekend will be the finals. So make sure you guys all share that. I'm gonna spend this next week really trying to promote it, putting it out there, because I got busy this week trying to talk to all the teams, see where we can improve, how we had to make some modifications to the tournament to keep it moving, moving smoothly. But I think that's the end for tonight's stream. Successful night,
Yep.
successful teams. Is there anything that you would like to say to everybody, Eli, before we get going, so we don't drag this out?
Yeah, I just want to say thanks everyone for watching. If you guys are not a part of the tournament Discord, I did put the link in the chat so you guys can check that out. I know some people are asking about the losers bracket matches, and I'll try to stream as many of those as I can during the week in case people want to watch that. And yeah, again, if you haven't joined the tournament Discord, the link's in the chat. So definitely go ahead and join that. And we'll see you guys next week with the conclusion of this event. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you for
Absolutely.
being positive.
Yep. Thank you very much, chat, for being positive. We'll not drag this out. You guys know how much we love you. Thank you so much. See you guys next weekend. Please do everything that you can to share that so everyone's here. Take care. Thank you.